What's up, everybody? It's been a hot minute. There's been a lot that's going on. Oh, it's this morning. Okay, let's start with this morning. This morning, it's the reason we're not streaming 2 hours earlier from now, which is when I intended to start. I got my house broken into this morning, but by a firefighter. The neighbors next door and the neighbors beside them had a big plot of land. We live in the country, right? A big plot of land. They sold that plot of land to this family that is putting up a house. And they immediately hit a pipeline. The second they went to break ground, immediately hit a pipeline. This was the loudest hissing I've ever heard in my life. My wife and kids are gone, which is a good thing. My wife also crashed my car about a month ago. We haven't got a replacement yet. She went shopping for one. I think we're going to be getting a one this week, actually. But she has the van. I live in the middle of fucking nowhere. These guys are like, you need to leave. You need to evacuate your house. So I get out, I walk like 20 minutes down the road, I sit down, I play on my phone. Like an hour and a half passes, the noise stops, the firefighters come over, like, okay, like, you can go back in, the wind was blowing the other way, so there should be no issues. You can leave your door, your windows open, you can put your air exchange on, whatever you want to do, it's gonna be fine. It's like, okay, cool. So that was today, that was fun. I'm not sure, yeah, the second they went to break ground, it happened. I'm not sure what they did as far as preparation goes before doing it, but I was so mad. And everybody I called was like, sorry, dude, I can't do anything. Because I didn't know how long it was going to take until, like, the Enbridge gas guys came. And to their credit, the Enbridge gas guys fixed it right away. They put, like, a Band-Aid on it, I guess, like a Band-Aid fix, which is safe. But they got to come back and do, like, a big fix later. Everybody I called was busy. My parents are 9 hours away on their little camper. Wife is an hour and a half away at her parents' cottage. No reception. I still have not heard back from her. My sister is a nurse. She's at the hospital. She can't come. And then my best man, he's also in the Netherlands right now. So I'm like, bro, I'm about to call Scotty and tell him to get me a fucking flight out of here. Because I was straight. I had no idea how long it was going to be. I was so pissed. Yesterday, little man Lucas, he did go under anesthesia for some dental work. And that sucked. That's why I have not been around for a while. I've just been doing YouTube videos. I was in a really bad mental spot. I was not ready for that. You hear horror stories. The worst thing you can do as a parent ever is Google, is something safe? The answer is always no. Everyone in your family is going to die. Never Google anything. It was good. Yeah, it was fun. It was so crazy. It was still the worst experience of my life, though. Having to be in the room with him, holding his arm when they put the mask on, and he's like, banana, because it smells like banana, and then like 1 second and he's out. But in that 1 second, the way his face contorted, like, it was like he was trying to fight against it, but he couldn't move at all. It was the worst experience ever. It was 45-minute operation on the tooth, which they fixed. Everything went according to plan there. But then he didn't wake up for an extended period of time. They were like, hey, he's going to be down for an hour. So 45 minutes, operation's done. They came out like, yeah, we're just going to wait for him to wake up. Now it should be 15 minutes. Go check out the desk, pay, of course. Yeah, we got to, healthcare is not free in Canada. It was $4,000. Go pay and then come wait in this room. By the time we were done paying and then waiting in the room, it's like, okay, it should just be 5 more minutes. That was 25 minutes. So for 20 minutes, like for the first 5 minutes, I'm freaking the fuck out. I'm freaking the fuck out. Lucas is my favorite person in the world, okay? That 20 minutes, I was ready just to run, because they wouldn't let us go see him until he was waking up. I was ready to run in that room and just start shaking. I'm like, come on, buddy. Like, I was freaking out. But he's a deep sleeper, so it was fine. He woke up, not happy. Listen, watching your kid go under anesthesia, the only thing I could maybe equate it to, and if this isn't sensitive to somebody, I'm sorry, but it was like watching your son, if he was older, ODing on drugs. He was doing that fucking, you know, like when somebody gets knocked out or they're ODing, they do this like really like rigid, they kind of put their arms up because they're trying to get up and their body goes super stiff and they're kind of like balancing like that. He was doing that for like a solid 30 seconds when we first came in trying to get himself up. And that was, whoa, that hit me hard. I did not like that at all. He sat in the chair for about 10-15 minutes just trying to like shake it off. The nurse had a bucket of toys, and I guess that's the way they like try and get the kids engaged. Like, wake up, you want a toy? Wake up. Took about 15 minutes to do that, which was crazy. Carried him to the car. He's allowed to eat. He's allowed to do all that, just like no super hard food the first day, no brushing their teeth for the first day. Went to McDonald's, got him a smoothie. He probably had 4 or 5 sips of that smoothie, and he was back. He was perfectly back. It was like, oh my god. While going to McDonald's to get him that smoothie, he was in his like booster chair, right? And it's got the sides so he can like sleep on it. And he was just like looking at the ceiling, but like, again, I can only equate it to people that I've seen OD, because I've seen a lot of people OD while I was a bouncer, right? And it's like the eyes were open, but there was nobody. It's called a fencing position. Fencing repose? Okay, response. Yeah, he was just staring up at the ceiling of the car, but there was nothing going on behind the eyes. It's like, it's not even like the lights were on, but nobody was home. It's like nothing's going on there. It's like a vacated house. And that sucked, but he's okay, so it's fine. It's okay. It was a bad day though. He's fine. He's eating. He was healthy. He didn't throw up. He didn't have any of those responses. Apparently, I haven't heard back from my wife at all. Even with the oil gas stuff. She's in a spot where there's like no reception. Actually, I'm gonna try calling her again. I want to check up on her. Yeah, she's in a spot where there's no reception, so it's kind of hard to get hold of her right now. But they went right back to the cottage. All right. Yeah, easy. Actually, not. I'm actually gonna call Grandma and Grandpapa because they're more likely to answer. Call Grandpa. He answers the phone immediately. He's farming basic damage. Oh, why is Bendable just attacking a Greg? Oh, is he getting his like hood damage up for something? Benny's a danger room fiend, man. He goes crazy. All right, Lucas is fine. He's acting out quite a bit, like temper tantrums, but otherwise he's fine. I don't think it gets you extra points or anything. Okay, as you might see, we started the HelloFresh sponsorship. I haven't gone over this yet. Today, we're going to pick the meal. I'm going to make it with my kids when they get home. That'll be a fun little video. I think we'll stream it. Maybe we'll stream it, or I'll just make a video and we'll play it on stream. I'm not sure. But we're going to do that. Anybody who takes part in the sponsorship, we are going to be donating all of the non-taxable income, which is about 50%, to Gamers Outreach. We're not going to get the payout in time for their spooktacular stream stuff, but yeah, we're going to do that. I'm going to donate it all to Gamers Outreach. It's a charity organization that kind of builds these gaming rigs for kids who have long-term stay in hospitals. So it's like, you know the TV your elementary school teachers used to wheel around when it was movie day? So it's something like that. It's a lot more advanced now. And they have like Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, all that kind of stuff. It's a TV card, yeah. So they do that. And we partnered with them twice. We didn't partner with them last year, actually, but the 2 years before that. And we raised enough for them to get 2 carts. I'm hoping with the HelloFresh, and I will do a dedicated stream as well. I'm hoping we can get another cart made. The carts are $3,500, so they're expensive. But yeah, they're all over the States and Canada, which is pretty cool. I think the ones that I partner with are in the States. So it's not for my communities, but hey, any kids is great. Any kids is great. Yeah, well, I think when they make the TV cart, you buy the consoles, you ship it over to whatever hospital it's going to. I can see the cost getting up there. Big Time Spider-Man looks CC viable again? I think so. Any news on Hobgoblin or Superior Spider-Man kits? Yeah, I assume we're going to see them today. I assume we're going to see Envoy videos today. Big Time Spider-Man's CC viable? Yeah, he's going to be way more CC viable, though. Think about it. Fast character, speed up on spawn, basic, does defense down. Pretty good. Yeah, drops are alive. Yeah, so Big Time Spider-Man's going to be very viable now. I don't think I'm going to put Gear Tier 20 on him just yet. I think I'm still going to do the Insidious 6 members first. I want to see Hobgoblin. I want to see Superior Spider-Man. They don't spell it out in the blog. They do for Lizard, right? They say Lizard gets the Superior 6, sorry, the Infestation tags, which is cool. I think the Infestation team is still doo-doo. I think, like, the new stats might protect them from bigger punch-ups. Sorry, indigestion. Yeah, I don't think the Infestation is going to magically start getting defensive wins unless people do really stupid things into them. Especially with, like, Sinister 6 characters getting reworked. And we can talk about the Secret Warriors as well. I think both teams are very mid. Where was I? Oh, Superior Spider-Man. For Superior Spider-Man, if he gets the Superior 6 tag, then we could see a resurgence of the Superior 6 in Crucible to a very small degree. Very, very small degree. Because they would still rely on speed up on spawn from the enemy, which is not very common, right? And the enemy that is coming with the Illuminati, well, they don't let you get speed up anyway as a villain. And then there's Green Goblin's speed bar. I think he actually only gets the speed bar from Superior 6 members, right? So that'd be iffy too. So I have big concerns that the Insidious 6 aren't going to make any sort of waves in Crucible, but they sure as hell will in War. They sure as hell will in War. Black Widow might be good again. I've been eyeing Black Widow, yeah. One of the stat changes going live, I assume, after Shaw is brought to the game, and a few days after that is the earliest I would think. It's going to be okay. Are they actually letting Envoys have exclusives before they are leaked? Doesn't seem like that. I know, it's great. Dude, they did my boy Scorpion dirty. I think, like, Scorpion and the Insidious 6, the three of them, I think they're going to get good play. I think you're going to get great value of them. I don't think he makes Infestation interesting, so there wasn't any kind of meat on that bones. And they put that blog out at the same time. I didn't know that the Infestation blog, first of all, I didn't know it was happening. And I didn't know they were going to put it out the exact same minute my Scorpion video went out, so it kind of took the legs out from under my video there. But also, Scorpion, his basic and his special are very, very boring, right? His ultimate looks good, but it's gated behind characters that I don't know the kits for, so it's hard to get excited about that. And the ultimate with the bleeds, like, that's cool, but how many times have you been let down by a bleed? I was a little disappointed with Scorpion's kit, to be honest with you. I think that the Insidious 6 team is going to see a lot of play, but it's pretty good. Quit complaining. Scorpion lets people not build a different member of Infestation. That's true. I think the Insidious 6 team stays together, though. I do. I think Scorpion, Shocker, and Big Time could become team. Easy peasy. Scorpion, Shocker, and Big Time. But you can't sub out any Infestation members for Big Time Spider-Man to do his thing, right? I appreciate all the updates to characters that you can or don't have to upgrade to give some roster jumps between players. I think that's the most important thing, Maida. I'm really excited with the direction of all these teams popping up. The Secret Warriors, I think they're going to be they're going to be like Mighty Avengers in my opinion, which is perfectly fine, right? And they're not being required for Conquerors. They're not going to be part of the Blast Star trial as far as I'm concerned, as far as I'm aware, rather. Same with Infestation. So what they're doing is they're just giving players who want to invest in those game modes better teams than what the base team being released is, right? Same thing with Hellfire. And I think that's really cool and really healthy. They're probably better than... That's true. They're probably better than Mighty because they have the... Actually, does the Mighty Avengers have that Infinity Watch thing too? The Infinity Watch buffs? They do, right? They have Immunity Safeguard. They can get it ripped off by Medusa. Looks like Secret will get skipped by... I think it will get skipped by a lot of people too, yeah. I've heard these optional teams like Infestation or Secret Warriors to give spenders an advantage than OP2. For sure. There you go. People are talking about building Phantom Rider as a... I would say, like, if you're going to skip the team but you want a plug-and-play value character from the team, it's Yo-Yo. It's not Phantom Rider. I wouldn't build Phantom Rider up at all. Especially if you're not going to have the stars on them. One thing I'm concerned with the team is they look great to take out Absolute, right? Absolute A-Force teams, which is cool, except won't Medusa just wreck you? Oh, my wife's calling me. All right, guys, I got to go do something for my wife. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Ooh, that's a good point. If Infestation see a seasonal buff, then they'll be really scary. Alright, so let me catch up because I saw someone asked a question. What's the HelloFresh discount for Canada? I think it's the same one. So I think if you were to click on the link, and then I think you copy that the code, and then you hit get started, it'll bring you to Canada. think. Because it's supposed to be global. Could be wrong. It should be the same promo code. Phantom got potential with Emma. Oh, maybe. I think you skip the entire team except Yo-Yo. If you're not going to build the entire team. And Medusa, I think, would perma-kill them because the stats, speed stat that she gets, right? Yeah, I'd be concerned about that. Will Explorers be viable in war now? I'm going to find out. I got the whole team built. Yeah, perma-kill is different than revive chance. I would think. Speaking of Phantom Rider, don't suppose that on-turn charge clear works while stunned? Don't know. If Infestation is 45 and below and no res for Big Spider and just ignore it, got Green Cloud. Yes, it'd be easy with the thing rework. I would ignore Infestation. You definitely don't need to build war defensive teams if you're just starting out, and definitely not from scratch. Okay, I gotta get this U32 video because it starts in 5 hours, so I want to get this video like now, which means this video might be a little scuffed. It's not going to be the most informative, I guess. I don't know what to say. Yeah. And then we'll order some HelloFresh together. They aren't giving more resources this patch. I've actually got enough resources, and any excess resources I did go dump elsewhere because I did buy the Franklin Pass. I did go buy that, but I dumped all those resources on, I forget which characters. They were useless ones though. But yeah, I have all the Hellfire characters built up already, except for Shaw, which I mean I'm very behind on Shaw. I'm interested. Did you buy tech offer? No. What's the tech offer? For gear tier 20. No? Is it good? Is it good? Is it like a lot of gear tier 20? Is it a calendar or something? The super deal event. Oh, no. Sky tells me there's not the best price points on that. It's like 80 bucks, isn't it? I put cores in on both Azazel and Rachel, but I topped them off with the Pity Orb offers. It was an amazing price point. It was 20 bucks. Was it? Because normally they're like 80. Are you talking about this one? Is this the one you're talking about? Oh. If it's 20 bucks, then yes, I will buy it for the Insidious 6. 100%. $4 every day or $3 per day. I can't buy it now? Damn. Alright, well that fucking sucks. Can I actually not buy it now, or is Mel just being a dick? You had to buy it every day. Oh, well, rip. There you go. They probably should have promoted that better, huh? I'll go yell at them for not promoting this better. Where is this deal? Which one is it called? Is it called the Gear Tier 20 Dash? Gear Tier 20 Dash. Yeah, this is 80 bucks. How long has it been running for? This is ridiculous. That's actually ridiculous. If you had to buy it it's absolutely fucking ridiculous. Yes, $4 for 1,000. For Canadian. This is ridiculous. I'm actually gonna go yell at them. This is really fucking stupid. Here, let me show you it. Transform, reset, split transform, stretch the screen. I definitely would have bought this for Insidious 6. Oh, god damn it. Those. I mean, that's what they can do to fix this, is to add the charges to it. Yeah. I'm gonna put other issues. It's not even feedback. This is like an issue. This offer was not promoted the way it should be. Let's see. Players angry. This offer was hidden. Wasn't promoted. So it wasn't promoted. And no, I'm not gonna buy it for $80 now. Absolutely not. I am actually. I really don't like this, cause like I understand when people say like they don't want to go to the web server day to put a promo code in. They want to go to the web server day to click the free claims, this, that, and the other. I do all that stuff because it's part. It's just part and parcel of everything. But now I have to go through every single offer and do the math on things instead of them just promoting it as like actual value. It's kind of crazy. This Gear 20 dash daily offer wasn't promoted the way it should be. Players are now feeling. You know what? Fuck it. No, I don't give a fuck. I don't get. It's just so. It's so fucking stupid. Yeah. No. I just think it's so. I'm just gonna put in feedback. This year 20, what's it called? Dash daily was so unprofessionally. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. I still have an offer for $4.99 USD that I can get 5 times that will give me enough to get all the pieces. What do you mean? Where is this offer? Or is that sweet? GG Deco. Web store. I'm on the web store right now. I don't see anything like that. You might be talking about the other one then, yeah. This is the Dash Daily. You're talking about the Burst one. Yeah, completely different. No, they're different, Sweep. Yeah. Was this in the blog? Was there a blog about this Dash Daily thing, or was it just something that popped up? Yeah, it doesn't say daily. I saw the milestone off the rip, but I had no idea you had to buy it every day, or I would have. I 100% would have bought this every day. Not even a question. I'll tell you what I said. This Gear 220 Dash Daily has players upset. The value of the daily purchase wasn't expressed well in any blog or in-game. No pop-up explaining how it could work to buy daily, but also if a player missed the initial days, like it appears nearly everyone in my chat did, these $3 offers now have zero value. Small bid spenders live for offers like this. This is the type of offer that makes them feel great about making purchases. I can't speak for everyone, but the lack of attention brought to this offer has made me quite upset this morning. There you go. No caps. Oh, well, there's a couple caps. I put zero value was in caps locks and make people feel great was in caps locks. But yeah, this sucks, man. This absolutely sucks. I would suggest adding charges to this offer and making a post about it in the... I was just adding charges to this offer and making a post about it in the Discord, or allow your envoys to stream it to the mountaintops, sorry, not helltops, mountaintops. I was just adding charges for this offer and making a post about it to, in the Discord, or to allow your envoys to scream it from the mountaintops. Scream it from the mountaintops. Even if you only do it for one day as a catch up. That's really stupid, man. They're trying to get Mobile to do his offer review again. You think the discounted offer for Shaw will be like $5 less? I don't know. It should be a 3 charges at reset for people that bought none. Well, the thing about it is do I need to buy it today for that to be the case? You know what I'm saying? Like, at reset, what they should do is they should say, how many days was it supposed to... How many days has it run daily so far? Okay, for tomorrow, or for today at reset, add that many charges. It's not unplayable. Come on, let's not be too hyperbolic here. We can call it when something's shitty for sure, but it's not like this game is. Yeah, this is Gear 220. This is like a luxury thing, I would say. We were on 2 at reset. It would be 3. Wait, so it's only yesterday people missed? Really? If you buy today and a reset and follow the requirements, you should get it. We're going to get 7,000, right? We get 7,000 free to play. I'm going to get another 2,500. You get 7,000 free to play, it means you need to buy it 7 times. There's only how many days left in the event? This is day 6. So yeah, if you missed yesterday, you will not be able to get it. You had to have bought it yesterday. Yeah, I would have screamed for people to get this if they want tech gear, especially with Insidious 6 coming. It's not just that there's so many good tech characters in the game. We got Insidious 6. I'd love to do Rocket. There's Ant-Man, Yellow Jacket, Big Time Spider-Man. Swarm is bio because it's not him. Obviously, there's some Superior 6 members that you may want to do now that the Insidious 6 is coming out. Like, there's so much There's so many great tech characters. I mean, I would love to do Omega Sentinel, like Cabal, yeah, Iron Patriot. Why update the stats from Infestation, not the rest of Superior 6? Oh, yeah, War Machine as well. Because they want to keep somewhat of a balance. And I think they're trying to make defense matter a bit more, and your investment in defense matter a bit more. So I understand why they would update other teams. And I hope they keep doing it, man. I hope they upgrade, like, I don't know, not Heroes for Hire. Let that team die. But other teams. I'm glad they upgraded even though I skipped them. Yeah, I skipped too. What up, Gamer Doc? Doing a lifter character and then updating stats is player friendly. I think so. I think it's good. I think that they can't do it every patch, but if they did it like if they did one team every patch, I think that'd work, right? If they do 2 teams one patch, I think they need to take a patch break. Things like this are real agency, you don't have to build them, exactly. And it's one character. And we know this is going to happen next patch as well, right? With Undying. We know there's going to be one Undying character, Zombie Kestrel, coming out. And then there'll be another team that goes with them as well. Hope they give us a bit extra gold training this patch to help with all the rears. Yeah, that'd be nice. I need to catch... So, the thing about it is, my experiment is so scuffed because I unloaded all my gold at the worst time. I unloaded my gold as I was unlocking 2 of the new characters. So I've been on the back foot, where you wouldn't be on the back foot if you were a consistent endgame player. You would have had gold going into the patch. Like, I zeroed out my gold when the patch started. Okay, yeah, U32. I need to make a video on this. Alright, let's make a video on it. That's the Hobgoblin with the Underworld tag, so you can choose if you go for Scorpion with Infestation or Hobgoblin with Underworld, but diversify everyone's roster. That's a pretty cool idea. I'm up against Scotty, potentially. Alright, let's get this done. In 3, 2... Actually, let me also pull up the HelloFresh stuff. We'll talk about the HelloFresh stuff. And we're gonna order something together today. Me and the boys will make it. I think it's gonna be a fun stream. Or a fun video anyway. You're ignoring the curse on offense mouse. We only have to use them once. It's gonna be part of the conversation for sure. I'm not ignoring it. I'm gonna bring it up. You'll see. Okay. Alright, here we go well yeah, we only have to use it once, right? I'm not crazy. It's not daily, is it? Oh fuck, is it? It's not a daily milestone, right? Isn't it just once per tournament? Once for the tournament? Weekly. Yeah, you just have to do it once. No, the null milestone is completable. They've gave it a ×3 multiplier or something, is my understanding. It's gonna have like a ×3 multiplier on it or something like that, so you will complete it. They've already addressed that. No, but they addressed it. At least they addressed it in the Discord. I'm pretty sure they did something to the math of the command center that's gonna make it fine. Oh, they did. Okay, it's been addressed in the Envoy Discord. They're fixing the math on it. It's gonna work. They haven't publicly said anything. Okay, it's getting addressed. It's gonna be fixed. It's not gonna be an issue. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We got the U32 starting today. That's right. You got to set your defense as the first match starts in 5 hours. I was shocked when I was asking Scotty about his U32 defense, and he said, "What are you talking about?" He didn't have anything to set. So then we got to talking, and he's like, "Yeah, you got to tell people about this." So just so everyone knows, the tournament starts today. Go set your defense right now. You can copy me if you want, or maybe just listen to the thoughts we're going to go over in this video. So let's get down to business faster. On offense, defense, all characters, the end of turn, characters with trauma gain bleed. Standard rules. Hold on. What is Herb saying? Your room 3 stinks because it's, on turn and gain assist now. Because it's only legendaries who get assists now. This is a dead room. I don't know what you're going to put here. If you put your accursed team in stage 3, they're going to die to Quasar and Shadow King. So unless you put, like, Illuminati here, but then Illuminati gets absolutely wrecked by Starjammers or by Phoenix Force. But yeah, I think stage 3 is just a dead stage. A curse stops damage increase. I don't know. You think they'll stop the damage increase from the room? You think? Let me go take a look. It's Satana that does that, right? They stopped the room 1 back in the day? Oh, did they? Is it Satana that does it? Hood does it, okay. Enemies can only gain bonus damage and focus through positive effects. Okay. So then we'll make the swap then. We'll make the swap then. We'll make the swap then. Very, very beatable teams, by the way. Here's the thing. You need to tax the enemy's Fantastic Four. This is a really good way to tax the enemy Fantastic Four. This is what I'm going with. Isn't that how people got around the Striker health decrease room? Maybe. I don't remember. I don't even remember a curse being available then. And this one is something about bleeds and trauma. Okay. Oh, they can't gain trauma, so that's helpful, I guess. I don't remember a curse being out back then. I could be wrong. Okay, that makes sense. Thanks for that correction. A curse was for the vulnerable damage or increased room. Okay, not for the strikers gain 90% but lose their life. It was for that. Okay. Makes sense, Tress. I didn't even know that was the case. There you go. Flamehead, we just talked about this. We'll talk again about it. You need to trust the process. Also, if that event... no, this is Crucible null event that doesn't serve for 2 days. Okay. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We have an Ultimate 32 tournament starting today. Yes, I was shocked when I went to talk to Scotty, and he didn't even know that a tournament was starting. He had to rush to go change up his defense. So I want to share that with you guys. So you can go set your defense and get ready for some Crucible fun for the next 5 days. So, Ultimate 32. It's only 3 rooms. This is pretty tough, this tournament, because there's not really any interesting rooms. We can go over that real quick. At the end of turn, characters with trauma gain a bleed. Okay. There's no global rules. It's just standard global rules. My X-Men. So Xavier characters count as Uncanny, Immortal, Extreme, Astonishing, and Unlimited. As fun as Professor X is, he doesn't really mesh well or need these characters. He kind of really needs an Emma Frost X-Men to stop speed stat gains. He now really needs a Nightcrawler, who I guess is a Extreme member, to stop old Emma. And then he stops speed bar. So he doesn't really mesh well with these characters, at least not in this context, not in Crucible, against the various enemies. So this, again, is kind of nothing room, and again, no global rules. And then for Legends, legendary characters gain 20% base stats on turn end. They gain assists now, and on turn spread positive effects to adjacent allies. Which, I mean, the positive effects to adjacent allies is pretty cool. The on turn end assist now and the base 20 stats, we're going to have a way to circumvent that. It's going to be pretty interesting. So, let's go ahead. Let's get down to business. Starting with stage 1, Fester. So on offense defense, all characters turn, end of turn characters with trauma gain bleed. I'm throwing my Phoenix Force team in here. I don't think this team is going to hold at all, but we can't gain trauma, so we're kind of immune to the room rules. This is a highly beatable team now by players that are going to have their Immortal X-Men with Rachel Summers at a similar build to your Phoenix Force Annihilators team. I did have somebody lose with that team in my second trial, but that's because they subbed out Cable and they kept Beast in for their Rachel. That's not what you need to do. If you bring in Cable, this is going to be a very easy win, even with Rachel at low stars. Another team that can beat this is like a Kahori Blastar team, but with Blaster at low stars, it's kind of a bait. So I'm leaving Speedbird on the table here to bait in a Blaster and see if we can get a dub that way. I have seen that happen to people in other YouTube videos. I don't think this room is going to hold, but it's always a room Phoenix Forest where people can make a little oopsies, or they can run into some issues where they lose efficiency. And somebody just asked, Gore over Sus? Yes, absolutely. Gore over Sus, because that stops vulnerables from happening if they do use Immortals, and Jean Grey cannot get that extra Striker attack out, which can do a lot of damage and get your Omega Red killed a little bit easier. So that's for our Fest room. Now, my X-Men. I am going to be putting Professor X in here. I'm going to be putting him with Nightcrawler and Emma Frost X-Men for the reasons we just talked about. I need Nightcrawler so that there's no OG Emma issues here. I need Emma Frost X-Men because I don't want Speed Stat to be on the table here, because again, that would just be fantastic for Emma running the gambit on me. Okay, so we don't want that. And of course, Professor X stops the speed bar gains. I have Null because I don't want this to be a Mephisto comes away with it and just walks over things, because of course, Emma does not stop the speed stat gain of Mephisto. So we needed to do this as well. And then I have Black Knight here because you do want a pre-taunted there. I have him at Gear Tier 20. Normally, I would put Black Knight elsewhere to get more value out of him as a character. But because there's only 3 rooms, we're going to keep him here. If you don't have a Gear Tier 20 Black Knight, I would suggest putting a Gear Tier 20 character in here. Just make sure they're not a Cosmic pre-taunter, because then, of course, the Landry can come in and stop that. And then your Professor X, he's just going to immediately burst into flames against a Mephisto. Maybe like a Mephisto Guardian can then come in here and kill your Professor X before he gets a turn. So that would be an issue. This is the major team for defense, right? Now, if you don't have Professor X, listen, this happens every time we make this video. You can't make a team that replaces Professor X. You don't have a defense at that point. If you do have Professor X, this is the team that you need to try and drain your opponent's roster with your other teams so they can't put all their tools here, because this can be one shot. And of course, if your opponent uses their Professor X on offense, it's going to be a lot easier for you on the other side because we have so much offense. I do think he's got to be on defense, but I'm excited to get proven wrong and get beat up in my first trial. So I do have this team here, and that means that the next team has to be good enough to stop them coming in here with, let's say, Fantastic Four. Let's see, another character that'd be faster than 127, like an Odin would be really powerful here, right? And maybe like a Guardian for the offense up, or maybe even an Apocalypse, because Apocalypse would stop the Nightcrawler from landing the stun. He would give all the other characters the extra damage, and that could be something that's scary there too, right? So you got to kind of tax that team the most, in particular those Fantastic Four members. And that's what I'm trying to do in the Legends room. So in the Legends room, I will be putting a curse with Mephisto. A couple people in chat were freaking out the second they saw this. So like, if you don't use a curse on offense, you're not going to complete your command center, and the world's going to explode, and you're going to kill all the babies. And I'm like, whoa. You need to use them one day, okay? You have to use them for one day for the command center event, and it has to be on offense. This is obviously a not very popular thing with the community. And I think that with us really having to protect our Professor X, this is probably the worst thing, because without a curse, there's no way to like force the Fantastic Four use, which I do think is a problem. So play Cosmic Crucible with a curse. This has to be on offense. 5 characters, so you got to use them one time. So one time in this tournament, I will definitely be pulling a curse off of defense and putting them into off defense and putting them into offense. And I do not know what I will replace that team with then, because there's no other option that'll help tax this. Odin, Illuminati, Black Knight, that just gets beat by a Starjammers. If I put Starjammers here, well, that just gets beat by a Starjammers. There's no other team that pulls these specific characters that's needed for this to protect this. Unfortunately. That's my opinion anyway. Let me know in the comments if I'm completely off base. What we have here is we do have the Curse in the Legends room. A couple of things that chat just pointed out to me that is really cool about a Curse in this room, and I initially did not have this set up, is that the base stats are turned off against the Curse. So this is part of Hood's kit, where in Crucible, enemies can only gain bonus damage and focus through positive effects. So this will actually stop the legendary characters from getting that 20% base stats, which is something I was worried about. Because I was worried that a Quasar Shadow King combo with Quasar doing buttloads of damage and Shadow King getting those pings with that extra, I was worried that would just wreck the Accursed situation here, but it seems like it's going to be okay. Now guys, if you happen to see this team on defense and you want to know how I'm going to beat it, I will be using my Fantastic Four on the Accursed. This is a highly beatable team. In fact, if I see, even with Azazel, I think I'm going to be forced to use Fantastic Four on there. Actually, no, I'll have a different answer if it's Azazel. Mephisto makes it so you have to bring Fantastic Four, otherwise he'll get his speed stat, right? So if you see Mephisto with the Accursed characters, it should be these characters, because even though Azazel's cool, these characters do so many very important passive things. I will be using the 3-piece Fantastic Four, because they'll stop the speed stat, and they all go before the members that we see here. I also will be forced to bring in Captain Britain. You see, I do not have Illuminati on defense here. Captain Britain will stop the speed bar gains Mephisto and Juggernaut get through Juggernaut's passive. And then I will be bringing in Quasar, because Quasar is going to do crazy damage now. And if Quasar loses the coin flip to Invisible Woman, then he is going to hit all enemies. He is absolutely going to crush. And I think we're going to be okay with that. So just I wanted to give what I would do to that Mephisto Accursed team, because I've seen a lot of people be complaining about seeing that on defense. And then for stage 2, I'll probably have to do a burn attack into some sort of Odin team at that point. I think that the U32 is going to be reasonably fun. I do hear the community when they are worried about it sapping your trophies. And like, I'm right there with you. Me having to face off, you see I'm at nearly 2100. I was the 20th position in the leaderboards before U32. Having to face off against 5 killers back to back to back, my lobby is stacked. I got an underpowered Saw in here. Scotty is actually part of mine. We got the Bloody 9. Oh god, lots of great players. 2Apocalypse, Guilty was crazy. J-Ro, like very, very crazy enemies. I think Cray absolutely ruined me. We have Johnny, who is the #1 ranked Crucible player at the end of last season. I'm probably losing at least 4 out of these 5. It's definitely going to throw me down the leaderboards before the next season. I hear the complaint there. Unpopular opinion, I just don't care enough. I just don't care enough. I feel like no matter what happens on U32, I will always end up in the same spot by the end of the following season. At least in the position that I'm in, I can never break that sort of top 10 anyway, because since they stopped trophy decay, certain players, Johnny included, they are just creating this insane buffer of trophies, and they will be holding on to those top positions pretty much from here on into the future, which is whatever, it's fine. The difference in rewards is not crazy enough for me to worry about that. Plus, I'd probably never beat Johnny anyway, if I'm being real. Anyway, that's it for U32. I hope this video helps you guys. Make sure you go set that defense. We'll, of course, have our gameplay videos going up. And if you want to lambast me for that opinion that I don't care about the trophies getting taken away, go for it. I just don't care enough. The last thing I want to bring to you guys is that people are concerned this weekly portion of the Null Finale event won't be completable because U32 only has 3 rooms. And obviously it's only starting on day 3, so it would only be 9 attacks total possible, right? Instead of 12. They've already told us in the Envoy Discord that they've already tinkered with the math and that this portion of the Command Center event should not be an issue. So once again, those are my defense teams. I will be pulling a Curse off of defense, use them on offense for at least 1 match here. If for some reason I know I'm about to match with Johnny, I'm pulling a Curse to offense. Let me just say that real quick. So that's it for the Ultimate 32 Crucible talk. The next thing I want to talk to you guys about is a new sponsorship we're doing. You can see it in the top left corner there. We just started a sponsorship with HelloFresh. Here's what we're going to do, because our last sponsorship was with Matchmasters, and people who participated got put into a raffle, and we ended up giving $1,000 American away, which I thought was great. We had 10 winners. I've already gotten 6 people that are winning, still waiting to hear from the other 3, but we raised a lot of cool money, which was great, and it got me thinking, and then I got an email from a charity that we've worked with in the past, Gamers Outreach, which essentially they create these video game portable stations, and they're in children's hospitals for children who have to stay a little bit longer in a hospital. They have to stay for multiple nights, sort of deal. And they get to play with these games. And we're all gamers, right? A lot of us have kids. Of course, I'm dorky dad. So I think this is one of the coolest charities ever, and I love working with them. So for this sponsorship, what we're going to do is, again, for all the non-taxable earnings, we're going to donate that directly to the Gamers Outreach charity. We're also going to be doing a dedicated stream for them in October, part of their Spooktoberfest, which I think is really cool. And this is going to be great, because I actually really like HelloFresh. I think their food is fantastic. It's step-by-step instructions, so I suck at cooking, but it means I can actually cook a really good meal for my wife, which is awesome. And because the instructions are step-by-step and all the materials come just to your door, this is actually a fun activity I can do with my kids, and I plan on doing that. So with chat right now, the live chat, we're going to go pick a meal for HelloFresh, and I'm going to record me and my sons making this meal, and it should be some pretty fun content for you guys. So if you want to take part in this sponsorship and get some great food and also give to a really good charity, I'll leave a link to that in the description and in the comments below. And of course, if you just go visit my Twitch panel or Twitch page, you can see the panel for that. I think they're great, and I think that we're going to be doing it for a great cause, so it's win, 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 win. All right, guys, hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure you leave a like, share with your friends, and subscribe to the channel. But for now, let's see you guys next video. Bye-bye. All right. That was good enough. I feel disrespected when he was talking about everyone in his bracket being good except change your name from chat to Zero then. I'm honestly okay with them using U32 to test more complicated rooms for the preceding seasons and get the bugs out before the actual season starts, if that was what they were actually doing. But making U32 count against your rankings and potentially influence your rank more than an entire season is just terrible. How does it affect your rank more than an entire season? Here's what I would say to what part of Zero's comment there. If U32 had three really interesting rooms, and that they were concerned it was going to be like bug filled, then I would agree. Make it not take trophies, do 3 super interesting room rules, and then fix the bugs before the season starts. I think that's a great idea. A great idea. Hold on, I just got a message. Anyway, I don't think holds against anyone in this bracket. I think this is just going to be straight Immortal food, which is kind of like the cardinal sin of these tournaments, is to leave Immortals food on the table is bad, right? Leaving Immortal food on the table is really bad. Probably a smarter thing to do would be like, I don't even know what we would need, like a Captain Britain plus like Old Emma or something. I'm not sure. If I go 0-5 in this bullshit tournament and then 2-1 the entire next season, I still end up worse rank than how I ended the previous. It's happened to me before. That's not a fair sample size though, because your trophy income and decrease depends on where you're ranked. The higher your rank, the more trophies you'll lose. The less trophies you'll win. Joined the stream late, and I'm not trying to spam, but I saw that they forgot some rules in room 3, and they will get it out by the time it starts, but it was on the Discord of the Envoy. Oh. There's rooms in there that they added after the fact? We have updated the stage legend for U32 in Season 17. The text will not be updated until tomorrow, but this update will happen prior to the first match. On defense, legendary character gain 20% on allied turn, gain assist now. Oh. It doesn't matter because the curse stop it. Okay. It was actually, yeah, because this doesn't make much sense. On turn and gain assist now, this doesn't make much sense. I kind of took this to mean that, like, say Kahori takes a turn, then she'll gain assist now for when the next character takes a turn. Either way, I wasn't really taken into account because of the, sorry, I guess it would be legend character, Quasar. Say Quasar takes a turn on the next turn, he'll assist whoever goes next. Instead, it's just on any ally turn, which is it's a pretty big change. Okay. Okay. I guess that's it. All right, I just caught wind of a change that was actually made to the text of Stage 3. This doesn't change my defense, at least not while I have a curse on defense. On turn end, legendary characters are getting an assist now. It's not, what did I just say? I said the thing that it's not. I said the thing that it's not. Super smart of me. Who does the not assist? It's Hood again. Okay. You know what? Let me do this. Let me just open this link. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it. Alright, at the end of this recording, I did get put onto a text change that is happening for the Stage 3 Legends. It doesn't change my defense at all, especially while a curse is on defense. Instead of it being on turn end, which was it currently reads in game, it's gonna have the text. Wow, my tongue just broke. My tongue just broke. All right. All right, guys, so while recording this, I did get put onto a text change that is happening for Stage 3, which does make it make a lot more sense. Currently in-game, it is reading, on turn end, legendary characters gain assist now. I took this to mean, like, when Quasar takes a turn, the next character takes a turn, he's going to do an assist. But that didn't matter because I'm shutting that down with the Accursed team anyway. So Hood does stop enemies from assisting, so that's not going to be an option for me whatsoever. When we take Accursed off, it will matter though. So the proper text and the proper functionality is going to be legendary characters on ally turn gain assist now. This is obviously a lot more powerful. If you leave assists on the table here and you say there is a Quasar, well, he's going to do assists on every ally turn, and that's going to be devastating damage. Same would be true for Shadow King. Same would be true for Blastar. So Blastar will do his Retaliate, plus he'll gain an assist, so he will gain 2 Bomb Burst stacks every single time he does, every single time an ally does a basic attack and assist on the table. So you want to make sure you shut that down, whether it be with a Cursed or I guess maybe Starjammers or throwing an Echo in there, whatever the case may be. We'll talk about, you know, potential Accursed substitutes in a later video. All right, back to the show. There you go. Right, but the fact that it's possible to have the U32 be more impactful than an entire season, it's not more impactful than an entire season, is proof pudding of something being wrong, regardless of sample size. No, there's absolutely anomaly sample size. What? If they take one player from each NBA team to a local mall arcade and they play the 1-minute hoops game, as fun as that minigame is, it shouldn't have even a possibility of affecting what goes on in the playoffs. That is such a shitty fucking example, Zero. This is not a minigame. This is a fucking Crucible tournament where the functionality is the exact same. What the fuck? I love you. That was a shit example. That was an absolute shit example. I don't care if the trophies do or don't, but to say that that is even close to the same thing is crazy. It can be more impactful. People can lose more points in a week of U32 than they gain in regular CC seasons. If you lose, if you go 0-5 in the U32, and then you go 5-0 in the start of the next season, the only way there will be a discrepancy is if you are at such a high rating that you are part of the population that loses more trophies than you win. I'm sorry. You lost a Crucible match. This isn't like some game-breaking, ruins my entire life situation. You lost. I would agree with you, Dorky, if these rooms had power to compete with 6 Crucible rooms. Copying three of rooms and only having 3 rooms is a minigame. It's not. It's not, though. Anyway. U32 is the All-Star Weekend, not the finals. Oh, you're right. Because instead of playing with my roster, I get to team up with my alliance mates, and I get to use their rosters instead. Way different, right? Come on, guys. Just say what it is. It's you don't think this is regular gameplay, and so you want to be excluded. Don't try and make it something it's not. Just say, I don't think it should because it's not the regular gameplay. Okay, fine. But then to do to all this mental gymnastics to try and make some other reason up is crazy. Yes, you lost Crucible matches, you lost trophies. If you're in a circuit break, it takes you longer to get them up. You can't equate it as the All-Star game technically because it is all your star 18 characters. That's the closest equation. That's okay, Callie. I can see that, I guess. What about the droid attacks and the Wookiees? Those fucking droids, dude. U32 is basically better at who's better at. I don't know about that. Listen, people say that, and then I see so many videos from Envoys, and I see so many screenshots sent to me about people losing matches. And the second you lose one match, the second that you come up with the equation on defense that makes people lose one match, then it's no longer an offensive meta. One loss in any of the 3 rooms means it's no longer the offensive meta. I ever from T75 in season had a bad 1-4 Crucible U32 and dropped 250. Seeing is nothing but a plus at my low rank because it skyrockets my rank up compared to normal CCL. There you go, Mystical, if you're winning everything. In U32, the matchmaking has much further reach of ranks than normal weeks. Okay, this is good. Okay, I can get down with this right here. In U32, they pull people hundreds of ranks away from you sometimes. So when you go back into the regular season, you are playing people that are closer in rank to you and getting fewer points. When your trophy loss and wins are dictated on your current, like your trophy count, right? I don't think there's some hidden elo that's at work there as far as trophy wins and losses go. The rewards are crap for CC. They need to make winning or losing extra matter. That's definitely true. Yeah, guys, I did that too. Remember, I had a bad U32 and then I had a bad opening 2 weeks. I was in the bottom 500, and by the end of that season, I was back in the top 100. What up, Scrubia? I don't subscribe to this, like, 1U32, like, just destroys your ranking for an entire season. I climbed back up. I dropped to the 500s and climbed back up to 100. This is one of the softest communities I've ever been a part of. Just win. Scam. Didn't you also complain about dropping when it happened to you? No, I didn't complain at all. I don't think I've ever complained about the U32 trophy stuff. I've been very quiet on it because I don't agree with you guys. U32 isn't fun. That's what I was saying. See, I just don't agree with that either. I like the U32s. I don't even mind losing U32. It's more the problem of rooms. I agree the rooms are stupid. Why does any of the U32 that have 6 attacks and make rooms like one that does not learn nothing? Same thing happened to Dacier last U32 as well. I've seen Dacier lose a lot of stupid matches. Come on. You gotta be responsible for your other stuff too. I can try to either do than end up top 500 by the end of the season either way, just how it is. We're just hard challenge. Listen, I'm against all the killers too, guys. I'm against everybody who is. I think literally every single person in this bracket is at least a top 30 character, top 30, right? Where did you end up, Zero? And yeah, oh my God, the goddamn, no. Oh, I just got DMC'd for sure. God damn it. God damn it. I hate. Why are you doing that to me, Suno? So you're crashing actually complaining about stuff? Yeah, my crash outs are mostly for entertainment too. Gotta remember that. I know Agent Zero was top 10. Johnny was ranked 1. J-Ro was above me. Guilty was above me before he matched. I'm not sure if he ended there. Tupac was above me. Johnny Myth, I think, was above me. Bloody Nine was definitely... I want to say most of these people. Scotty was behind me for sure. I think Nemesis was up there. Unpowered Saw was like ranked 10. Brewerick was up there too. I think Kevin was close. I don't know if he was just a little bit behind me or just a little bit above me though. The other issue is we have 3 rooms. We are dictating attacks with events. Yeah, that's... Okay, listen. There is a lot of problems. Forcing a curse to be used on offense even one time is stupid, in my opinion, for this. I think Accursed are, like, the only team... Why is there a hand here? What's going on with that? Does anyone else see that? What's with this hand? You were 50 after 1-1-2 last week. Okay. How is it going to manage Dorky facing Scotty? I'm facing myself. I haven't played Scotty's Crucible in a long time. Is the frame invisible women? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. I had no idea. I didn't even know I had that equipped. If you use Mordor and Azazel, the remaining curse, wouldn't you still get the Command Center rewards and not lose your defense? You could. You're just going to lose with them on offense, Justin. That's the big problem. Who are you going to beat with them on offense, right? Oh my God, there's a second hand on the bottom. Thanks, Play. If he's gonna match up, are you going to make him do his own attacks or no? I don't do his attacks anymore. Yeah. I understand the frustrations And I understand that just because I don't agree doesn't mean I'm like objectively right. Okay. I'm not trying to downplay people's concerns, because obviously if a lot of people have this concern, then it's a valid concern. I'm just not as fervent on it, and yeah. The accursed having to be used on offense, that's dumb. They're fixing the command center event for null, which, I mean, that's good. It's obviously. I do think the room rules should be way more than what they are. I think the room rules for this and the upcoming season, which they already shared, were like, they're at best. I'm not interested in them. They're not fun. They don't do it for me. I guess the old striker room is somewhat interesting, I guess. Not really, but yeah. Rumors are dumb. I actually don't think they need to bring it down to 3 rooms for a U32 tournament. I think that what they should do, this would probably be really unpopular. They should do a U32 tournament with all 6 rooms from the new season. But they should do it at the end of the season. And it should have a really good frame for who goes where. And that's how people in like different brackets could differentiate themselves with cool frames. The problem, of course, is then you get people that sandbag. And somebody with like a giant roster would just let themselves fall down to gold. And then when the U32 tournament pops up, they would just fucking dumpster everybody real fast. So yeah, I mean, there's things. There's definitely things, right? No, I don't think so, Zero. Which is fine, right? 3 rooms is fine if they super above 3. So that's another thing about there being 3 rooms. If they were really interesting, and if you knew you were going to lose a bunch, I think that the U32 would be better, because they give us 5 attacks, right? And you can get up to 4 exhausts for an 80% stat reduction. I feel like that would be fine. But I also feel like people would be really mad about it. You know what I mean? I feel like people would be really mad if they were expected to lose because we're not used to losing. Here's my next question for you guys. With the Insidious 6 characters coming out, first of all, I'm really hopeful that Superior Spider-Man has the Superior 6 tag. It's in his goddamn name. If that's the case, I do think the Superior 6, or at least Green Goblin, 3 Insidious 6, and like Vulture, could see some play. But with only 6 rooms on the table, I don't think they will. Does that make sense? Like the Insidious 6 team, regardless of how good they are, unless they do something with speed stat, I don't understand how they can get play, because speed bar gets stopped almost everywhere, so Green Goblin gets wrecked there. The only teams that spawn with speed up now would be Illuminati, which would not allow the Insidious 6 to get that speed up from Vulture anyway. So I'm concerned that the Insidious 6 patch is not going to have an impact in Crucible. I know it will in War. It 100% will in War. With the Secret Warriors, the Infestation, Superior 6, for sure it will. That's what I've been saying. We need 8 to 9 rooms at this point. I do think we need more Crucible rooms. Even if they say like... So let's say they added it to 8 rooms, but they left 2 blank. How do we feel about that? I can see them adding the sub 6 tag and forgetting to add the sin 6 tag, which will fuck up so many interactions, and I'll be waiting to see your ratio. No, that'd be funny. See your with his superior speed, superior Spider-Man, it would be hilarious if he does. Yeah, exactly, right, Steven? Is it time to ban teams? I don't think you could, because it would have to be like the entire lobby agrees to ban the certain characters or something like that, right? I'm interested in more rooms than other brackets. I agree. I have not been uploading this for a long time, and this U32 video needs to go out. But yeah, I feel like, I think it's a technological issue when you think about like players moving up and down brackets, right? So how can you fix that? I guess you would have promos. You know how like League of Legends, how you get notified during your promos match? It would have to be something like that, where if you're in gold, but you hit your promo lobby to go up to platinum, it would have to warn you, hey, this is your promos matchup, you're going to be facing off against platinum people, you need to set another defense. And if they could make that sort of technology, I think that would be really, really cool. Anywhere in them adding the hidden chargeable tag that is supposed to be in the files from Mr. Fantastic? I didn't know. Is Mr. Fantastic chargeable? We don't have promos anymore, Dorky. In League of Legends, you're talking about? So you know what I meant, though. That's why you need some new content. Oh, no, about all that. Ah, shit. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. Is this one and this one, I think, right? Or was it this one? Or was it this one? Oh, my God. We'll figure it out together. Change the frames. Did I tell you about how I absolutely wrecked Dacier's Blastar video? Was it Blastar? I think it was his Blastar video. I tried to help him get his like audio tracks onto different lanes, but for some reason his computer, when he was recording, was making the files a different source, like a different type, and thus it completely exploded his video. And I felt so bad. But yeah, me and him need to link up to try and get that fixed at some point. So I think it will help a lot. Okay, well, oh my God, let me fix this for you guys. You don't see anything I'm doing here. Reset. This is gonna get squished, unfortunately. It's the only way I can really show you guys. I'll do one of these. Okay. Read my old message. Mida. Do me a favor for my new account and get the devs to change the requirements to get old legendary characters and the Horseman characters so I can get Apocalypse and Old Man Logan. They did it before. I think they should definitely do it again. They should probably have... yeah. They should have it on a more frequent basis, because like they added Hive Mind, right? Now they should probably add like Sinister 6 to it or something for Morgan Le Fay and keep going and going. Or just open up the tags and no longer do that at all. Just have it be like, okay, you could use only bio characters on this node or something like that. Yeah. Skill characters, bio characters, heroes, whatever the case may be, yeah. Long term, it will take tech like that to fix the problem of some players wanting easy and some wanting challenging content. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I just don't care enough. Alright, let me do this here. Yeah, I'm going to get flamed for the U32 trophy comment. I know I'm in the vast minority here, which is why I never speak out against it. When people bring it up, I'm not like, no, you should lose it because you're playing the game and yeah, I'm never going to do that. But I'm on the other side. But I know I'm in the super minority there. Only gain bonus damage and focus through positive effects. So this will actually stop the legendary characters from getting that 20% base stats, which is something I was worried about. Because I was worried that a Quasar Shadow King combo with Quasar doing buttloads of damage and Shadow King getting those pings with that extra, I was worried that would just wreck the Accursed situation here, but it seems like it's going to be okay. Now guys, if you happen to see this team on defense and you want to know how I'm going to beat it, I will be using my Fantastic Four on the Accursed. This is a highly beatable team. In fact, if I see, even with Azazel, I think I'm going to be forced to use Fantastic Four on there. Actually, no, I'll have a different answer if it's Azazel. Mephisto makes it so you have to bring Fantastic Four. Otherwise, he'll get his speed stat, right? So if you see Mephisto with the Accursed characters, it should be these characters, because even though Azazel's cool, these characters do so many very important passive things. I will be using the 3-piece Fantastic Four, because they'll stop the speed stat, and they all go before the members that we see here. I also will be forced to bring in Captain Britain. You see, I do not have Illuminati on defense here. Captain Britain will stop the speed bar gains.
Okay, get to the part where you finish talking this.
And if Quasar loses the coin flip, absolutely going to crush. And I think we're going to be okay with that. So just I wanted to give what I would do to that Mephisto Accursed team, because I've seen a lot of people be complaining about seeing that on defense. And then for stage 2, I'll probably have to do a burn attack into some sort of Odin team at that point. I think that the U32 is going to be reasonable.
Okay. Cut that off right there then. And I can cut this off too. Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. Let's spend the night together from now until forever. Boom, 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 boom. Venga boys are back in town. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. There we go. That goes in here. Let's go ahead. Do one of these. Do one of these. Do a little audio crossfade down here as well. This can get shortened a little bit. If you're alone and you need
All right,
a
guys.
friend,
So while recording this, I did get put
someone
onto a
to
text
help
change
you
that's happening for
forget
stage
your
3, which does
problems.
make a lot more.
All right, hold on.
Now, I just it does stop at.
Just come along, baby, take my hand. I'll be your lover tonight.
Allies
Whoa,
enemies
whoa,
from assisting,
this is what
so
I
that's not
want
gonna
to
be an
do.
option for whatsoever.
Whoa.
When we take a curse
Let's have
off,
some
it
fun.
will matter those to the proper
Sorry.
text and the proper functionality
Sorry, once you start, you can't stop with the Venga Boys song, okay?
is going to be legendary characters on allied. Well, he's in Starjammers or throwing an echo in there, whatever the case may be. We'll talk about, potential accursed substitutes in a later video. All right, back to the show.
Okay. All right, let's go 1, 2, 3. Do more transitions down, transition down. Let's see. We gotta change the volume on everything. I think the music's a little loud. Talking's a little quiet. Let's check this.
Damage and focus through positive effects. So this will actually stop the legendary characters from getting that 20% base stats, which is something I was worried about. Because I was worried that a Quasar Shadow King combo with Quasar doing buttloads of damage. Hey guys, so while recording this, I did get put onto a... For stage 2, I'll probably have to do a burn attack into some sort of Odin team at that point. Alright guys, so while recording this, I did get put onto a text change that is happening for stage 3, which does make it make a lot more sense. Currently in game, it is reading on turn N, legendary characters gain assist be true for Starjammers or throwing an echo in there. Back to the show. I think that the U32 is going to be reasonably fun. I do hear the community when they are worried about it sapping your trophies, and like I'm right there with you. Me having to face off, you see I'm at nearly 2100. I was the 20th position in the leaderboards before U32. Having to face off against 5 killers back to back to back, my lobby is stacked. I got an underpowered Saw in here. Scotty is actually part of mine. We got the Bloody 9. Oh god, lots of great players. 2Apocalypse, Guilty was crazy. J-Ro, like very, very crazy enemies. I think Cray absolutely ruined me. We have Johnny, who is the #1 ranked Crucible player at the end of last season. I'm probably losing at least 4 out of these 5. It's definitely going to throw me down the leaderboards before the next season. I hear the complaint there. Unpopular opinion, I just don't care enough. I just don't care enough. I feel like no matter what happens on U32, I will always end up in the same spot by the end of the following season. At least in the position that I'm in, I can never break that sort of top 10 anyway, because since they stopped trophy decay, certain players, Johnny included, they are just creating this insane buffer of trophies, and they will be holding on to those top positions pretty much from here on into the future. Which is whatever, it's fine. The difference in rewards is not crazy enough for me for it. I just don't care enough. Envoy Discord that they've already tinkered with the math, and that this port will be in the same spot by the end of the following season.
Actually, no, that's fine, because I'm not talking about that.
Enough. Defense, for some reason, HelloFresh match here. If for some reason I know I'm about to match with Johnny, I'm pulling a curse to offense. Let me just say that real quick. So that's it for the Ultimate 32 Crucible talk. The next thing I want to talk to you guys about is a new sponsorship we're doing. You can see it in the top left corner there.
All right, there we go. Okay. Here we go. And I'll be your lover tonight. Yeah, my wife called. She was really upset actually. They don't know what's happening. Some people from her work called, and it's like her position at the school she's assigned to is up for grabs for some reason. So they might have like changed the classroom she's gonna be teaching without telling her. So that's why I had to run up and get her key card there so she could log into their portal and see what the hell's going on. Hopefully nothing happened there.
But for now, let's see you guys next video. Bye-bye.
She was upset about U32. I think it's very disingenuous to say that there's going to be no defense in U32. Right? Like, you have to beat these teams still. I've seen people with Immortals lose to 1. I don't think that's an auto win. I think Blastar, when he has stars, that'll be an auto win. But we would change the team up then. I would put some sort of anti-speed bar in there, right? Stage 1, if you have Professor X on offense, then you've made a decision to make your defense much weaker. So I should be at a small advantage there. And then a Curse from the Mephisto requires a very specific team in order to get through very clearly. We've seen lots of people lose this. It's not like there's no defense here. I think that is a slightly unfair statement to make. Now, is it anywhere near as taxing as losing 3 stages? Absolutely not. Of course you can tax people a lot harder with 6 rooms instead of 3, but there's still a defense. Complaining about cell phone games is very real hobby, dude. I'll complain about Marvel Mystic Mayhem until I die, unless they get better. I think people have more fun in U32 than they like to admit. I think that when you lose U32, it does make you feel really upset about it. But I would feel really upset if I lost 6 matches straight in the season as well. I think Ciro's take that it feels worse because instead of it's like 32 people here, right? I think it has to be 32, right? Yes, U32. Because there's 32 people, it is pulling people from a much higher status than you may be familiar facing. And that could be just like this horrible punching up / knowledge punch up where it becomes less fun. I think that is probably the best argument against the trophies, because you are punching out of your class at that point. U32 it's okay when you win, it feels off when you lose. Yeah, I mean, it feels really good when you win. I won my entire U32 last time. It was really fun. But that's just because I'm a hyper competitive asshole. Okay, I told you guys about the pipe that they hit this morning. I just forgot. I wanted to bring this up on stream earlier. If I just pass out, call 911 and message Scotty on Discord because he has my address, okay? So if you see me just randomly fall asleep today on stream, call the police just in case, okay? I got 3 kids. In fact, I'm going to make sure Scotty has my address. 30. Make sure Scotty saves me, yeah. Keep window open? Yeah, I should go open all the windows, yeah. A loss affects you no more than U32 than does. Yeah, see, I don't think the trophy thing is real. Do we? What pipe did they hit? My neighbors and the other neighbors on the other side of them had a big plot of land in between. And my neighbors are getting older, so they're like retiring soon, if not already. So I guess they wanted some extra moolah. So they kind of grouped that extra land they had between them together, and they sold it for somebody to make a new house. And they broke ground today, and they immediately hit a gas pipe. So it was like a gas leak. I woke up this morning to a firefighter breaking into my house. Like, breaking into my house. He didn't break the door, luckily. I don't know how he opened it, but yeah. Maybe I just didn't lock it. I don't really lock doors. I live out in the country. And have a lot of aggression, so like if someone breaks into my house, it may be therapeutic. But yeah, firefighter breaking into my house. I run out. I'm in my shorts. I go to sleep in shorts. I run out in shorts, and that's it. I'm ready to fucking fight. And he's like, "There's a gas leak. You got to evacuate." And then I hear this. It sounded like almost like a white noise alarm. That's how loud it was. I guess that was gas leaking out. And like I had to walk like 10 minutes down the road, and I could still hear it. That will make you pass out, be an explosion. Okay, well then I guess we don't have to worry about it. They would face a thief and his dad. There you go. You woke me up. No, he was so like,
He was so intense about, there's a guy, and I mean, he should be. It's next door. It's like, I don't even know, like maybe 200 yards away. And he's so intense about it, and I'm just like, because I just went, what do I gotta do? He's like, you gotta get out. You gotta get out. I was like, I'm gonna get dressed. He's like, get out. I'm like, I'm getting dressed. I put a shirt on. I get a house coat on. I go out. I'm like, what's going on? He's like, you gotta go at least past the fire trucks down the road. So I do that, and then my thought, as soon as I'm walking out of the house and I'm halfway up my driveway, I'm like, I gotta get my fucking phone. So I go back in to get my phone, and they're yelling at me, go, go, go. I ain't sitting here for however long. I don't have a car. My wife crashed my car a month ago. She's in the middle of shopping for a new one, so I have nowhere to go. We're in the middle of fucking nowhere. I don't know how long this is going to be. This is this morning. Yeah, here, hold on. I took a picture of the fire trucks in the road. What does that matter, right? But here. Wait, didn't I send the pictures to Scotty? I think I sent them to Scotty. I did. Okay. Not that it shows anything. I guess it shows like what kind of neighborhood I live in, sort of. And by neighborhood, I of course mean the countryside, middle of nowhere. So like, my house is over here. Like the fire truck is there, and my house is like just right beside the fire truck where that was. Yeah, I needed my phone, brother. I wanted to go back and get my lawn chair. I thought about it. I was like, lawn chairs in the backyard. This could be a little bit. I have no car. I can get nowhere. Nobody was around to come and get me. Again, I live in the middle of nowhere, right? As Canadian wilderness. I for sure can find you now. Yeah, there you go. Need my lunch. So if you, yeah, brother, I needed my lunch. Yeah. My mom was funny. I guess we have a Bluetooth speaker, an Anchor speaker, and they got recalled. She immediately messaged me like, maybe the Encore speaker, something with the battery. It's got the same battery as a phone, so there's some sort of issue there. She's like, maybe to blow your house up, you get a new house. It's like, fuck, mom, Jesus Christ. This is literally nowhere. This is like the best place to grow up as a kid, man. Biking up and down the road is great. That's the city. Come to Wyoming, and I'll show you a thing or two. Oh, there you go. Fair enough. Fair enough. Where are Geo people at? Yeah, let me just get this off here. Unless you guys want to send me free shit. I'll take all the free shit. Insurance payday, yeah. I have the impression that Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Yeah, Scotty knows my address. He just pinned it. I also saw Scotty say something, but I didn't get to read it. Dorky High and Gas Tunes playing Repo is the content we all... Dude, let's do it. If Johnny loses to someone in the top 10, he loses about 6 tribunal points. What? That's not how it works to my knowledge, Zero. That sounds very corrupt if that's the case. If Johnny loses, he should lose an exorbitant amount of trophies because you're not meant to have a forever climb. If he's losing less trophies than we lose on a loss, that's not good. That's not okay. You don't have confirmation of that, do you? If he loses to someone outside of top, he'll lose over 20 tribunal points. He only gets 2 to 5 tribunal points for winning. So he should be getting 2 to 5 tribunal points for a win, and he should be losing 14 for a loss. That's how it should be working. And that way, it should be very competitive to get top 1. Losing one match U32 could be equivalently devastating to winning 5 matches in normal seasons. Well, what you are detailing to me is a very corrupt trophy system. The points you get or lose are dependent on your opponent's ranking. And yes, it should not depend on your opponent's ranking. It should all be dependent on your ranking. Otherwise, it is an entirely corrupt system, and we have another much worse situation. Johnny loses like 16. That sounds right. He should win 2 to 5 because he's already has this crazy lead, and he should lose about 16 on a loss.
Good lord. I've been here too long.
Zick with the 25 bots. What's up, brother? Let's go. Yeah, Zero, if what you said is true, that's not good. That's not okay. That is a really, really, really bad system. Oh, Dulon put a U32 defense video out. We're going to have to go watch it for sure. I might should have been out by now, but I started slacking.
For the dads.
For the dads! Thanks, Squared. Appreciate you. Did they get back to you about the Gear 20 Dash offer? It has been talked about, and they will be sharing that information with other people. So hopefully there'll be some sort of actionable thing that they can do. Because people are unsure if they buy the offer now and maybe just throwing $4 into the wood chipper, I would hope that if they do something, they communicate it as soon as they decide to do something, and they include today as a day that people were likely to miss. His name is like H for H. There you go. I lost 6 points when I lost to Law, and he gained 3. He was ranked 2. I was ranked 50-ish. Gotta check what happened when I beat 134 the next day. He was ranked 5 at the same time. I gotta go through tons of screenshots to find it. Let me know. That is a absolutely horrible trophy system if that's the case. See, that right there is probably why you should want trophy decay in the game, like it or not. Because that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. You losing 6 points and him gaining 3 is fine. That's fine. You should not lose as much because he is so high up there, and he should not gain so much because he is so high up there. If you were to win and he were to lose, I would expect it to be like 14 and 14. Trophy decay should exist. You just shouldn't move out reward brackets. I agree with that, X. So let's say... God, I'm never going to get this video at this rate. Let's say this is at 250. So everybody in Grandmasters should start maybe at 2075. So if you were in Grandmasters in Season 15 when Season 16 starts, you should stay in Grandmasters at 2075. And then it's fresh from there. Same with Masters. They should give a 15-point jump on the lowest ranking of it. Maybe your number 1 should be 2100. How could you do that? It would have to... I do kind of believe in a hard reset every season, but staying within your league still. Yeah, I don't know. Skin as a silver. You bring up a good point. Yeah, you bring up a good point. They should have a little bit of a lead still. Oh my god, the upload is complete. We haven't lost Inet today. I don't want to jinx it, but I think I just did. I'm really excited that we have not lost Internet yet. I threatened to get a new provider. Hopefully they took that seriously. How long has Johnny been where he's at? For a long time, but I know Johnny's a really good player. He wins a lot. He wins a lot. All right, let's do this. Boom. Okay. U32 defense suggestions. Okay. Set your U32 defense now. Is Johnny the new Tadano Mac? I mean, Johnny's been a mini Tadano. I don't think there ever will be another Tadano Mac besides Tadano Mac. I also don't think the game has as many reasons for somebody to spend the way Tadano Mac used to spend. I don't think they go that route anymore. London viewer content may ask, how would you go about against this team in Arena? Frank, Sue, Skrull, Odin, Mr. Fantastic. So you do your three-piece Fantastic Four because you have to. Let's see. Is there an anti-speed bar in the Fantastic Four team or no? They have what? Anti-assist, anti-stat. Do they have anti-speed bar to control the Skrull? No. Okay. So then I think you would... I would do Frank, Sue, Johnny, Gladiator, because Gladiator stops it on his own. And then for the fifth... we want to make sure we're killing that Odin right away. We would also like to make sure we go before the enemy. Emma's kind of interesting there in that regard for that. But with Gladiator, that becomes really tough. We could be turning it around, so we have to stop the Skrull. Otherwise, that's no good. So yeah, I would go those three offense Fantastic Four people with Gladiator. Make sure your Fantastic Four survive the enemy Fantastic Four. And I would have probably Quasar. Yeah, probably Quasar.
Gladiator. I would do Gladiator. They stop Speedbar when Frank's battlefield effect is out. How many buffs go out before Franklin goes? Does Franklin go out immediately? I don't think I would use old M. I think I would just accept that you're going to get hit by the Fantastic Four members and then outpower them with another fast character. If Invisible Woman stops it when the battlefield effect is up, Quasar is not a character we want to use because he gives too many buffs. But then you could do 3Ps, Fantastic Four, Johnny Sue, Franklin, Old Emma, so you go first everywhere, and then another character that doesn't get buffs that goes first. Not first, they would have to go after Franklin. Maybe like a Havoc? No, it needs to be what 129, right? And not Quasar. Or Shadow King. You do Shadow King. If no Xavier's 3-piece Dokken, one more. With the Super Skrull, if they go in with Dokken, they could do Gladiator Dokken, I guess. Yeah, they could do Gladiator Dokken, I guess. Yeah. Okay, sorry, I gotta get this done. Set your U32. I gotta get back to this. Been struggling it for a while. The damn scroll somehow makes Odin go third, fourth, and my 3 new. Yeah, it's because of the Terminator Rewind, which is why you gotta bring Gladiator with you. Let's grab this. We'll go back. Oh, no, wait. I want to hide them all. They do Glad Oath. Oh, Glad Oath would be great. Yes, 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 Gamer Doc. Excellent suggestion. Yes. Gladiator and Oath. Yeah, that's a great suggestion. That makes all your characters go first, plus you get extreme damage from the Oath. I love that. That is a good one. You get a cookie. Can't grab it. Glad Oath plus Sue, Mr. Fantastic, and Johnny. That's correct. Yeah. Let me grab Captain Britain. I put 3 diamonds on Captain Britain this morning, yesterday. I put the 3rd diamond on Captain Britain with the last week's Crucible winnings. And Captain Britain is now one of the most important characters in all of Crucible again, as a plug and play, I should say, in my opinion. Getting back to the Dash offer, have they changed something to it? You had to buy it every day starting yesterday in order to actually get use of the small offer and only spend $20 for the 75 pieces instead of the $80. I'm sorry, the $60. I brought that up to them, and I'm hoping that they're going to see the side of, you know, the value spenders that are going to feel pretty upset about this, and hopefully they'll fix it. Yeah, make people feel happy when they buy something, right? Hoping Mephisto pops up again. I just got enough. When is that sales done? Which sale? The one I was just talking about? The Dash or whatever? It started yesterday. You would have had to buy it, the one from yesterday, in order to get the full value. 28th. 22nd ends for Mephisto. I think that's correct. Did you see the DM I sent you about the new feature in-game? Oh, yes, Grilly Dan, I did. Yeah, I saw a lot of people talking about that. I love it. The awakened ability stuff, right? I love it. I think these quality of life stuff that they put in under the wire is really cool. I wish they would start talking about things that they're working on more in like strike spots, and then they could do like an in-game integration when they actually go live to kind of announce them better. I think that would be good for them and for us. The only comment they gave us was get best value by buying all 7 days. Yeah, I did not know this was even a thing. Was that like in the actual text of the offer? I didn't see a pop-up offer. I didn't see anything. I guess it is going to be a set your U32 defense now. First match today. My lineup. My defense. Sharing my defense. Okay. What did I say when I get to the Professor X part? I was like, if you don't have Professor X, like you don't have
which
defense.
can do a lot of damage and get your Omega Red killed a little bit easier. To be a Mephisto comes away with it and just walks over things because, of course, up this night elsewhere because then, of course, the Landry can come in. Your team for defense, right? Now, if you don't have Professor X, listen, this happens every time we make this video. You can't make a team that replaces Professor X. You don't have a defense at that point. If you do have Professor X, this is the team that you need to try and drain your opponent's roster with your other teams so they can't put all their tools here because this can be one shot. And of course, if your opponent uses their Professor X on offense, it's going to be a lot easier for you on the other side.
I should not put that part in. I should have gave a set. What would be a nice okay. The truth of it is, if I'm making this video and you don't have Professor X, then this defensive line, the stage 3 gets beat by like a Fantastic Four, Captain Britain, hard-hitting character that goes with Fantastic Four, right? Yes. You don't want to put Rachel with Professor X for the immunity? Why would that help, though? Because the immunity is just going to get taken off. He doesn't get safeguard or anything. In fact, I think that could actually work against you. Because if you have immunity and I flip it with like a Songbird into Disrupt, or with somebody who does it on their special preferably, then you would not be able to get the defense up if I put defense down on you. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea. Also, who do you sub off of this team? If you sub off Nightcrawler, I'm going to hit you with an old school Emma and I'm going to fuck your day up. If you take off Emma Frost X, I'm going to hit you with Fantastic Four and I'm going to fuck your day up. If you take Null off, I'm going to hit you with a Mephisto and I'm going to fuck your day up. And if you take off Black Knight and you put Rachel in there, I'm going to fuck your day up. Because now I don't have to worry about any of that. Yeah. Yeah, Rachel's not an option. Not an option for people that are like really into the game, I would say. What would be the second option for not Professor X, though? If you didn't have Professor X here, do you think you go like, I don't know. Do we do something like Mephisto here and Azazel here? Because here's what people are gonna do in the comments, right? No matter what I do, they're just gonna complain about the character that they don't have that I use, right? So if I do this instead, because this is an Accursed beat my X with luck, yeah, Accursed can absolutely beat X with luck too. If I do this instead, this no longer needs Professor X. However, then they're gonna bitch about not having Azazel. I was like, okay, well, who can I use instead of Azazel? Okay, well, if you take Azazel out, then just know that you're going to get waxed by a lot of different teams, right? Like, a lot of different just speed stat teams are going to come in and wreck it. And if you put Mephisto here, Starjammers are going to come and beat it, right? Because of speed bar. So it's like, okay. I'm going to insert this in the video. We'll insert this in the video. This video lets me out. Okay. All right, so after editing, I didn't like the way I left that whole part about if you don't have Professor X, you just don't have a defense.
I think that's true, but that is true under the context that you don't have Professor X, but you have the other characters built up. Here is something else that you can lean into if you don't have Professor X. So we have the Professor X team. So we're still stopping the speed stat with Emma X. We're still stopping enemy Mephistos with Null, and I'll throw Mephisto in there. But now we are opening the door up to Starjammers with the speed bar coming in and ruining things and stopping our speed on Mephisto. So you would actually have to go a step further here. We would have to take out Nightcrawler. We would have to put in Captain Britain. Captain Britain would stop the speed bar stuff, and then this is an old team that we've used to some varying success in different seasons, and this could be a really strong defense, right? Because it stops the Apocalypse, it stops the old Emma stuff. Fantastic Four would come in here, they would still have a giant speed stat advantage on you, and I think you would still lose this matchup. But then you're pulling the Fantastic Four here and away from your cursed. I would put Azazel with a curse. But again, people are going to say, like, I don't have Professor X, so why would you assume I have Azazel? I get it. Guys, I have to give the best defenses that are possible instead of, like, the 51st defense that is possible, assuming that you have absolutely nothing unlocked, right? It's okay, hold on. Let's start this over. Because I immediately want aggression. I immediately want aggressive. Okay. Okay. All right, I didn't really like the way I just left that there with you don't have Professor X, you don't have a defense. It's true. I think if you don't have Professor X on defense at all, I don't think there is any combination of three teams you're going to make that are going to cause your opponent to really struggle. This is, of course, with the assumption that you have a lot of the other tools not need Professor X. Do you have Rachel? Do you have Azazel? Do you make sure you have Odin, Mephisto? Like, so I can't cater the defense around every single person's respective roster, because then we're no longer talking about the best defensive teams at that point, and the video would lose a lot of its value. But here is what I would say is a decent substitute for people that don't have Professor X and fight against other people who don't have Professor X and maybe don't have all the other new tools, right? So we leave stage 1 the way it is. Stage 2, I'm actually going to be grabbing Black Knight, Null, Captain Britain instead of Nightcrawler, because Captain Britain will stop old Emma passive. We have new Emma to stop speed stats, so that's kind of blocking off Starjammers in this case, right? And then we have Mephisto here. And this is a pretty decent team. This team will get run over by a Cursed will beat this. There's going to be a lot of teams that'll beat this, honestly. Fantastic Four, a speed team around Fantastic Four will beat this. There's definitely going to be a couple things that could beat it, but they'll require some specific tools, so this is a very, very reasonable defense to put up. And then for stage 3, I would put a Cursed up with Azazel. If you don't have Azazel unlocked and you put Mordo in here, it's very beatable again by some speed stat teams, but they kind of really like the Fantastic Four and those speed stat teams as well. So our stage 2 and stage 3 are kind of restricting them. This would be maybe your lighter defense if you have Professor X on offense, or if you don't have Professor X unlocked at all. I think this is a pretty reasonable solution. Let's get back to the main video though, but I hope this does help you folks who don't have Professor X unlocked. Did I say it nicer that time at least? If you do have Professor X, should be on defense? In my opinion, yes. When do we use Blaster? In 3 months. In 3 months, X, we use Blaster. At least in 2. At least in 2 months we use Blaster, right? Oh, it's Night Star, guys, on Nightcrawler. Bloody Crow, what up, dude? I used Blaster twice. I used Blaster last season. I used Blaster in War to beat up a Mephisto team. Just to troll Scotty. That was kind of fun. Oops, I didn't put Professor X in. Okay. Put Mephisto here. Okay. Don't you need ACC for offense? You only need them one time for offense during this tournament. Just one time. Okay, so now I got to plug this in here, and I got to re-upload Mephisto Guardian can then come in here and kill your Professor X before he gets a turn. So that would be an issue. This is the major team for defense, right? Now, if you don't have Professor X, listen, this happens every time we make this video. You can't make a team that replaces Professor X. You don't have a defense at that point. If you do have Professor X, this is the team that you need to replace Professor X. You don't have a defense at that point. Okay, this is where I'll put it in.
Sorry, I know you guys can't see what I'm doing. There's a little bit of behind-the-scenes editing stuff going on. We'll watch Doolam's video while we upload this, because I think we could all use a good laugh. In these hard times of the world, we could all use a good laugh at Doolam's expense. It's what he's here for. I'm just kidding. I love Doolam when he's quiet. Let's do crossfade. Crossfade. Do one of these. Well, I have it at 10, right? 10, okay.
Every time we make this video, you can't make a team that replaces Professor X. You don't have a defense at that point. All right, I didn't really like the way I just left that there with you don't have Professor X, you don't have a defense. It's true. I think if you don't have Professor X on defense at all, I don't think there is any combination of 3 teams you're going to make that are going to cause your opponent to really struggle.
Okay, let's go 1, 2, 3. Boom, 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 boom. Okay.
Folks who don't have Professor X unlocked. If you do have Professor...
All right, there you go. Kind of a wonky 2 additions we had to add, but I think that they're important additions, so good copy. All right, so this is going to upload to YouTube again. It's going to take a little bit, unfortunately. Okay. So this one's going to get evaporated, but I can actually do the timestamps now. Actually, I can't because now it's uploading, so yeah, I can't. I know, Alice. I was going to be very quick, so I didn't want to go over just because. Let's go find that Doolam video, yeah? Doolam. MSF. Oh, it's right there. Change your defense now! Gods and Crucible. This was 2 hours ago. It's already got 1,000 views. There's going to be 1,000 people losing their U32 tournament in there. Okay. Sounds like some free wins are on the table, boys. We don't want this stretched. Okay. Let's hear him out.
What's going on, MSFers? Doolam here, and today we're going to be doing Ultimate 32 defense, and I'm actually going to have 2 versions of this defense. So the first one I'm going to show you is going to be extremely defense heavy, and then the second one I'm going to show you is the one that I'm most likely going to run, which is going to be very offense heavy, because I've been having a lot of fun just going full offense, and it's just been a joy, especially ever since I got the bobblehead. I think full offense is the way to go, in my opinion, and it's where I've been having more fun, less frustration, and just kind of testing things out, and that's where I've been enjoying it. So you guys can kind of pick and choose between full turtle, full offense, or a hybrid of somewhere in the middle, or let me know what you guys think down in the comment section what you guys are running. So we have 3 room rules here.
Go check out the video. Do your things.
1, 2, 3. So room number 1, Fester. All characters at the end of turn characters with trauma gain bleed. There's really nothing I could think of that was going to work well here. That was very strong with this room rule, because the room rule is kind of lackluster. But the main thing I thought of because of trauma was going to be Mephisto, obviously with his pact. We also have some other characters that put out trauma like Professor X. So here's what I've got in room number 1. So we've got Mephisto, Professor X, and then the 3-piece Fantastic Four. So I think this room is gonna suck if you're going into this. Now, there are ways around it, right? You could definitely use your own Fantastic Four, your own Professor X, and then, like, Black Cat, stun their Mephisto. It does work, but there is RNG to it depending on which Invisible Woman goes first.
Again, no. You just use Fantastic Four with old Emma, you instantly kill this room. This is a really bad room. Don't do this. Okay? You use Fantastic Four with old Emma and, like, another somewhat fast character like Quasar, you immediately explode the Professor X, and they've lost 3 giant tools with this room. I like Dulome. Don't do this team. Okay, if you put Professor X on defense and you don't have a solution to old Emma, you will lose immediately. Okay? We're good? Okay.
And then obviously the room rules will help out as well because you're putting those extra bleeds out there because Mephisto's getting trauma. This is also relying on your opponent having Fantastic Four on offense. If they don't, then this is pretty much just a double sack and Immortal something, right? Which you could do anyway. You could double sack Immortal this and just make sure that the...
Could we beat this without? I mean, we have to stop the speed stat, right? Starjammers would not work here. We have to stop the speed stat. Accursed. I wouldn't like to do Accursed here either. I mean, 1 second Odin would crush this. Yeah, I don't know. I can't justify putting Fantastic Four on defense. I can't justify putting Fantastic Four on defense. So I would always have a solution to this. I don't know.
Fantastic Four do not have any abilities. You could absolutely do that. That is an option as well, but still.
Will the Curse be alright with Mephisto and when? Yeah, Curse can't gain trauma before Santana's first turn.
If you're taking a...
Starjammers will destroy this room? No, because we don't get our speed set or our speed bars, so the only character that goes first is Havoc. And then, like, Mephisto gets his battle, all of his stuff out and everything like that. Is Gear 20 Mephisto still to play? I like Mephisto. Even though he costs more, I like Mephisto Gear 20.
A double sack in Ultimate 32, probably not a good thing because you have a big roster for this since we have half the room, so that's probably not the best.
Yeah, also don't put your baby Fantastic Four on defense. That's true as well.
Room number 2, My X-Men. Xavier characters count as Uncanny X-Men, Immortal X-Men, Extreme X-Men, Astonishing, and Unlimited. So the only way I see this room actually doing anything is Professor X with Immortal X-Men on offense. That's the only way I see this room rule coming into effect at all, anywhere, any which way at all, because Uncanny, Extreme, Extra, Astonishing, very, and Unlimited, all just not good. So, and you're never going to put Immortal on defense because most of the kit is tied to offense, so I don't see any reason to have anything related to this in the room on defense unless you're just an animal and you're just trying to be weird. I mean, go for it. I'd love to see some interesting combinations with Professor X here. But yeah, I don't see anything crazy being used with this room rule. I think this is a blank room. That's what I treated it as well. So I've got Captain Britain, Galad, Emma, Thanos, and Odin. Obviously, Captain Britain and Emma stopping turn meter and speed stat, respectively. We got Gladiator as a taunt with safeguard defense up. Obviously, Rachel Summers stops that. But we've got Odin in here, which means you're not going to want to bring Immortal into this because Odin absolutely shreds Immortal X-Men. And then we got Thanos in here just for the passive. I also put him next to Odin to help out with if primary and adjacent damage is hitting Odin, Thanos is going to get pushed, and then his passive is going to go off. I think this is fine. You could definitely throw in Shadow King over Thanos here.
Hold on, I didn't see it.
Definitely throw in like Black Knight.
Hold on, I just need to get this in. 1037 was stage 3 text changes. And then we did... this was at 11:52. This was Maxine Command Center events. And then this was 1421. New sponsorship for charity. Okay. Sorry, let me rewind this a bit.
In the room on defense, unless you're just an animal and you're just trying to be weird. I mean, go for it. I'd love to see some interesting combinations with Professor X here. But yeah, I don't see anything crazy being used with this room rule. I think this is a blank room. That's what I treated it as well. So I've got Captain Britain, Galad, Emma, Thanos, and Odin. Obviously, Captain Britain and Emma stopping turn meter and speed stat, respectively. We got Gladiator
press.
as a pre-taunt with Safeguard defense up. Obviously, Rachel Summers stops that. But we've got Odin in here, which means you're not going to want to bring Immortal into this because Odin absolutely shreds Immortal X-Men. And then we got Thanos in here. Just for the passive, I also put him next to...
Fuck, so I'm doing this YouTube thing. I didn't do this again. I just need to get this done because this video should have been out, like, this morning at 8 o'clock. But then there was a gas leak. Wouldn't Orcus team make more sense in Room 2 to stop people from using Immortal X-Men? Orcus doesn't work there anymore because of Rachel Summers. Hey, Dorky, thanks for the Matchmasters giveaway. How do I send you PayPal details? I can't figure out how to DM me. Oh, on Discord, Athletic. Message me on Discord because that's where I have everyone's information. So, yeah, hit me up on the Discord. You can @ me in the general channel in the Dorky Den. And then from there, you can right-click on it and do, like, a direct message to me. And I'll send it to you ASAP. Yeah, I'll just need you to message me on the Discord because that way I can, like, confirm that it's you. Let me see. Yeah, I haven't got anything yet. Right on, man. This is now doing his checks. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. Put the timestamps on it. Okay. Okay. All right. Let me see. Sorry for... I know. I'm torturing you guys by making you listen to this over and over.
So... And you're never going to put Immortal on defense because most of the kit is tied to offense. So I don't see any reason to have anything related to this in the room on defense unless you're just an animal and you're just trying to be weird. I mean, go for it. I'd love to see some interesting combinations with Professor X here. But yeah, I don't see anything crazy being used with this room rule. I think this is a blank room. That's what I treated it as well. So I've got Captain Britain, Glad, Emma, Thanos, and Odin. Obviously, Captain Britain and Emma stopping turn meter and speed stat, respectively. We got Gladiator as a pre-taunt.
All right, guys, let's play a game called Spot the Problem. Who sees the problem? It's not hand. There's a speed problem in this room. What is the speed problem in this room? For his team. Odin doesn't assist. Correct. Weddle instantly beat this room even though he's not going to get speed bar on assist. Odin and Emma are not the same speed. Odin is one faster. What character are you going to bring in here and then Odin's not going to gain charges? He's going to do his special and he's going to stand there like an idiot. That's right. Old Man Logan's going to come in and dumpster this room. This is an absolute nothing burger of a room. You would come in here with high speed stat characters and Old Man Logan, and you would laugh at this entire room. Right? Just off the top of my... Like, I wouldn't even care about the Thanos endgame damage at that point. I'd be more concerned with just killing Odin before his turn is up. Speed bar stop for Captain Britain does last forever. Wouldn't Starjammers beat this? Lander could definitely come in here and help you for sure. Get rid of the taunts. You don't have to worry about that at all. Speed stat and speed bar are off the table here. You would do enough damage with Old Man Logan, Starjammers over Rocket, and you wouldn't have to worry about this. Yeah. Speed up is on the table here. An Old Man Logan Cabal team would be fine, except Endgame Thanos would kill your entire Cabal team, as he already does. A Curse already stops charges. Yeah, a Curse would come in here and beat this too. Lander got 2 damage dealers and you win. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. Odin's not going to do anything here. Yeah. I mean, like, you would almost want to just let him go first. You'd want to come in here with characters at, like, between 127 and maybe, like, 120. And just, yeah. Yeah. I can see somebody fucking this up still. Don't get me wrong, I can see somebody fucking it up just because of the size of these two characters. I can see somebody fucking it up. But the second you stop him from getting charges, and if he specials as the first character to go with no assists, he's just useless.
With Safeguard.
Would it need to be Gear 20 Logan? No, Logan is the standing passive in this case.
Defense up. Obviously, Rachel Summers stops that. But we've got Odin in here.
Do you even need Old Man Logan? Could also Herc work. If Herc rips the charges off, then yeah, Herc could work. Okay, hold on. This video just went up. So far, I would have a field day with this defense. This is his light defense, right?
He said he's putting out a heavy defense one and a light defense one. Which one is this? It's got Professor X, Mephisto, Fantastic Four, and Odin on defense. I have to say, oh, this is actually the expensive defense one, isn't it? This is the heavy one. Okay. Listen, I think people will lose. I think people will lose to this still. I don't think anyone in Grandmasters is going to lose to this, though. But I think that is such a small sample size. Like, does that really matter? Let's continue on. The video, my defense video is now up.
Which means you're not going to want to bring Immortal into this because Odin absolutely shreds Immortal X-Men. And then we got Thanos in here just for the passive. I also put him next to Odin to help out with if primary and adjacent damage is hitting Odin, Thanos is going to get pushed, and then his passive is going to go off. I think this is fine. You could definitely throw in Shadow King over Thanos here. You could definitely throw in like Black Knight.
No, you can't. Thanos is the secondary threat here. If there's no Thanos here, this is an absolute nothing room. There is no replacement for Thanos here.
Instead, maybe even Sasquatch instead. Sasquatch just dies pretty quickly because of not new stats. But I do still think kit-wise, he is the best pre-taunter in the game because he can gain that pre-taunt back as long as he's above 75% life. The problem is, most of the time, anybody takes a turn here is there's going to be somebody faster than him, and there's somebody going to be able to one-shot him or at least bring him below 75% life.
Does Captain Britain stop Blaster's turn bar? Yes, he does. Yeah. Blaster would not be good here.
You could absolutely throw somebody else in here that's a little bit faster than Thanos, which is a thought that you could throw in, like maybe Null in here, who's going to be potentially faster than Odin.
He's not faster, right? The darkness speed stat gain doesn't happen until after the first action, correct? I think Odin always goes before Null. Or did they fix that? Yes, they fixed it, or yes, Odin always goes first? Emma X steps Null passive anyway, that's true. Yeah. If or Fantastic Four would stop it. Darkness goes on characters, takes a turn. Okay. Is after turn. Okay. So yeah, no, Null doesn't work here.
It is a coin flip unless Null gets the darkness out there and has the speed stat. But maybe throwing in somebody
before
like
thank you,
Null, somebody else big that would go before Odin would be good. So Odin can get an assist before he goes. Then it's another mechanic that they have to fend with. Because right now, Emma is the only one that's tied with Odin at... or Emma is going slower than Odin at 127 instead of 128. So Odin will not assist here. So this room, definitely throw in somebody else over Thanos. We could look at options as well. Quasar would be a good option here if I didn't have him in room 3, hint, hint. But yeah, I'll probably end up throwing in
I did it after the fact,
Thanos. We'll look at some options at the end here. So let's go.
Would I replace Odin with Mephisto here? No. No. The problem is Fantastic Four shut down Mephisto so hard. I would never put Fantastic Four on defense the way he does, even on a defense-heavy setup.
Legend. So legendary characters gain 20% base stats. On turn end, gain assist. Now,
Purple.
On turn, spread positive effects to adjacent allies. So this could be very...
Oh, fuck, Trez, you're so right, too. If someone has Mephisto in offense here, they go in with the Landra to stop the taunt from Gladiator Mephisto, and this is, like, the most efficient clear ever.
Very interesting, especially if you have some new legendary characters at Gear Tier 20. Obviously, a lot of people are going to have Shadow King, potentially Quasar, maybe even Phoenix. There's going to be a lot of potential options here. I'm interested to see what people are going to throw in here with some other characters. I don't think it'll be just full legendaries, but there are some really good options here. What I'm going to run is this. So we've got Phoenix Force because half of them are legendary because Phoenix is a legendary, right? Then we've got...
Brother, it's a two-person team. Don't say a word like half, because that makes people think there's going to be at least 2 legendaries here, okay? One of them. Just say one of them. Brother, language matters. Holy shit.
Shadow King, because not only is he going to get the assist now on turn end, he's also going to be getting the spreading the positive effects to adjacent allies on top of his extra ping from the possession. So he's pinging with possession. He's also going to be assisting and then it's just a lot more damage, right? We also have
Okay, so old Immortals beats this. Immortals beats this. Old, you don't need Rachel. Old Immortals beats this. All right. You immediately flip their shit. Not on these guys, but you can't stun these guys anyway. Old Immortals beats this. I get. Well, actually, you know what? You wouldn't be able to put the slow. You wouldn't be able to put the slow on the Phoenix Force. Maybe that's somewhat interesting there. Also, Blastar, Kahori, Old Emma, they'd beat this too. Actually, they would crush this too. IX, yeah, I guess with the immunity, maybe IX doesn't beat this. The immunity here to stop the slow. What about Kahori, Blaster, 3-piece Night Stalkers? Kahori gets the taunt off of you make her a skirmisher. Kahori gets the taunt off of Black Knight. You get the Terminator Rewind on the Omega Red. There's a couple things you could do here, I think. Apocalypse to get the safeguard off could be interesting too. Starjammers, could Starjammers beat this? So you would have to immediately take out the Black Knight. You would get speed bar, you would get speed stat, but you wouldn't be able to get any control on that Omega Red. So could you kill Omega Red before his first turn, I guess is the question. You could still Cursed Azazel Cable this. This is his most interesting room, actually. This is definitely his most interesting room. I think Black Knight's doing a lot of lifting here if he's gear tier 20. What milestone has he? They don't use the SIS. They ask you to use a Cursed. Purple, brown. What if anywhere does Blaster work against these 3 rooms if he is still too weak? You could try and use Blaster in 3. You could not use Blaster in 2 or 1 because of the anti-speed bar. There's an Alliance event to use a Cursed? Ah, fuck. There is, isn't there? Thanos Endgame is better than BK in that room 3. I think you're right. I think Thanos Endgame just plays too damn good with the Phoenix Force, no trauma. His placement is also shit. Well, I mean, I would disagree. I think that you would want to kill, or at least get Terminator Rewinds and stuff like that on the Omega Red more than you would the Phoenix. So if you're stuck on the Black Knight, I think that's pretty good. It's pretty decent. Now, hold on. One thing you could do is you could bring in your own anti-speed bar here too, right? If you brought in just Howard to stop the Omega Red speed bar, and you come over here with like an Apocalypse, an Old Emma, ways to deal with the Black Knight, then you could just instantly crush this room too. I think you would want Phoenix. That's true. That's true. Because, yeah, so what you're saying is once you get off the Black Knight, the fact that Omega Red is not protected is bad. I would agree with that. Yeah. You could royalty, but you're going to lose using just Mordo. And why I didn't do it is that Phoenix gets extra HP and not Omega Red in room 3. So she's harder to kill. His is gear tier 19 though, so she'll die quite easily, right? Because of overpowered, presumably. Okay. All right, let's continue.
Of Quasar here. Quasar is a really great legendary new stats. I might take him up to gear tier 20 because he is very, very good. Honestly, even outside of war, even though I forget to use him in war most of the time, he is very, very strong. We got Black Knight in here for a little bit of protection, just a pre-taunt in here just to help out. There is another 5th that you can end up throwing in here, but
I think Starjammers works here too. Havoc will one-shot Black Knight, and then everything else can go into the other 3 and leave Phoenix entirely alone. That's what I was thinking, Gridiron. And if you could get the kill on Omega Red, and his Omega Red, unquestionably you will, right? With your 3 diamonds, unquestionably you're going to get the kill there. But if it was a 2-diamond or a 3-diamond Omega Red, could Starjammers kill him before he takes a turn? That's an interesting question. I think you would be able to bring in a sub-in character because this team is going to be incredibly slow. And I can't use Starjammers on the other ones, or at least I wouldn't trust on the other ones. I don't need to on the other ones, right? So I would use Starjammers here. I'd probably take out Rocket and bring in a really fast character. Maybe I'd bring in my own Quasar at that point. right? So Starjammers, they'll do a bunch of work. Lilandra would go before the Quasar because of the speed bar that Howard is going to give. She would then rip off all those, and then Quasar could come in and one-shot him. So yeah. The more Starjammers, there's going to be a lot of different subs you could do to make this a very efficient win, I guess.
But my problem is if I don't run a pre-taunt in here, my main thought is somebody's just going to come in with like Mephisto and use the basic pact on Omega Red Phoenix Force, take away 50% of his life, and then...
There's no way to do that because of this guy, right? Because there's the pre-taunt. I don't think Mephisto... Because you can't use Immortals with Mephisto. Lander doesn't do it here. Does Hood stop the taunt alone? So if it was accursed with Mephisto, of course that would beat this, right?
He's big time nerfed.
The event may get him wins?
So
True.
The still going to be essential in here. You could definitely throw in like Gladiator in here
He's just trolling his opponents trying to do the milestones. True.
instead, but obviously I have him in room number 2. So nothing wrong with that at all.
Though again, a curse would beat this, right? So.
And I think this room could be interesting. I think it could be pretty good. I think what's also going to happen is Omega Red is going to survive a lot here because he always survives, right? But we also have 3 other legendaries with 20% stats that are going to really, really bump up this room. They also changed it to base stats as well. So I'm interested to see how much extra stats they actually get because it's not 20% of what they currently have. It's just 20% base, and then it scales up from that 20% base. So I'm interested to see how that actually changes the stats or not. It'll be interesting to see what other people are running in here. But now let's go to the full offense defense after we talk about Thanos here. So another option instead of Thanos is going to be obviously Gore would be a good option here.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were cutting off half the screen.
Going one faster than what's his nuts than Odin. So I'll probably just end up throwing in Gore in here. I think Gore will be a good option. I could use Thanos endgame on offense potentially somewhere as a potential little big hit with the passive, obviously.
Okay, so we all understand this team is fucking garbage now, right? His team is fucking garbage now. We're all on the same page. His team's trash now. With no endgame Thanos, this is a terrible room.
That's what pretty much the only really good person that goes faster than 128. Null, obviously, very useful. The only thing is his speed is tied to getting that darkness. So if somebody's using something that stops speed stat, then Null is not going to be going before
It wasn't great before, but it's garbage now.
Odin, and then you have issues. So if they have Emma on offense, then you're going to be stopping Null, and then nobody's going before him, which is pretty unfortunate. So I don't know if that's what I want to do, but Null would add a layer of complexity to this. So Gore, Null, and that's pretty much it. You could do Emma too. Emma might be pretty interesting to make them even slower because you're going to be using old stat Emma to stop 10%, but I think she's going to be useful on offense. I know there's some really nice counters that people are using with Fantastic Four with her now, and I think that's going to be where we leave it. I think I'm going to leave Gore in here just to make sure somebody is going faster than good old Odin. I do have Odin as a healer as well because I think that's his best ISO if you try to do a mirror matchup here. So this is going to be the turtle defense. This is going to be the one that you want to use if you are going full.
You only ever do an Odin mirror match if you have no other choice. In U32, that should never be an issue. Yeah. The only time you would ever do an Odin mirror, and you would never really do an Odin mirror matchup. You would go in there with tools that let you get a leg up as far as the charges and the ults go, right? So you would never do like an Odin hardcore mirror matchup. In fact, if I... you know what I would do to this room if I really wanted to just instantly win? I would come in here with my own Odin, Old Man Logan, and that's it. I would come in here with 2 fucking characters. I would let well, I guess if there's a Gore, obviously we got to stop that. I'd go in with Echo, right? We would stop the assist. He would do his thing. Old Man Logan would stop the charges. My Odin would get his battlefield effect up, and I would instantly kill their entire team. 0 questions asked. And I would bring in a character fast in 129 to make sure I get an assist, because this team is not stopping assists, whereas mine does. So, yeah, okay. Anyway.
Full turtle, and you just want to mess with your opponents. Let's talk about full offense now. All right.
See, Dacer, I think it's unfair to say rip the defense apart, because I don't think anything truly holds here. I think you make a Professor X team that stops old Emma, that stops speed stat gain, and then you make a team that takes away
from what somebody would want to use to counter your Professor X team. I think that's the only thing you do. It's a 1-2 punch system for U32.
Coming back, now we're going to full offense here. So we're going to start from room 3 and go down to room 1. So room 3, I actually did not change at all. And the reason why is because I really think this room is pretty...
Yeah, so at least Dacier has Apocalypse with his Fantastic Four Professor X. That makes it slightly more interesting. Still easy to counter. You just bring in your own anti-speed stat, and you come in there with a way to control the Fantastic Four people, whether that be with your Black Cat, right? Your Black Cat, your Songbird. You come in here with Quasar. You come in here just with the intention to kill before they get to go. That works as well. But at least he's stopping Old Emma. If you don't stop Old Emma, it's super easy.
Pretty much the ballpark standard for offense and defense, honestly. Whether you're not losing anything really, but you're also really doing a good... You're not losing anything on offense, but you're also putting up a good defense, right? And what's really going to...
Doesn't APOC prevent Black Cat from landing stun? Absolutely. Doesn't Reed Richards do like an anti-focus or some shit like that?
Be nice about this is you're also going to have Quasar giving immunity.
Or is that arena only?
To the Phoenix Force members. So unless they bring in something that stops immunity like Rachel Summers, then they're going to have defense up, safeguard, and immunity, which is really, really nice.
Also, and maybe I should be holding this in my back pocket. In U32, there is actually another character that has been making waves in war that goes before Black Cat. Minus 200% focus. Enemy attacks on most. No, I meant Mr. Fantastic. Does Mr. Fantastic do something with the enemy resist? Regardless, there's a... Thank you, Kevin. Yeah.
So I really think this is going to be the ballpark
And nobody's using Illuminati anywhere yet.
standard defense here. I think this is going to do very, very well. I'm very excited to see how this
People
does.
using war,
Again,
yeah.
I might take up Quasar to Gear Tier 20 because I do have some mythic pieces laying around after completing Professor X because I have taken absolutely nobody up to Gear Tier 20 yet. And yeah, that's pretty much where we're at right here. I think this is going to go well. There might be a better fifth than Black Knight. I might end up switching things around a little bit. You'll see here. I actually
Am I gonna
don't
get
have
demonetized because of
Glad
his
in
music?
room
Is
1
he
or
using
2, so
DMCA
maybe I
music?
do Gladiator, but I really like Black Knight with the ping mechanic.
Shuri's
causing
133.
some more damage, putting out trauma.
She's really
leads
fast.
out there as well, and just giving a lot more damage out there. So I do still think Black Knight's one of the best pre-taunts in the game. He is absolutely insane.
This sounds very familiar. I
Room
think
number
this
2,
is... I
we're
don't
getting
think...
a little
I think he
weird
gets
with it.
copyrighted. What the hell?
Room number 2, yeah, we're doing something a little weird. So we're gonna do Iron Patriot with Thanos and Null because they're villains, right? Emma's also a villain. She just doesn't do damage, but that's fine because her special doesn't hit anybody. Her ult is a mind control, which I don't know if that gets affected by.
Okay, Starjammers, fuck this team up. What the hell? Starjammers is not good on defense because... Okay, well, Starjammers could be used for 2 and 3 at this point, so at least it's stretching Starjammers. Starjammers not good on defense because the mirror matchup works really, really well outside of that stage 2 that we had last season. This is... Yeah. This is free. Absolutely free. Also, we still have Odin being the fastest character here, so we can come in here with an Old Man Logan team, then juice up Old Man Logan with characters that are like between 127 and lower, and run the gambit here. I guess the concern there that maybe you end up taking him a null hit and you get wrecked. Potentially that I could see. Okay.
By Iron Patriot passive, and then we're doing Odin in here. Odin is just going to be another kind of FU to people, which is just going to cause more issues. So it's like, who do you focus on this team, right? Do you go for Odin first, or do you go for Null and Thanos first? And I think this is going to cause a choice that's really going to mess with people. We also have Emma in here, who's going to be causing some big issues as well because it's going to be lowering speed by 10%. Emma's also very tanky now as well. I look at this and I go, maybe somebody will use a curse here, but I still don't think a curse will work very well here, especially because Null is still going to get the battlefield effect up, still going to get the darkness out there.
This is his strategy. This is how he gets people to not react to his content on stream and make fun of it. If he puts DMCA music in it, then we can't. Fuck you, I'll take the hit.
We're going to be mind controlling as well. We also have Thanos with his passive that does a lot of good things. So I'm interested to see how this is going to end up working out. We don't have anything that stops turn meter or speed stat in here, so maybe Fantastic Four just comes in and wipes this.
Yeah.
That's absolutely a possibility. That absolutely can
Fantastic
happen.
Four is better elsewhere.
And if
You
it
don't need
does,
to do that there.
cool. It is what it is. That's kind of the essence of good old Ultimate 32. I could end up throwing in New Emma in here over Iron Patriot, but I really like the villain damage in here being augmented for Thanos and his passive, and just Null in general, because Null is a very, very hard hitter. Then in room number 1, I kept Mephisto in here. I'm throwing in a Cursed with him.
Much better team. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. No pre-taunt. Okay. That's okay. You don't need a pre-taunt, right? Well, that also takes the speed bar away. So you don't... Okay, wait. No, this is really bad. You have to... Okay. Okay. No pre-taunt also means... And it's Juggernaut that does the speed bar, right? I believe. To protectors. I guess there's the Azazel people, but going fast in 129 is not incredibly hard. Also, you could kill that Azazel fairly easily. Where's Juggernaut? Jugsy. He's the one that makes Mephisto go fast, right? Protector. On attack, this character has a new or Hellfire ally. Fill speed by 20% for self and all protector allies. Yeah. Okay. The reason this wouldn't work is if somebody knows what they're doing. They know that speed set 129 and up goes before Azazel. There's no pre-taunt here. There's no way to get speed bar to this Mephisto. And so Fantastic Four with Quasar and fuck it, I don't know, like a Songbird or something, instantly kills this. They don't get a turn. You will immediately... Well, even if this is Gear Tier 20 Azazel, even if he had 7 red stars, he's still going to die. That pre-taunt is so important. The amount of damage that the Fantastic Four team does will laugh at this. Yeah, this would be bad. F4 with Captain Britain and Songbird. You don't need Captain Britain for this one, but you could. If you bring Captain Britain, it does mean that your Johnny would go before the Azazel. Not before the Mephisto, but before the Azazel. So you could do F4 Johnny with Captain Britain and Quasar and crush this. Absolutely. And I would do Quasar. Because the hope is, of course, that Invisible Woman goes for Quasar, pulls them together, and Quasar just kills everybody. Yeah, no Jugs is a mistake because I don't have to bring Captain Britain anymore if I don't want to. Null F4 this. Yeah, Null does get speed stat. I think Null would still go after the Azazel, though, so I don't super love that. But yeah, I think that'd be an option.
Pretty rough. So this team is definitely very hard to deal with, especially when...
You also got to remember, you don't even need F4. I think there's ways you can do without F4 as well. You could do Null, though. But F4, I don't even need to kill your Mephisto, right? Because it's the Juggernaut that removes all the debuffs on the first ultimate. So when Franklin puts silence on Mephisto, he doesn't remove that. Like, he'll go before his Satana goes, unless if somehow Azazel kills somebody. And Mephisto just does nothing. He saves kids for his day job. I think he always did. He's a good dude. Just not a good Crucible guy anymore. That's not even true either. I think he puts up interesting alternatives for people.
With Azazel in here.
And I've seen people
this
win.
This team is not easy unless
Is he a nurse? No. I think he works for a nonprofit that helps kids who are in abusive homes, if I'm not mistaken. He does really important work. Really important work.
Use like Fantastic Four on this. So I'm giving people 2 options on where they want to use Fantastic Four, which could potentially cause some issues for them. If they want to use it on 2 and 1 at the same time, I'm going to make them make a choice. So I think that's going to be pretty interesting. The big thing about this is Azazel goes quickly on this team, right, at 128. Even if you're not letting Null do his stuff because you have...
God damn it, Gridiron.
Chill.
Chill.
You're not letting Mephisto do his stuff because you have Null or you have Fantastic Four stopping the speed stat, whatever it is, right? Azazel's going to be going pretty fast in here, and he's going to be hitting those big rewinds with his ultimate and putting slow out there. So that's going to be really, really big. And...
No. Okay, no. Let's rewind for a second. This whole, like, you can't hate somebody who does something. So it is very important that we all hate Dulom. We could recognize that he could be a good person, that he could do something really good, but we could still fucking hate this guy, okay? Get it? Don't get it twisted. This guy, I fucking hate him, okay? Is he a good person? Well, I don't care. I still hate him.
If you do let Mephisto take his 2 turns, then guess what? If he gets a kill, Satan is giving 5% speed bar to the team, and then they're just going to start rolling very, very quick. Other options that I was actually considering here is flip-flopping Mephisto and Odin, and just switching these two, and then putting the Mephisto with Thanos, Null, Emma, and Iron Patriot in room number 1. And the reason why...
I don't hate that, because then that stretches your Fantastic Four out a bit more. I think that's fine. And Dorky is Inventor Vulnerable, you fucking know it. I actually like the idea of putting Odin with the... Well, I don't, actually. I like the idea of just putting Juggernaut there instead. And putting Mephisto with 2, I do think makes it a slightly better team. Still gets smashed by Starjammers, of course. Still gets smashed by Fantastic Four, but again, then you're kind of spreading out the Fantastic Four more if you do that. So I do like what he just said. I just wouldn't put Odin in one, ever.
Why is because Mephisto does so well with Iron Patriot because of the extra damage that's being brought out, because of that 50% extra damage. It's absolutely insane. Really, really, really nice. So you could still do that as well. I was just not the most confident in a Cursed with Odin as a defense, which is why I ended up going with this. But as I look at it, I might end up switching it up a little bit. Which is the beauty of Crucible, right? I might end up switching it up a little bit because I really do love Mephisto paired with Iron Patriot for those 2 quick turns. Even if you bring in Null, he's going to be potentially deleting someone off rip. And that's really, really, really big. So that's nice. Another thing that I'm thinking of now is instead of Azazel in room 1, just put Iron Patriot in room 1. And then guess what? They're all villains. They all get extra damage.
He's gonna remember that they need 4 members to do all their shit, right?
And then Mephisto is not only getting those 2 turns, but also getting the extra damage for those 2 turns as well. More of a chance to delete somebody and get some turn meter rolling. So that's another option as well.
He's gonna remember,
but
right?
Hope you guys enjoyed this one. I haven't made a defense
remember.
video in a while, but
He
I
forgot.
actually was pretty excited for Ultimate 32. Don't ask me why.
God love you, Dulom, because no one in my chat does. You fucking suck. Dacer's 11 minutes.
Trying
Okay.
to revitalize the raid teams. So with that,
Listen to that voice. Wait, hold on. Listen to that voice.
He's got the voice of an angel.
being said, let's go ahead and start by taking a look at the promo code, because I know that's what the majority of you guys are actually here for. So let's go ahead and pull up the browser right here, and I always like to show you guys this. So click the hamburger icon, go down to player gift. In here, you're going to enter the code welcome offense and defense all characters. At the end of the turn, characters with trauma gain 1 bleed. I'm just going to end up using my Fantastic Four 3-piece, Apocalypse, and Xavier in here. Now, why the Apocalypse? Emma Frost X-Men. I have to account for her, and to stop the negative speed stat that she gives, you can either use Nightcrawler or you can end up using Apocalypse. I'm going the Apocalypse route because he's going to be giving extra health, extra damage, basically beefing up this team a little bit more. Then I have Xavier in here. I don't think I'm going to miss him being on the defense for U32 when we have so many offensive tools. Now, if you don't have Xavier, what I would recommend doing is using the Fantastic Four as an offensive tool for the U32. I don't think removing him and putting Captain Britain in here is going to make that big of a difference. That's typically what I say to do
Next season, Nick.
during regular seasons. But with 3 rooms being so offensive heavy, I just don't want to do that. Now, another team that could work would be doing like the Accursed with Mephisto. However, let me take this screenshot pulled up so I don't really spoil anything. For the week 3 of the Broken King, there's an event going on where you need to play with your cursed characters 5 times. That's basically 5 accursed members. After round 1, you can definitely switch over.
Okay, let me just get this straight. If I lose my first match, I'm immediately pulling the cursed offense for this event. Immediately. If I lose any match along the tournament, I'm immediately bringing a cursed up.
To like a Mephisto with a cursed in that room, and that could cause some pretty good headaches, which I'm probably gonna end up doing myself, depending how my room 3 ends up going. A little spoiler right there. This right here, we have to use the accursed on the offensive side. So for at least 1 round, use your accursed on offense, then you can switch it back over to the defensive side of things right there. Other teams, I mean, previously I've done like a Night Stalker Super Scroll. I don't think that's going to stop anything. So it's just really weird. This room isn't going to be that impactful, I don't think. Stage 2, on offense and defense, Xavier characters count as Uncanny, Immortal, Extreme, Astonishing, Unlimited. Immortal is the offensive team, so, and I believe there's an event going on to use your Immortal X-Men as well. I'm just going to put a team in here that's going to stop the Immortal X-Men. If they end up burning Xavier in here, I'll take it. I'm going to use my Starjammers team. Starjammers, they tried doing like a mirror matchup. That's going to be perfectly fine. And then they can't really use Immortal with Xavier in this room. And I'm basically making them use Xavier elsewhere because the other rooms, Immortal Xavier, you can't really get the benefits of that. So that's my thinking right there. All right, and as we go over to stage 3, Legends. Now, this one here, there is a discrepancy of what's actually going to be happening in here. So what it has is defense and offense, legendary characters. They're going to be gaining plus 20% base stats, which is pretty cool. On turn end, gain assist. Now, this is actually not accurate. Let me go ahead and pull up the blog portion, or not blog, but kind of the messaging that came out on here. And I'm going to remove my camera. So
Yeah, get the fuck
Commander,
out of here.
we've updated this stage, Legends, for U32 in Season 17. The text will not be updated until tomorrow, but this update will happen prior to the first match of U32. See below for details. So what they have here is gain plus 20% base stats on any ally turn, gain assist now. So basically, if one of your characters takes a turn, your legendary characters are going to be getting assist now, which is really cool. Then on turn, spread positive effects to the adjacent allies. So I am going to be leaning into this a little bit because that is actually pretty impactful. Now for the U32, I don't know how impactful,
Oops, sorry about that.
but I do want to kind of test this out, kind of get it ready for the Season 17. I'll be doing the Phoenix Force in here. So we're going to have Phoenix. That's going to be that legendary character. Black Cat on her turn with that 132 very quick speed, she's going to be spreading those death proofs over to Odin and Omega Red, which is pretty nasty, I think. Then I do have Mephisto as well, so even if you do that 2 burn attacks, I'll still be spreading those death proofs unless you do like a burn and actually get through the Black Cat on here. Plus, when Mephisto kind of takes that turn, unless there's null, he's going to get the Empower, that's going to get the Safeguard and all those positive effects out there anyway. So I think this could be really interesting on how the spreading actually works. Now, I did mention before for stage 1, I think I'm going to be doing a cursed Mephisto in here after that first round. So I'll be filling in a different position or character into that stage 3. I might lean into maybe like a Quasar, so that way they have immunity on spawn also. That could be very impactful. Also, another legendary, another very fast character to try to get the assist now out there. So I'm going to play around with that stage 3 a little bit. I want to see how this is going to be playing, so I'm kind of ready for that Season 17. So that's my defense. Now let's go ahead and take a look at the raid teams, because that was something I really wanted to dig into on here.
Well, our raid teams, we don't care. We don't care about that part of the video. We can watch it if you guys want, but okay. I like this. Because for me, at least on offense, if I were to run into this, I have my Starjammers on offense, right? I would want to do the mirror matchup. Actually, no. Well, I don't have Emma X. I could beat stage 2 by going in with Fantastic Four, Captain Britain, no problem. Walk over the team like it's nothing, right? Captain Britain in the one of the character. Yeah, that'd be no problem. I'd completely obliterate the team. It wouldn't be an issue. And then I could Starjammers 3. Again, no issue. Instantly kill everything. Nothing matters. But then I wouldn't have Fantastic Four for 1. I like the spread he's got here. I do. Because in stage 1, my go-to team would be like a... What would it be? It would be the 3 Fantastic Four members with... It wouldn't be Emma. It would maybe be Odin Quasar at that point. Maybe it would be Odin Quasar at that point. But then I couldn't have the 3 Fantastic... So Fantastic Four beats 2 and 3, and I think there's a Fantastic Four team to beat 1, right? Aren't these cases where APOC not in first position makes some of his passive not work? No. No, APOC's passive works perfectly fine. Franklin Sue Reed Apocalypse with Professor X. Yeah, Squid. Yeah, he's hiding it, but yeah. It's not Johnny. I like this spread. This spread makes a lot more sense because it's taxing your Fantastic Four out the wazoo. You wouldn't want to Immortal X-Men any of these teams either, obviously. 3 Concern is a curse, should smoke it, and Blast Ice Gory Old Man Logan could do some shit. Yeah, I would want to see what the Blastar stuff can do here. I think there's a lot of interest there with Old Man Logan getting assists. But Old Man Logan's not going to double assist, right? He's still only going to do the 1. If Old Man Logan doubles assists because of him, that's crazy. But that could be a Blastar target. That's true. Yeah, you're right, Halcyon. That could be a good Blastar target because of the extra damage he's going to get. Would it be enough is the question. Would it be enough is the question. I mean, if you brought like Guardian, old Iron Patriot, it probably would be, right? Yuko Blastar. You would have to kill the Mephisto, right? Before he gets a turn? I guess with double hitting with Kahori, it's possible. But then the Odin might get to pop off. Because the Old Man Logan's going to go before the Odin. It's only 1 assist for Old Man Logan. Yeah, so that doesn't help you there. I think if our Blaster was bigger, it would be an insta-kill. Null, Blastar, Old Man Logan, Kahori. Null is interesting, sure, because assists are on the table here. Medusa would be my 5th. No, I don't think you use Medusa. Because you're going to go first, you're going to kill everybody before Black Cat gets a turn. And I mean, if you don't kill everyone before Black Cat gets a turn, you're fucked. You also add Sus. Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, what would you do? Apocalypse, Sus, Old Man Logan, Kahori, and Blastar, maybe? Maybe something like that. Ooh, Quasar would get assists too, but they're not going to get assists on... They don't get to assist Kahori, right? Only Blastar will? You let Mephisto go, Blastar gets 4 blast buffs. Is that not his Awakened? Am I crazy? I thought Blaster only did the down on his Awakened. Maybe I'm wrong. So this is non-Awakened. No, yeah, he does that on 3. Reduce range of all positive X and all enemies by 3. Oh, that's only on 3 bombers. Okay. Yeah, you let Mephisto go. You do a basic with Homeboy, but then you can't rewind them. So you go in there, Kahori, Old Man Logan, Blastar, Apocalypse Quasar, so you can get buff strips. Hey, you don't even need buff strips if you get up to 3 bomber stacks, do you? So Kahori, Old Man Logan, Blastar. Quasar would get assists off of like Old Man Logan and Blastar's abilities, which is cool. You think Sus? Because you won't be able to rewind them with Sus, but Sus would be able to do his basic and get you a bunch of assists, which would be nice. Yeah, you can use Sus basic for sure. Your own Mephisto, if you have Mephisto. Yeah, if you have your own Mephisto, that's crazy. Yeah, okay. I think there's probably a Quasar Blaster team that we can get to work here. With the damage buffs to Blaster, I think that's going to help a lot. So I would end up trying to do some sort of I would try and do some sort of Fantastic Four hit into the Professor X, try and one-shot it. And if I don't one-shot it, so long as I get it up for a second hit, that'd be good enough. No null for Mephisto? No. Because Blaster is gonna take away Null's opening buffs anyway. You will get the exhausted, mind you. But that should still be okay. You could also special with Blastar, but then he's gonna hit you with a basic, which is kind of scary. Null's ultimate can't be assisted, right? I don't think Null's empowered ultimate can be assisted. So even if he does it, I don't think he can be assisted. Because Old Man Logan doesn't do an assist off of it, right? The same way Old Man Logan doesn't do an assist, and same with Odin. Off of like Scientist Supreme, same sort of situation. I mean Mephisto empowered ult, yeah, not the regular ult. I would probably still take one loss here. I would be concerned that, so if you have a curse on offense for the event, this defense gets blown up, right? We use a curse on 2, we use Star Jammers on 3, we do whatever we're gonna do for 1. For my setup, I don't think Mephisto empowered ult can be assisted. And yeah, I'm pretty sure it can't be. For my setup, I would try the one-shot on 1. I would Star Jammers Mirror Match 2. So I would try Fantastic Four one-shot on 1. I would try Star Jammer Mirror Match 2, and I would do a Gohori Blaster team for 3. I could lose any of those matchups. I would probably lose one. I would assume I'm losing one, and I would play it off that way, I guess. God, I am so close to my Franklin diamonds. Do I want the diamonds on Franklin, though, or is he going to hit my Invisible Man too hard? I have a concern that if I get the diamonds on Franklin and I pair Quasar with Fantastic Four against Professor X, that between Quasar and Franklin with diamonds, he might one-shot my Invisible Woman. Where is Franklin? He needs like 4 shards. What am I doing here? I was looking at which mutants I wanted T4 or Gear 20 next. What are you? Franklin. I must have passed him. I need 13 shards. Now you have hard U32? Yeah, I do. I used AM enough to get Franklin Diamonds when BP and the global event finishes. I could shop for him, I guess. 2 diamonds. I mean, I would be concerned I'm gonna die. I could go for the antimatter route. It would cost the rest of my antimatter I have. I did not finish the RTA pass yet, and I know that we're gonna get some for free. Which, I mean, I would listen. They're just so far away. They're so far away. It's just, and then that's gonna be wasted. And isn't there a free to play Franklin event soon? I could buy 15 with the antimatter. It's just I know his free to play release is like this week, isn't it? Am I crazy? It's on the 22nd, so it's during the tournament. Bro, it'd be such a waste of antimatter. It would be such a waste of antimatter. Do what I say, not what I do, okay, chat? Do what I say, not what I do. That was a terrible use of antimatter. Absolutely terrible use. So, I mean, I am concerned. Like, look at this. Look, oh, fuck me. His damage just went up 230,000. 240,000. Fuck. Fuck. Let's go find out. Well, I don't want to take damage along the way, but I guess this would be a better representation, right? Actually, we'll take you away because we don't want the health. So let's go Quasar. And then Emma. I think I might gear tier 20 Emma next, because you can make Emma be the highest damage. I think a gear tier 20 Emma who's a striker has higher damage than Odin. Not higher damage than the Fantastic Four, but higher damage than Odin, I believe. If she's 3 diamond. Okay. I could also make Franklin. Oh no, because he needs to be a raider to land the crits. All right, let's find out. Yeah, if Sue dies to the mind controls now, then I actually just fucked myself more than not. But I was gonna put the diamonds on him eventually anyway. She's 4-piece. Oh damn, is she? Okay, so we're taking a little bit of damage, which would happen. Say we're doing Daystra's matchup. This would happen to us. Okay. Oh god, that hit hard. Okay, this gets us the strip. It didn't even get us the strip, so that was just fucking rude. Is Quasar going first? No, she's going first. Okay, so we're definitely dead. Okay. Well. There you go. Let's try with Apocalypse. Because I would bring Apocalypse for the extra life, I suppose. Okay, Epoch. I also want to gear to 20 Apocalypse, but him costing 5 and being old stats keeps stopping me. I'm not worried about Franklin killing Invisible Woman on one hit, Halcyon. I'm worried about if Quasar wins the coin flip against Invisible Woman, does the combination damage of whatever happens here plus the Franklin hit plus the Quasar hit kill her? And I think it does. So let's see. I just want to see what happens if my Quasar wins the coin flip here. Another resist. What is happening here? Okay, well, we're dead again, so this is not helpful. You're keeping the silence. Oh, does silence? Oh, silence stops me from stripping buffs. Is that right? I think you're right. Yeah. Okay. Jesus fuck. Can I go first once? This coin flip doesn't really feel like a coin flip, motherfucker. Look at that damage it does, though. Okay. Let Quasar win the coin flip. Bitch! How am I losing all these coin flips? I have a 66% chance to win the Invisible Woman, Quasar coin flip. How have I lost it 3 times in a row? What sort of shenanigans is this? Let the fight finish? Why would I let the fight finish? That's not what we're doing here. If their Franklin wins the first coin flip, they win the rest? How does that make sense? Explain your math. We went first this time. Explain your math. That's just how it's programmed. I don't believe you at all. Okay, now let my Quasar go first. Quasar, go first. Oh yeah, super dead. Super dead. Okay. Franklin does way too much damage. That's not good. Franklin does way too much damage. Uh-oh. Well, that's just what mind controls do. I don't know if I could take out Dacier's team in one shot then. I don't know if I could, because the damage that his characters would do to me in conjunction with the damage that Franklin does, and then if Quasar goes before Invisible Woman, I think I just die. I have diamonds on Invisible Woman. It's just the Professor X damage is too much. Do they say Franklin's third diamond is going to be a premium diamond? Yeah, it's not going to be available for quite a while. Plus the buffs to defense with HP and damage. Yeah, exact. But I could do Odin, right? But then I would need to make Invisible Woman not a striker, I think. Odin only has one diamond too. So Odin has more damage at this point, but we're still engaged in a coin flip, which is not good, obviously. She went first. And now Odin's dead. Odin never gets a turn. And then this doesn't actually accomplish anything, right? And then I still have to hit this team, but then I have no answer to it. I think if I saw Dacier's defense, I'm doing a burn attack. I think he is too, though. By the way, I don't think he's one-shotting my Professor X team. So I think I would do a burn attack to try and pull the Professor X hit. I don't know what I could do that would survive outside of like a Dormammu, maybe Dormammu Black Cat or something like that. It'd be something like that. Not even Starjammer offense means like, well, it depends on what you find, but yeah, Starjammers are really good on offense and they're kind of meh on defense. Professor X offense can one-shot it, but it's ugly. I'm still not willing to put... yeah, I mean, Professor X can one-shot mine easily, but then I don't have to worry about his team at all, right? It's not an issue at that point. Because then, yeah. Anyway, I'd either be able to outspeed it or outspeed Bard at that point. I would probably have to do a burn attack. Yeah. I'd probably do Starjammers in 2, Blast Star in 3, burn attack into 1, followed by a Fantastic Four team into 1. I don't know what kind of burn attack I would be able to do, though. I'm still not willing to put that on myself, though. It would be something like, as far as burn attacks go, I would need Revive once, because they don't have a solution to that. So it would definitely be... Ooh, Vigilante stops the speed stat, don't they? Would they be able to take the hits well enough from Invisible Woman? Probably not. Because the turn order would be what? Franklin, Invisible Woman, Professor X. And then Professor X takes a turn. As long as the Vigilante team survives Invisible Woman's ult, then Professor X would get a turn. It would be a successful burn attack, right? So is that good enough? What abilities would you pull in the sack? I just want to get to the Professor X special. Essentially. Vigi gets cracked out against Franklin Invisible. No, but do they all die, Halcyon? Would Sable and Professor X be in a coin football? No. Sable's 120 and Professor X is 127. They do not survive the abilities well in my experience. I don't need them to survive to take a turn. I need to see if they survive just to pull Professor X. Are you telling me that Daredevil Modern dies to Franklin ult plus Invisible Woman ult immediately? If Invisible Woman crits, they can. Okay. Because you would need to do something that stops speed stats. You're not getting hit by the read as well before the Professor X goes. Yeah, okay. So maybe just something with Dormammu then, I guess. Dormammu plus extra safeguard. I don't know. What about Dormammu? Vigilante doesn't stop it if there's not the entire team, so that's no good, but... Illuminati? You can't get speed up, you die. They get... Yeah. Professor X stops speed up and speed bar. Illuminati just dies. Would something with Dormammu and the revives work? Because Invisible... So if Franklin doesn't kill, then Invisible Woman does. Invisible Woman's not a permakill, right? But then Reed would go. So you'd have to... Like, if Invisible Woman kills everybody, Reed ult also hits everybody. As long as one doesn't die to Franklin, Elektra should res if they die to Invisible Woman. Oh, is that right? I think you might be correct. Another easy way to find out. Let's go waste our last arena attack. Three diamonds. Okay, this is a good example because it's 2 diamond plus 3 diamond. She needs all alive, but if they die during the turn, I think her revive chance stays. Like, I think her revive chance calculates at the beginning of the enemy turn, not afterwards. So let's find out. Someone like Mysterio who summons that. Well, Franklin's going to kill Mysterio, though. So Franklin goes, it will call in a... Oh, no, this is a terrible example. In Arena, he gets the speed. Just wasted my last attack. In Arena, if you don't have your own Fantastic Four, Professor X, yeah. I normally side with Orcus, Mysterio, and Dorm. Do Mysterio bots get death proof? No, Mysterio doesn't revive from Dorm. Halcyon, can you go set that team? Bots get death proof. Okay, so Franklin goes, Mysterio dies. Bots come out and then it's nothing. Mr. Fantastic clears. Whoops, I should have... Oh no, these reset. Okay. He's faster than Professor X with that team. So you can sack FF members. I mean, even just sacking the Fantastic Four members might be enough. And you just leave Professor X with his passive. But I wouldn't like that, because then you could ult the Professor X and not worry about it, right? Yeah, we would really want to game the system to the point where we are... Yeah. Yeah. We'd really want to pull the Professor X, I think. So that his ult is no longer doing the ult stuff. You need X take turn to get rewinds. Exhaust takes care of ult part. Oh, you're right. So we could ult, and he wouldn't heal from it anymore, right? But then we still can't turn me to rewind. So if he gets a turn that I can come in here with Fantastic Four Songbird and not give a fuck anymore, instantly win. immediately turn me to rewind Franklin and Sue and then kill them. Okay. Here, let's choose our HelloFresh food real quick. And then we'll do Hellfire Infographics, and then it's probably going to be Crucible time. Okay. Time to make Gambit great again. Oh, I don't know about that. Came to exclusive offer for easy, delicious recipes. Okay, how do we do this? Get started. Discount successfully applied at free plus free breakfast for life. I don't understand that, but okay. How it works. Pick your preference. Receive your meal. 100 recipes. Popular. Do other people like HelloFresh? My wife really likes HelloFresh. I don't think I've ever made an account for myself, though. They will be reimbursing me for the meal that I get, by the way. Just full disclosure. Get started. Oof. Is this in Canada, or is it going to freak out? Zip code. It thinks I'm in the States. Let's go. Hello Fresh Canada. .ca. Enter postal code. Okay. KO82AO. I took the fucking screen down and then I said the postal code out loud, which doesn't matter. It's just really fucking funny. Try Canada's #1 meal kit. Get 4 free meals plus free sides for life. See terms and conditions. I don't think I've ever done it before. Discount successfully applied. Okay. We deliver to your area. Okay. Promo code. I'm doing a different promo code apparently. Can I do my promo? Fuck! I hit the back button and it freaked out. Okay, if I take this one off, can I use my own promo code? Is that a thing I can do? Let's go here. Sorry, let me try and figure this out. The second part of that video, Dorky, was me saying how raid teams have a lot more value now since they seem to be making the teams break apart to other teams' games to keep the trend with Hellfire and City 6. Yeah, I really like that trend. I think it's a good conversation. I think we also need to talk about war. War is definitely... They're gearing up to make war a thing again, I think. Let's restart this. Okay, yeah, so my promo code apparently does work, even on the Canadian website. So we'll continue now. All right, number of people... 4? I mean, Mickey is 5, but okay. This is what I get off for my promo code? Is that right? That's a crazy discount. Okay. Recipes per week. Should we do 3? We do 3. Okay. What kind of recipes would you like? Family friendly. Carb smart, calorie smart, vegetarian, quick and easy. What's pescatarian? High protein, mostly meat. Let's just do family friendly. Over 80 recipes and 200 meal combinations you can choose from every week. Customize your meal kits by adding recipes. Okay. Family friendly. Yum. Choose your meals after sign up. Okay. We applied. This is the promo code for the thing. Pescatarian is vegetarian with fish. Oh, okay. No meat but fish is okay. Okay, cool. Okay, get 17 meals plus sides for life. What the hell? How does this? Why is this? I thought I was doing number of people 4 and 3 recipes per week. Oh, it's because it's 3 per week. Okay. Okay. And wait, so for 17 meals, it's only going to cost me $68, and this is Canadian money. Even $140 for 17 meals is crazy, isn't it? Just attention seeking. Promo codes from HelloFresh normally are normal a certain amount of free meals, so it's not the price every month, just this order. Okay. Until it goes, okay. But even if there was no discount at 140, maybe it's 150? It might be 150. 148 it might be. That's still really good for dinners. And if this does lose, I think they said 5 free meals or something like that. If it was 12 meals, That's still 2 weeks worth of dinners done. That's pretty good. That's per box. I don't know what that means. I don't know what per box means. All right, select this plan. That's it. Sounds like really decent pricing, actually. Create an account. What's waiting for you? 17 meals in total across your next 9 boxes. Free sides for life. 1 free side item per box with an active subscription. I don't know what that means. Okay, continue. Would you like to set a password? Sure. No. God, no, not whatever that is. Okay. Will you only eat chicken wings? I'm okay with that. Dude, we brought Lucas. So he couldn't eat before the operation yesterday. So on Tuesday or Monday night, we brought him to a all-you-can-eat buffet. My boy went to town on some wings. I was so proud. The waitress asked him, like, how was your meal? And he had a chicken in his mouth. He's going, ah, ah, ah. And he just gave her a thumbs up. I was like, that's my boy. That's my boy. Okay, I guess we're doxing myself again. Hold on. Yeah, that happened automatically. First delivery Monday, August 25th. Okay, I guess if that's the earliest that it could be, that's the earliest it can be. That'll be good. Delivery instructions: leave the concierge, leave on front porch, leave at front door, leave on front door. Literally is set to arrive every Monday. Cool. 100% Magnet. Don't love your first box, we'll refund it. Free sides for life. Choose 1 free item per box with an active subscription. I don't know what that means. Promo code. Off, listen to free shipping for your first off in total across your next 8 boxes. Free sides for, okay. How would you like to pay? Can I do PayPal? No, eh? It's gotta be a credit card? Shit. Let's go get my credit card. I'll have to go get my credit card. I'll be back. I'll be back. Wipe the VOD? I don't care, guys. You can send free stuff to my house. Just so you know, there's gas in the air in my house, and you could fucking blow up, so come at your own risk. All right, that took a little bit. So many dildos. Wait, what? What's Dace you doing in his free time? My card info by heart. It's okay, Dulo, demonetize the VOD anyway. True. You fucked me up, dude. It's true. We'll delete the VOD. Here, let me put this in. I'll try not to read this out loud. Wait, does it already have it? No, it doesn't. Okay. Place order and select meals. All right, we'll do this part together. Share free meals and get $10 in credit. Not right now. Not right now. Okay. Welcome, James. To help you get started, we've selected 3 meals for your first delivery. Address. Fucking fuck, dude. Just pop up right there, why don't you? Where's the you do so many sponsorships? Where's the goddamn creator link so the shit doesn't pop up? Okay. Continue with provided address. It's actually not even the right address, so it's perfect. Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay, wait, can I go back? Okay. And now it'll be good? It's not going to dox me anymore? Okay. Your order. We picked 3 meals we thought you'd like. Lemon pepper chicken, shawarma-inspired meatballs, bacon mushroom linguine. We don't want any of this shit. Hell no. Why is it only 3 meals? Did I choose only 3? I said 4 people, 3 meals. Okay. What up, Jay? Drinking game. Yeah. All right, we got to change this order. How do I take this off? Change meals. My kids won't like that. I don't even like mushrooms, so that's not happening. Just click on it to change it. Oh, we do this. Okay, there you go. Shawarma inspired beef meatballs. Me and my wife would love that. I don't think the kids would. Lemon pepper chicken looks pretty good. We might come back to that one. Open faced barbecue beef and pork melts. The kids would probably like that, but let's see what else is here. Thai inspired pork burger. I could definitely get the kids to eat this, no problem. Greek inspired roasted fish dinner. Me and my wife would love that. Grilled chicken, Islets inspired salad. Grilled chicken fajitas. Probably should do this one because the kids would love that, right? Taco night buffet. Kids would love that. Super quick Asian inspired beef tacos. I think I would prefer this one though. I think I'd prefer that one. 1 pot creamy pepper sausage and cannellini bean stew. Sounds good. Crispy ranch chicken. Oh, that sounds great. Chicken tikka. Oh, it's spicy. No one in my family but me likes spicy. Jalapeno popper pork. Again, no one in my family likes spicy. Zesty lemon chicken with parsley farro. Sounds pretty good. Creamy mac and cheese. Oh, the boys would love this. With turkey and broccoli. Maybe I'll get this one because the kids will love this one and I'll make this with the kids maybe. Young chefs. Oh, there you go. Perfect. Let's add it. Yeah, they like garlic bread. We'll pay a little bit more, I guess. Pecan and apple green salad kit. Oh, they should eat better though. We don't need garlic bread. We need this. Add it. Okay. We'll spend an extra $5 to get a good salad for the fam. Sounds good. Most people who do the sponsors don't show this part. They normally just cook the meal and show the food. Well, I'm helping you guys. You guys gotta help me pick. Help me pick the food. You guys pick the next 2. Throw in the bottle cap now. You guys are gonna help me pick the next 2. Nothing spicy, nothing with mushrooms or olives, okay? We got roasted pork chops and plum mustardo sauce. What do you guys think? Maple bacon wrapped chicken. Guys, we need to do this one. We need to do this one. Oh, it's $5 per serving. Wait, is this $4.99 per serving at 4 servings? It's gonna cost me $20 to get the salad? Hell no! I'll make my own salad. Get out of here. It's crazy. The Lego Galactus hit? Yes, I did. He's right here. My kids have been gone for a while, so he's actually still alive. Still alive for now. Okay. Grilled dill. I love shrimp. My wife does not do shrimp. Taco treasure bowls. This sounds fun for the kids. Beef fajita and quick cook brown rice bowls. That sounds good. Taco treasure bowls. Sounds good. Description. Little taco bowls are a crunchy, cheesy delight that's fun for parents and kids to make and eat. Together, fill crisp, oven-baked tortilla bowls with seasoned pork and melty cheese, and customize each one exactly like sour cream, salsa, guacamole, shredded lettuce. Have fun and feel proud of the delicious. Oh, let's do this one. Sure. Yeah, Taco Tuesday, baby. I'm getting very hungry, yeah. Okay. So that's 2, right? We got mac and cheese. We got tacos. Now let's do something really, like, just vegetables and meat. Like a nice, healthy kind of reset off of that kind of stuff. Caramelized honey garlic turkey noodles. That sounds really good. Secret Warriors and Infestation are strict luxuries. I told them to not focus on them unless you're already invested. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Brock! MSF4 to get in-game rewards? People should go try MSF Hour then. Give it a shot. I think it's for new players only, probably. Something healthy. Maybe we go back up to that lemon chicken one, yeah? I said I was going to let you guys pick, and I definitely didn't. This looks good. Roasted turkey with cranberry dress salad. That sounds really good. Chicken is normally the safest with the kids. They do chicken easy. Super quick roasted chicken and Herbie relish. I don't want to feed them too much pasta. We eat too much pasta. Carb Smart rainbow pork tenderloin. No. There's a lot of meals here. That's crazy. Thanks, Alcion. I'll get over there. We'll test that Orcus Storm Mysterio team too. You need to see how the mechanics work behind it. Because Reed's going to get to go. Okay. There was a nice basic one. Lemon pepper chicken. It wasn't this one. Which one was it? This one. Zesty lemon chicken with parsley. This one looks good. We'll add this one. So there's our 3. So we're done. Right? We say continue. Why does this show here? Free items. Everything bagel. These bagels have it all. 4 pieces. Spinach and feta egg white 2-bite omelets. This would be healthier for the kids. Chicken spring rolls with house-made plum sauce. Okay, this looks really good. This is the free stuff for the kids. It's interesting. How did miss how to complete? It's going to be a paywall, yeah. Won't be available till the 22nd. That's correct. Fine herb and olive oil. Looks like bread. Spinach and feta egg 2-bite. This sounds like it'd be good for the kids before school. They would clearly love this. Should I do this for the kids? They would find this so much fun, right? The kids would like this. Okay. Sure. 1 in your box. It serves 2. Okay. Deals of the week. That's kind of interesting. Corn on the cob, 2 pieces of it for $5. Kind of crazy. Fresh fruit, 10 to 12 pieces of fresh fruit, $12. Whoa. Okay, I think we're all done. Venora 3-star goblin villain with her Gear 20 sniper. She's the best. Wow, you are saving 87 with your benefits. I have to explore next week's menu? How does this work? What I paid for a service, right? So it should be nothing?
How did this get up here? How did this happen? Confused. What happened? This is it. I have to use responsive products on stream. This is it. Well, I want to make sure I'm doing it right and I can actually help people with it. Looks like that's box 2 and would not be free shipping, but have 20% discount. Oh. Your order will be delivered Tuesday, September 2nd. Okay. So what have I gotten so far then? What do I have ready? I really just care about next week. I can presumably I can pick my meals for the following week, the week after that, right? The one you were just making was box 1 your first week. Okay. Okay. So how do I see like what I have set up? I guess is the question. Oh, this is for the next one. Okay, maybe I don't want to do this right now, though. My deliveries. Your order. We picked 3 meals we thought you'd like. Wait, this is for upcoming? I don't care about that, though. I want to care about this first. Okay, and this is right. Oh my gosh, the web page is not great. Okay. What is this? Your benefits. Oh, 50% off for the first box, 20 for the second, 15 for the third, 15 for the fourth, 10 for the fifth. Okay. Automatic applies when you add an item from the free category for your offer. Okay. And then what is this? Send joy, send food. Share a free box and get $10 in credit. Give friends a free week of meals and you'll get $10 credit when they sign up using your personal code. So you pay for them to have a free week of food. Okay. It's kind of interesting, I guess. So I'm done. I should get, on the 25th, I should get a meal box with these 3. I'm alone with the kids on the 25th, so we'll probably make the creamy mac and cheese and I'll try and record it right away. Because that could be fun. Then maybe do the taco treasure boards, of course, be on Tuesday. Done with box 1. Do I have to do all the boxes before, or do I have to do them all now? Due to upcoming holidays, we had to move this week's delivery date from to September 2nd. Yeah, I guess it's Labor Day, right? Food on the damn screen. I'm hungry, dude. I don't think I need to do the rest yet, right? They're cutoff dates, but you don't have to do them all now. So what's the cutoff date for this one? Right? Due to upcoming holiday, we had to move this week's delivery to so Tuesday. What's the cutoff date? Right under upcoming. By Thursday, August 28th. That's this week, right? Oh, that's next week. Okay, we'll deal with this next week then. Okay. Tuesday cutoff. Yeah, so edit delivery by Thursday. Okay. So we're good. I'll get the stuff on Monday.
I'll make it with the kids, and then we'll address the orders for next time, because I saw them and they look good for me and my wife, but not so much. Dilly crumbled chicken. I would love this. My wife does not like dill. Cheesy Tex-Mex beef and orzo skillet. Okay, that would be good. And okay, sausage linguine. This sounds super good, but I want to lay off the pasta a little bit, and my kids don't like spicy, so that wouldn't work. All right, cool. So we'll just wait to get that, and it's gonna be cool. Listen, as far as the prices go, I don't think these are actually crazy prices. When I saw the $20 to add the salad, I was like, oh god, that is kind of crazy. But on the whole, let me see. Let me do. This is 20% off, right? Here, let me see the cart, right? This is for the next week. 3 meals would run us $121. This is for 4 people. That's an average of $40 per meal. It falls off quick, so this is 20%. Let's just take the discount off at all. Say it was $150. That's still 3 meals for 4 people. Our baby's, he's fine. He doesn't eat very much, right? That's still $50 per meal. When we went to the restaurants, a cheaper restaurant too, with my son before his dental appointment, it cost us $83, and he ate for free because he was under 4, or because he was 4 and under. So it's like any sort of restaurant goes crazy. When I think about our grocery bills, I think you would probably save a little bit still doing groceries at home. But our grocery bills weekly, they run us up a little bit more than this. A little bit more. But that also includes like snacks, breakfasts, all that kind of stuff, right? Make a nice crock pot meal for $50. I want to see the portion sizes for it being 4 people as well. Like, I want to see some stuff here. Ugh. We've had HelloFresh in the past. I really liked it. I thought it was a nice way that me as a bonehead could make a decent meal for my wife, and it was healthier for the kids and everything. So I like just the service and the luxury of it just coming to your door. Yeah, it's definitely a luxury service that also helps you eat healthier and probably helps you become a better cook as well. Wow, I'm looking at myself. Okay. I like the food when I tried them. My schedule had gotten too busy for it, though. There you go. Okay. Here we go. That's not right. Here we go. The instructions are nice. I think there's a lot of good things that come about that service. Okay, so here we go. We go Orcus. I'm going to try this one first. Orcus. I'm guessing it's these 3, right? With Mysterio and Dorm. I just put a video out on it, Kraz. It's live on YouTube right now. And then Dorm. The nice thing about HelloFresh is that all the recipes are available on their website too for free. Oh, there you go. That's cool. Comparable expenses. Oh, there you go, vitamin D. I think there's a lot of good. There's a lot of good that comes with HelloFresh. Especially when my wife is like, my wife has cadets, but she's actually been asked to like double duty so she can cadets on the Quebec side as well. On nights when she's gone, it'd be huge for me not to have to worry about that kind of stuff. So Invisible Woman goes first. Oh, she doesn't kill us. Oh, she does? Just like super duper delayed? Okay. Franklin goes. We're still alive. We're not alive. Wait, why are we back? Why'd they come back? So Dorm Revive does work on Mysterio? So Dorm Revive does work on Mysterio. We even pulled the Apocalypse ult there. Scientist Supreme only has a chance to revive on her turn. She never got a turn there. Let's try that again. That was a really good burn. That would be the perfect burn. Pulling the Apocalypse Ultimate, that's huge. The only downside is now Apocalypse would get speed bar if he gets knocked below 50%, which he would get knocked below 50% really easily, right? So you'd have to be careful about that.
I didn't save the team, though. Should have Orcus saved. Okay. I really wish Mysterio got a rework. Mysterio is such a good character. All right, we're going to do the Hellfire infographic soon, too. I got a message from LivePlease like, hey, where's Madeline and Emma? Like, shit. But then I had so much going on with the kid that I didn't get around to it. But we got to get those infographics done before Shaw comes on. I want Shaw's to come out probably tomorrow. What day is it today? 20th? Yeah, so if we get the Shaw one out tomorrow, that's good. All right, here we go. So once again, Invisible Woman goes first because we left Speed Stat on the table. Mysterio does come back. Mysterio does get revived, and he brings the bots with him, which doesn't really matter because they get taken out by Franklin. Okay. But now new bots come in. Reed goes. So Reed only takes death proofs off on spawn. But if he was a raider, he could have killed them with the raider crit. Right? I think it still looks like a good burn attack. Even if you... Okay, so if you don't pull Professor X, at least he still gets exhausted, and then you can still start ulting at will. And you pulled the ult off of all them. That seems like a very reasonable burn attack. Yeah. That seems like a very reasonable burn attack. Let's see what Vigilante do. I can't see them doing anything interesting except maybe pushing Apocalypse past 50%. But he gets drained on his ultimate anyway, right? So if he does get to ult, then he's going to get it all back. And this is against a Diamond Invisible Man, but not Diamonds on Franklin. Looks like a 6-star on Franklin. If Speedbar is on the table and their Franklin goes first, they start getting 4% and start rolling you, right? Doesn't he only do that on ults or something? Let me go read Franklin's kit again. I thought he only did it on ults. Is it ults and specials? That could be an issue then, for sure. So there's Franklin's first hit. Then we get Invisible Woman. And then we get him. So it looks like this is fine too, because Franklin's not about to one-shot any of these characters. And yeah, she comes back. We accomplished a similar feat there. Let me find Franklin. Franklin's passive, user special ultimate fill speed by 4% for self and all allies. Ooh, yeah, okay. Would Yellow Jacket be the first to go from the team in the new infestation or keep the full original? I don't think Scorpion's interesting enough to revitalize that team. I think I would just keep the whole team the way it is. I think I would use Scorpion with Sinister Six characters instead. So we could do a burn and put Speedbar on the table, and then we bring Songbird in for the cleanup, and Songbird rewinds the Franklin, the Invisible Woman, and then we just win. So yes, it's still beneficial to pull the... It's still beneficial to pull the attack from Professor X because then we can Terminate Rewind them. And in the U32 situation, that's ideal. All right, so that would be the move then, right? We come in, if we were up against Dacier's defense, we would come in, we do that burn attack, Songbird plus Lily to stop Mr. Fantastic taunt. Well, your Franklin will still strip the taunt off. Because we're going to go first, right? Songbird is going to rewind the enemy Franklin here. Then our Franklin goes first and he'll decay it all off. Franklin is slower than Songbird, yeah. Songbird is 132. So we do a burn attack into Songbird doing the rewind. The issue would be the Professor X mind control attacks. That would be the bigger issue with bringing Songbird. How hard is she going to hit your Invisible Woman? But we wouldn't bring Quasar at that point because then she's definitely dead. right? She's definitely dead then. So if Dacier is watching this, something that Dacier should do is he should move his Apocalypse and his Franklin. So that if someone were to try and do what I'm suggesting, if they needed to rewind Franklin, they would also have to either only hit 2 people, which would be Mr. Fantastic and Apocalypse, and Franklin, or they could risk pushing the Apocalypse with the Songbird special. And that would be bad. What if Nightcrawler is watching, Monkus? If Nightcrawler is there instead of Apocalypse, that's interesting. How does Songbird not stuck on Mr. Fantastic if Franklin goes after her? That is a good point. Yes, no, you are correct. Yeah, there's a read there to stop the turn meter rewind. And so the question becomes, how can we get a turn meter rewind on the Franklin in this case? Okay, let's think about this. And so old Emma doesn't work. We're stopping the speed stat. If speed bar is on the table, could I do Red Hulk with Apocalypse? How fast does Red Hulk special make Apocalypse go? Night Seer instead of Daisy. You're so silly, Steve. Nightcrawler would change things for sure. If that's the case, I'd probably do a burn attack, to be honest with you, and I use Star Jammers on it. Maybe that sounds about right. So if there is a Nightcrawler there instead of Apocalypse, I do the burn attack and then I hit it with Star Jammers after the burn attack. We lose the speed stat, sure. We don't get the speed bar on spawn, which is fine. We don't have to deal with the taunt. We go and we probably erase the Apocalypse with Havoc, or we stun the Professor X, since that ultimate bullshit is no longer in play. That's what we do. Yeah. We stun the Professor X so his ultimate stuff is not in play anymore. We eat all the special hits from the Fantastic Four members, and then the Lander goes and deals with everything else at that point, right? And that also deals with the Franklin speed bar stuff, bringing in Star Jammers instead. This is a lot of theory crafting discussion for supposedly no defense either. Well, Dacier put up a pretty good team. If you do have your Fantastic Four on defense, which is the main obstacle here is Fantastic Four, right? Then I don't think you can one-shot mine either, though. So then the question just becomes, who's more turn efficient? I think mine would be more turn efficient because I do the burn attack, then they have less life. And then the clapback is crazy, right? That's because you refuse to pull Xavier. Well, if you have Xavier on offense, then I don't care about this anymore, right? If you don't have your Xavier on defense, I'm shutting your shit down across the board multiple different ways. I will be just as efficient on whatever team I'm clearing. Okay, hold on. So if you pull a Professor X for offense, I think you have to put Starjammers and Accursed on defense then, right? To engage the Starjammer mirror matchup and the Accursed shenanigans. I don't know about that, actually. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know. I'm excited to find out. I think that this Apocalypse Fantastic Four Professor X team is definitely the best Professor X team you can do. It's why it's the arena team as well. Wait, how are we beating that in arena again? Aren't we using... We're using Fantastic Four. We're using our own Professor X. And then am I using Songbird there? What am I doing there? Because Professor X, if I had Professor X, I stop the taunt, and then I have a whole extra character. So that's no longer relatable to our conversation here. Full mic, thanks, buddy. Creating the 5 dorks, you're the best. I want to set a defense, but I have no idea if they are going to make either quest that requires the use of Gear 20 characters, since I only have 11 right now. Yeah, that's a tough one. I can't believe that nobody mentions what this does for Dark Dimension. The City Villain section has needed this for so long. Yeah, it absolutely has. The Sinistrous, the Insidious 6 stuff. I like Mysterious Kit more than like Shocker and Doc Ock. Could it make sense as Shocker is on the new team and Doc Ock is the bread and butter of the team across Warrior and Crucible? Mysterio is so good though. So good. Anyway, we're gonna see in 2 hours Crucible's gonna start. God, yeah, Crucible. It's gonna start in 2 hours, huh? That's kind of crazy. Alright, let's do some infographics. 2 hours is about the perfect time to get at least one infographic done. Hopefully, I still have the base done for one of them here. Ooh, I do. We have it done for Blastar. Okay, perfect. Let's go ahead and duplicate that one. Actually, we'll duplicate the Rachel Summers one instead. Okay, we're going to do Madeline and Madeline Pryor and Emma Frost infographics here. Let me do this. One of these. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, in order for me to work on this in a reasonably fast way, it has to be squished. So it's going to look a little bit weird for you guys while we're working on it, but trust me, the final product is not this. Okay. Let's do one of these. Let's head on over to... Let's do Madeline first. I think a lot of people want to force Madeline because of the cheapness for the Professor X. I don't think Madeline Pryor gets any play outside of raids, guys. She's too slow. I think it's a waste of your Gear 20. I think you just let that journey take a little bit longer. I see a bunch of people kind of like cutting corners to bring slightly cheaper characters in, but I just can't help but feel like, oh, but you have no fucking use for that character after the fact. Like, you're not even going to be able to rely on that character to carry some sort of stupid sword satellite level later. It just feels like a really bad mismanagement of resources. But maybe I'm detached. I don't know. I would just wait longer. I haven't found any use for Madeline. I regret living her up. Yeah. Black Widow is only 2 pieces of Gear 20. Black Widow, I think, would be the same as Madeline. Like, you might get some use out of her on the Infestation. Maybe some sparing plug-and-play use in Crucible with Blastar? Maybe? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know until we see the new raids, see if Madeline even needs Gear 20. I guarantee you they do not need Gear Tier 20. I can guarantee you that. Madeline. Okay. If the raids are catered around needing your entire team at Gear Tier 20, there's going to be a problem. But also, the only way they can cater the raids needing to have Gear Tier 20 is if they give the overpower advantage to the enemy. They make the enemy all Gear Tier 20, and they make every team have to absorb hits before they get to go. Which maybe that's exactly what they're doing. I'm not sure. I would be fucking pissed if that's what they do, dude. That would be such a terrible, terrible thing for the game. If they were to do that. That'd be crazy. The new Hellfire Club members will be at lower stars for most of us, so Herbie and Gear 20 might be needed. Yeah, the fact that they kind of... Well, they needed to take a hit when it came to the Chaos raid, so maybe they'll need to as well. Removing Mutant Crit on War Defense? I guess so. Is it bad I want a Gear 20 Emma only for the extra Diamond Orb? I think Emma at Gear 20 actually makes a lot of sense, because she does take hits. We're going to use her in all kinds of game modes, and she can get a higher damage stat than Odin, I think, which means that when you do the Professor X attacks, she could be your mind control soaker. I think there's certain damage breakpoints where if you make her Striker 3 diamonds at Gear Tier 20, she has higher damage than Odin at like 1 diamond or even at 2 diamonds. I'm not sure. I'm not sure when it starts. Not even any damage. Yeah, I'd have to do the math on it, but at some point she does out damage him, and then she soaks up the hits really nicely. All right, I have not looked at this character's kit in a long time. I know her special hits everybody and like does debuffs, and her ultimate does cool stuff.
Basic is definitely going to be a pass. We're going to pass on the basic. Special, 50% damage to primary and secondary targets. So instead of 250, it's 300. Okay, the special is also a pass. There's nothing interesting about that. Ultimate, flip all positive effects on primary targets. So instead of flipping 3, she flips all, and instead of doing 600 damage, it has 500 damage. Okay. Where does this attack is the most injured? Sorry, this attack target is the most injured. Non-summoned attack can target Dark Phoenix on kill, generate 2 ability energy to Mr. Sinister ally, but that's only on war defense. Seems like high luxury. I don't know. I'm not. Her abilities seem kind of poopy. Wait, are her abilities poopy? So it applies defense down. If there's these guys, she'll bonus attack. Applies offense down to brawlers and blasters, disruptive protectors and controllers, ability to lock to protect her enemies, and 2 turns to all supports. But what is her speed stat? Okay, let me see her passive first. All right, okay, so 25% chance to assist on non-attacked abilities. So instead of it being 25% chance, it's 50%, so it's still not guaranteed. 10% damage for controlled characters. So it's 20% is 30%. When an enemy attacks this character or a Hellfire Club or Marauder or cloned ally, below 50% life, mind control the ally with the highest damage to attack that enemy. The controlled character gets 30%. I don't think this is super high luxury either. Is that crazy to say? Because all of Rachel's attacks are attacks. All of Azazel's attacks are attacks. All of Shaw's attacks they do damage too. So it's really just Emma Frost special that this applies to? Is that right? And then 10% damage for the controlled character. This would be the part that I guess is more interesting. We'd have to wait and see. Oh, it's 2 o'clock. Updog has that. Let's go watch it. Yeah, I'm way more interested in that. Hold on. Updog. MSF. Is that going to be right? Updog MSF. Okay. All right. Let's fix this. I'll do a reaction to this, but I don't think I'm going to post it till tomorrow morning. So that it just doesn't take away from his exclusive, right? 9-minute video. Okay. Interesting. Okay. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We are going to be doing a react to the Hobgoblin kit reveal that is coming from my fellow envoy, Updog. Make sure you go check him out. Make sure you subscribe to his channel, leave a like, all that great stuff. So let's find out what's going to be going on with the much more menacing, much more brutal glider, Hobgoblin. Take it away, Updog.
Hey everyone, it's Updog here, the People's Envoy, and I've got a Envoy exclusive for you with Hobgoblin's kit here. So let's get into it. He's got a pretty simple kit, but really powerful. So
Okay.
I am excited to share this with you guys. So first up, his traits. He is a city villain tech.
Controller.
My favorite trait in the game is villain tech support. But he's not support, he's a controller, as you might expect. And obviously Spider Burst, Sinister 6 tag. He's also got the new Insidious 6 tag as well. He's 120 speed, so technically like around average-ish for the game. So not super fast, but respectable, I'd say. So
Okay, let's talk about these tags. So obviously, we talked about this in my Scorpion video the other day. Villain City is great for anybody who still needs to get Odin. That's good. Controller, there's actually a lot of things in the game that really mess with controllers, like Morgan the Fae, like Kahori targets the controller. There's other attributes that hit controllers harder than other characters, so that's something to keep an eye out for. Sinister 6 Spider-Verse, we're happy he has those tags. Make sure he gets all that synergy. Of course, he's got the Insidious 6 tag. He does not have any other team tags. Scorpion had the Infestation tag. Sorry, I blanked on it for a second.
I was hopeful that either Hobgoblin or Superior Spider-Man are going to have the Superior 6 tag. So there goes one of our chances. The fact that we are not going to be getting a Superior 6 tag on Hobgoblin does hurt, because we really want to be able to pair 2 Superior 6 members with a character like Vulture or Mysterio with the Insidious 6 team. Now, the math adds up to needing a minimum of 6 characters unless one of the Insidious 6 characters gets that Superior 6 tag. This is going to be incredibly important for both War and Crucible. And yeah, like Updog said, at 120 speed stat, he's coming in very average speed. In fact, a little bit below average when you think about it. I look at like about 124, 125 to be about the new average as far as meta speeds go, especially if they don't have built-in speed bar, speed stat, or speed up on spawn in their kit. So this is relatively slow. It's like Taskmaster's speed, right? Think about Taskmaster feels incredibly slow until you get into War. He gets that turn meter on spawn. So a little bit of a concern there, but just like with Scorpion, who's even slower at 107, there's going to be ways to speed this guy up. We're going to have, in the Sinister 6 Superior tag, if there's a Vulture on your team and the enemy still wants to speed up, we can get him speed up, right? If there is a Green Goblin, he could turn meter on the enemies, and that just kind of makes your character feel faster. And of course, part of the new Vulture kit, which we broke down in video 2 days ago, he's also going to be giving 10% speed bar to Insidious 6 members on spawn. So it's going to feel better, but still a little, actually, 10% with 120, that's not bad. If speed bar is not being blocked, in War or Crucible. Anyway, let's let the Updog carry on.
I'm going to skip the basic and everything for right now. We're going to go right into...
Okay, well, I want to see the basic. Attack primary target for 200% piercing. Bonus attack 3 times for 50% piercing. Okay, that's a pretty strong basic. So we're looking at 150% piercing just to the primary. Never mind, it's kind of weak. Okay.
Respectable, I'd say. So, I'm going to skip the basic and everything for right now. We're going to go right into... I like starting off with the passive just to kind of see how, that plays into everything. So, Maniacal Mastermind. On successful attack by this character, apply 1 random negative effect for 2 turns.
Okay, I need to stop it because this is huge with Scorpion, which we did that video the other day. So for Scorpion, whenever an enemy with a negative effect is attacked, it applies bleed. If there's, I believe it's 2 Insidious 6 members, then instead of it being 1 bleed to a random enemy, it's 1 bleed to a random enemy plus 2 more bleeds to 2 other random enemies. So really going to be impactful here with on-successful attack by this character applying negative effects. It means there's going to be negative effects everywhere.
I'm assuming that would be part of the T4. If this character has 2 Insidious 6 allies and 2 other Sinister 6 allies, apply offense down for 2 turns, defense down 2 turns, slow 2 turns, and it gains 1000% extra focus. So that's after a successful attack. He's going to do all this stuff already after that. So pretty crazy. I think the random effects are going to be... like offense down, defense down, slow, and I believe that's it.
That's traditionally it. When it's 1 random negative effect, so like for Morto's basic, it applies random negative effects. Offense down, defense down, and slower, the only 3 negative effects are in there. There's no disrupt, there's no ability block, there's no bleeds. That's what they consider the random negative effects. They should probably spell it out. The fact that they spell it out next, this is the explanation as to why, right? So let's read this. If this character has 2 Insidious 6 allies or 2 other Sinister 6 allies, this is the same issue Scorpion has. That's why we really, if we want to get any sort of play with the Superior 6 characters and how they unlock different attributes with the Sinister 6 characters, we really need, for now, Superior Spider-Man's got to have that Superior 6 tag. It's in his goddamn name, so hopefully that's going to be the case. Yeah, because like Chad is saying, this team needs speed. So we need to be able to access that potential speed up from Vulture. We need to be able to access those turn meter rewinds that Green Goblin Classic can put out there to help our characters at least feel faster. Vulture is going to be giving us 10% on spawn, which is pretty cool, right? But right now, the math isn't really mathing on trying to get the fun theory crafting potential, having to use the 3 Insidious 6 characters together to activate their cooler kits here. Because again, Vulture did not get that Insidious 6 tag. He still only has Sinister 6.
Haven't had a meeting with the devs for me to get confirmation on what other negative effects he would randomly apply. But it would be cool if he had like disrupt and some of the other negative effects, but we'll have to wait and see if we get a chance to play with him on the test server or for the dev interview that we have. So then let's see, when an enemy that has a negative effect is attacked, so that means this is out of turn action happening here, so
Which is good.
other teammates of Hobgoblin, if they attack an enemy with a negative effect, he's going to attack the most injured enemy for 150% damage. So that's kind of like Green Goblin's passive, where he does the pumpkin bombs. But he doesn't have a charged mechanic, so he'll just keep doing this no matter what. If this character has 2 Insidious 6 allies and 2 Sinister 6 allies, then reduce the enemy's speed bar by 6%. So not only is he going to be hitting them, he's going to be rewinding them as well. And if this character has 2 Insidious 6 allies and 2 Sinister 6 allies, this character and Sinister 6 allies cannot have their focus reduced. So that one, for me, isn't as big of a part of his passive, but the rest of his passive is amazing, I think. So
Okay, we didn't talk about this second last part. Okay. If this character has 2 Insidious 6 or 2 Sinister 6 allies, reduce that enemy's speed by 6%. I assume it means reduce an enemy that has... an enemy that has an A effect is attacked. We need clarification if this is multiple hits, right? Is this the primary target only? Let's say my Green Goblin Classic goes, when he does a hit, he'll flip buffs into debuffs. Does his next hit activate Hobgoblin's passive? Now the attack portion specifies it's only the most injured enemy. Is this speed bar rewind going to be AoE, or is it going to be the most injured enemy? This is pretty important kit clarification that we're definitely going to have. So hopefully we will get to do those testings to make sure. But this is really powerful. Again, this could help revitalize the Superior 6 team, not just in War, which I think in War they're going to be okay, but in Crucible, where with only 6 rooms, they really need to get that extra step up in order to be useful. This turn meter rewind would help him because Green Goblin Classic is not going to get as much speed bar on spawn, so the enemy is going to be closer to their turn than they normally are. So with his rewind, which I think is Sinister 6 characters affect the amount it rewinds, this additional rewind would be really, really, really impactful. But once again, if we cannot kind of mix the buffs that Superior 6 give to a character like Mysterio or like Vulture with having all 3 Insidious 6 members as well, because there's so much of the Insidious 6 characters kit locked behind having to be with the full 3, then this would really, really hurt the theory crafting for the Insidious 6 team when trying to be paired with the Sinister 6 characters like Vulture, like Shocker, and the Superior 6 characters. So there we go. Howard and Britain might just shut this team down. Yes, it does. It does currently feel like Speedbar will just immediately shut this down. It still feels like Illuminati would just dumpster this team the way it's going. Okay, here we go.
rewinding people outside of his turn, that's crazy.
It's very powerful. It's very good.
All right, so let's see. His ult is a 4 out of 6. Just normal cost. So we're going to do that, read that second, and he will open up with his special. And like I said, these are very simple abilities, but also yet powerful. So, the special...
Is there a way to get this to happen turn 1? Shocker is going to be slower than 120. So Shocker is not going to be giving him energy to do this turn 1. Because I'm thinking about Scorpion, right? Scorpion needs 2 energy on spawn in order to do his ult turn 1. So it does seem like, I don't think Spider-Man, Superior Spider-Man, they did say in the blog that he has a way to give energy. I don't think he's going to be giving energy turn 1. Because if he's giving energy turn 1, Hobgoblin only needs 1 energy, and then he could ult turn 1. Well, maybe he will then. Because I would really like to see the ultimate from Scorpion happen turn 1, because that's a lot of bleeds, it's a lot of buff reduction, and he's already so slow, so you want that to happen really fast into the match. I don't want that to be a turn 2 ability, otherwise, like, that use is always already all gone, right? Shocker gives him 1 energy on spawn. No, he gives him an energy when he does his special, and in raids, he gives him 5 energy on spawn.
Let's see what these abilities do. But yeah, the fact that these guys are not ulting turn 1 unless Superior Spider-Man's got a lot to deliver here. We really need Superior Spider-Man to have the Superior 6 tag or to give them some sort of speed stat they can work with. We need him to give ability energy as well, and we need him to go first for all that to matter.
Special attack primary and adjacents for 200% piercing, flip all positive effects, and he will
So we're going to start this over just so we can hear him do the special from the beginning.
open up with his special. And like I said, these are very simple abilities, but also yet powerful. So, the special attack primary and adjacents for 200% piercing, flip all positive effects. I'm assuming that's going to be a T4 for the all positive effect part. Repeat this attack 3 times using a new primary target randomly chosen from the previous secondary targets. So we've had this with other characters, so pretty not standard, I guess, but
No, we have not had this with other characters. This is way more powerful. We've had it repeat this attack 1 time, Lady Deathstrike. We've had repeat this 2 times with Shocker. We've not had it be a new stat character with 200% piercing, flipping all positive effects, repeating 3 times, which is a total of 800% piercing damage with a new stat character. This is a really, really, really hard-hitting ability. And the fact that new primary target randomly chosen, the fact that it kind of could be like a rebound chain to hit the same characters 4 times is crazy. That's a really, really powerful ability. Okay.
but something not new, I guess. This attack is unavoidable, can't be blocked, and it's a permakill attack, so
We love that.
target those characters that might have revives or might just maybe have like a revive once or just have a revive ability in general. So I can't wait to
Let me speak there. So characters killed by attack cannot be revived. You do not have to target characters that can do a revive here, right? You can kill their friends, and then they won't be able to revive their friends. That's the most important. The attack being unavoidable cannot be blocked. That's huge. The fact that it can't be blocked means that it's going to be easier to flip those abilities. Now, X is bringing up an important factor here. Like lots of the most powerful teams right now are all spawning with Safeguard on spawn. And the only way to counter that is to either bring a character like Medusa in War who can kind of stop Safeguard on a couple of characters, or much more likely, Apocalypse or Ares, or I guess Phoenix Force in Crucible, right? The problem is we're already so tight with trying to get the good synergies from Insidious 6, Sinister 6, Superior 6. There's not going to be a room to get one of those characters in. It's just not going to be a thing. There's no spot for him. And like X is saying right here, there's no room for him on the team, okay? So Safeguard will really, really hurt this ability for sure because we don't have a decay as of yet. The only decay is on Scorpion, and that's only when he does his ultimate. So that's tough. And the Scorpion is much slower, and he definitely won't get to do it till turn 2, by the looks of it. Unless Shocker goes before Scorpion, and we can get energy from our Superior Spider-Man. Let's see this ultimate.
see the animation on that special, how he attacks the enemies and does the chain attack and stuff like that. So can't wait to see that. Then he'll do his ult on turn 2. Attack all enemies for 300% damage. Apply heal block, so kind of similar to Green Goblin again. So I'm wondering if they're going to use the same animation on that, because obviously he has the glider, so he'll just fly around, is my guess. In raids, apply trauma to all enemies, so again, same kind of thing like Green Goblin has. Bonus attack 5 random enemies for 150% damage. So that's another animation I'm looking forward to. Like, is he going to fly, drop the bombs on people, and then go back to a spot and then start chucking more bombs? That would be really cool if he did that. And then this character, if he has 2 or more Insidious 6 allies, the attack cannot miss. Meaning, dodge. It goes through dodge. It goes through blind. So definitely a powerful, like I said, simple but powerful. And by the way, if you didn't know, there are similarities to Green Goblin, but Hobgoblin, at least the original Hobgoblin, which I'm assuming that this Marvel Strike, this character here is based off of, he has technically no like relation to Norman Osborn, Green Goblin. he just basically, according to the the comics of the original Hobgoblin, he stumbled upon one of Norman's labs or hideouts and took a lot of his tech that Norman was working on as prototypes, took all of his tech and made it his own, and that's how Hobgoblin came.
He's a much more brutal character in the comics. In the comics, he's a much more menacing character, I would say. That's why the comic book has him ripping the Spider-Man costume in half. Not loving this so far. So much is riding on Superior Spider-Man's kit. I need Superior Spider-Man to have that Superior 6 tag. Otherwise, I do not see a world where they see Crucible play. But more than that, in War, it'll also hurt them. This is a very, very slow team. Now, one thing Scopely's been doing as of recent, they put out a lot of slow teams, right? Like the Secret Warriors team is pretty slow. Astral is slow. Fantastic Four is obviously super fast. Accursed is slow. Mighty Avengers is slow. It does feel like they're trying to slow down the meta quite a bit, which is good and is healthy, but I wouldn't want to see it happen to the Insidious 6 Superior 6 patch. I would want to see them, have the same sort of speed impact. Doesn't have to be through speed stat, but that like Fantastic Four has. I'd like to see them do some interesting stuff there. So there is a lot riding on Superior Spider-Man. He doesn't need to give them speed stat. It could be more speed bar. It could be speed up on spawn, so you don't even need to have Vulture. Then you could do 3 Insidious 6 characters with whatever, right? So Superior Spider-Man, there's definitely some other things he could do. I think speed up on spawn would be my favorite so far, seeing as how slow their base speeds are and how counterable that is. It's very counterable with Starjammers would just shut it down instantly, right? Professor X would shut it down instantly. Kang would shut it down instantly on the other side. We haven't seen any safeguard on spawn to my knowledge yet either. So let's see what Updog's got left for the last 2 minutes of this. But yeah.
So, little fun fact in case you didn't know much about Hobgoblin. I've seen over the happy with it, I guess. So anyway, all right. So the basic pumpkin bomb is his basic. Attack primary target for 200%.
Oh, I read the goddamn... Oh, no, yeah. So we already did the basic. We don't need to read that together. Okay.
Let me know down in the comments what you think of Hobgoblin. Does he meet your expectations?
No, I'm not happy with him. Let's leave a comment, though, for the algorithm. We love Updog. Boom, 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 boom. I think you are super cute. And that... Hobgoblin looks great, but not as great as you. Okay. All right, that's it. It's a weird anime thing. Cool. All right, later, guys. Oh man, his basic seems strong. Yeah, his basic seems strong. I think Updog was having a similar issue to Hobgoblin's kit as I was to Scorpion's. It looks like this might be one of the traditional teams where there is a overall crazy winner as far as value goes, and it's going to be Superior Spider-Man. And if Superior Spider-Man brings what they need, then everything's going to be okay. But they put so much into his kit and not into the other characters. The fact that the trauma for Green Goblin was also hidden behind raids kind of sucks. Potential changes to their new kits if not working well. They didn't do that for Accursed. I think they're staying away from doing that because every time they do that, they kind of overdo it, and then the meta, the speed of the meta, the complexity of the meta, it just moves too quickly. So I think, and I actually don't hate this approach from them, that they are purposely trying to like chill on teams a little bit from being too good. But we'll have to wait and see. When will we see Superior Spider-Man kit? Well, if my Scorpion video came out yesterday and Updog's Hobgoblin video came out today, then it stands to reason that we could see a really really cool video coming out tomorrow from the most. No, I'm not gonna say it. Sorry, that was gonna be a bad taste joke. That was gonna be a joke in really poor taste. I don't. Wait, am I allowed to say? Hold on. I can't say. Keep an eye out on Zero Cool Gamers channel for the video on Superior Spider-Man. Keep an eye out on Zero Cool Gamers channel, okay? Tomorrow for Superior Spider-Man. Probably same time, sports fans. Let me see some stuff here. There is some messages. Oh, I got a bunch of pings. Turkey Dad, does Shaded Curse beat this room one? It can. Okay. Superior Spider-Man got clown size shoes to fill tomorrow. He does have some big shoes to fill tomorrow. Yeah. Only have 6 mil ready for Shaw. Need another 30, then I'll be good to go. Scotty's trying to figure out when people are going to have Hellfire Club team ready. Okay. Let me catch up. Say it. Oh my God, ZKZ, what were you going to say? I was going to say the most mobile envoy. I was gonna say the most mobile envoy, but I was like, oh, they'll think it's mobile gamer. But yeah, anyway, yeah, I love ZKG. ZKG is the best. I was hoping to be Valley. Spirit Spider-Man got clouds of shoes. Yeah, Valley would be preferable, but we'll take what we can get. Yeah, Zero Cool. I think I've not seen any Zero Cool Gamer videos. We're gonna see one tomorrow, which would be great. A lot relies on, yeah. It's rivals Thunderbolts. So yeah, Thunderbolts is a pretty fast team, but yeah. I love ZKG, and he makes those jokes, so I feel like he wouldn't mind if I made them. Oh, okay. How can I? Okay. Okay, I don't think I can talk about it. Never mind. I was going to talk about something that maybe would have came off really dickish. Yeah. So I shouldn't say it, right? If you don't have nothing nice to say, don't say nothing. Big time best Insidious member so far. There you go. What up, Ceci? Well, and so here's the thing. It was going to be dickish, but it was going to be like, sometimes I'm a dick, but I'm joking when I do it. Like when I talk shit about the worst person in the world, Ceci. You know what I mean? Trying to make big fat panties. I think... Content creation is, it's not just covering a topic to give information and make a community and do this kind of stuff, right? The side effect of content creation is that it is an advertisement. If you're covering a game, it becomes an advertisement for that game, right? For us to be getting exclusives and stuff like that, it feels like the quality of the content, like the delivery of the content, should be higher. Where did all my gold go? It's gone, buddy. It's gone. It's not. Maybe it feels like instead of giving PDF files, Scopely should be giving slides away with the information. You know, like instead of just giving a PDF, it should be in some more interactive way. And they definitely should be given the animations and stuff like that. The videos need to be more, and I mean that can come from the creator, or it can come from Scopely. But it feels like it should be a little bit more than what we've gotten from some creators when it comes to these exclusives. Well, see, the thing about it is, it's an advertisement for the new characters coming out for them. It is. It's also it's a hype builder. But if there's no hype behind the delivery of it, then what's the point of having it come out in that way? Like, if content creators are advertising arms of Scopely, they really should hold them to a higher standard and provide resources to help create good content. I think that's fair. I don't think it should be a PDF. I think there should be slides for the abilities. They should definitely provide the animations for the characters as well, so that content creators have an easier time putting something eye-appealing together. I think a little bit of responsibility still falls on the creators, though. You know what I mean? Like, with the blog, you just whip out the PDF and you read the blog and you try to interpret what it means. And that's okay, because it's such a common occurrence. But when it is a special character release and we're giving the kit out for the first time to the community, and it's going to be advertised in the blog and on their socials and everything like that, it needs to be more. Letting envoys reveal the info much sooner is a big improvement. It is. And to a certain extent, I think that the envoys need to do a better job, myself included, because my video got maybe 1/4 of the time it should have gotten. I had other plans for like the opening and stuff like that I wanted to add to it. But did they find the leaker? They found the leaker a long time ago. He was fired. Yeah. At least that's to my knowledge. That's the rumor. It's like yesterday in Germany, if Blizzard just provided a PDF file instead of a full hype video, people would have been so disappointed from midnight. And World of Warcraft looks pretty good. Give a brother a GIF on the ability animations. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, it goes both ways. There needs to be more resources so that the video content is more hyped. There needs to be a little bit more giving a shit from the content creators to present it in a way that's more interesting, intriguing, and fun too. Does that make sense? You understand I'm trying to walk a fine line, because I'm not. Yeah, I'm talking a little bit of shit, but I'm not trying to talk a little bit of shit right now. Does that make sense? Because if I'm a business and I'm giving somebody advanced info, and I want something, and it's an advertisement. It's also just like we're not partners, but we're kind of like contractors in a way, right? Yeah. I would want a good product to be done. Let Envoy show animations or background stuff for characters. Maybe they need to know a full team so they can build the hype. Yeah. Like, at least knowing the tags or something, because you can't build up the Superior 6 team to be anything more than, like you said, Thunderbolts, if we don't know that we're going to be able to access a lot of the synergies. I kind of think we will, because his name is fucking Superior Spider-Man, so I think he's going to get the Superior tag, but yeah. Yeah, it goes both ways. Okay, I'm going to stop talking now. I think it'd take away a little bit from content creators if it was just more than a PDF, yeah. No, keep going. Pathfinder's mustache is overrated. I said it. Fight me in peak. We gotta get to the peak lobby going. They have a new biome. I want to see the new biome. All right, let's go back to doing our Jurb. Where was I? I was here. No. Yeah. No, not there. I was here, but we were on this page. Yes. Okay. Dirty talk shit with the stash. There you go. Really got not even fired and just random. Oh, maybe that could have been the case. I don't know the very specifics. I just know that there hasn't been leaks, so I have an assumption. And if somebody was leaking, the amount of stuff that was been leaking, that's an issue. Spider-Man got very big shoes to fill. He's got 8 legs, so he's got a lot of feet at least. I'm giving obstacles for the company to share more stuff with creators, but it should be an ongoing process. Well, see, there's also just like a time on things, right? Because for the Fantastic Four, they did share the animations with us, and we were able to put those in the videos. As you saw, I did, right? So, yeah, okay. Ace and Path, a clip from the last Marvel Contest Champion stream. They were trying to say their dev had the best mustache. We got Path to go knock on the doors of the Contest of Champions, people. Boom, boom, boom. You want a stash off? Let's go. I like it. Most of us don't have enough gold or mass to upgrade or recruit 3 new teams. Like upgrading a character to gear tier 20 takes like 40 million gold. Yeah, I think it takes exactly 40 million gold. But you don't have to do Secret Warriors or Infestation. They're like a luxury flavor team. I actually really like how they're giving more selection for people. What teams do you recommend for Cosmic and Global DD7? It's hard. I'm not even trying. It's just natural. There you go. Okay, for Cosmic, DD7, and Global, you should definitely just lean into some of the newer, better characters. It may be harder than the teams that we've used back in the day because they were kind of built for it mechanically, but you get through it and you'll have more useful teams. I really like to see more effort in content creation. I don't think I watch a single video anymore. The videos on YouTube are boring, dull, and full of complete nonsense. Sir, go watch my Scorpion video. I made a little 15-second opener. Demure. I agree. I'm hoping we'll see little extra gold this patch, yeah. I subscribe to multiple content creators for what they do, but I only watch you in mobile, sometimes Valley. Valley puts a lot of effort into like his backgrounds and stuff like that. I should start doing that instead of just having the green screen. It's looking more likely that Onslaught Toon leak was wrong. Did anybody listen to what his kit was proposed to be? I tap arrow key a lot in YouTube vids, especially long ones. Yeah, that's fine. That's why I do the timestamps, because I know not everybody wants to see everything. Okay, as far as passives go, I think that as far as T4s go, I think her passive is probably the most important. Flipping all positives instead of 3 seems a little bit like overkill. 50% damage. I think Madeline is a very low T4 character. I would say this is like good value. And then I would, yeah. I don't know. She's just too late in the rotation. I'd say the ultimate would go after that. What was the special again? The special was just damage. The special is a hard pass. The special is a hard pass. And she's a cheap T4 character. That's a good thing, all right? That's a really good thing. Okay, basic is also a hard pass. 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 A low value, some value, moderate value. Let's go moderate value. And is she a raider? I kind of think she's a raider because of her AoE hits. Is that crazy? Is that crazy? I should have geared to 23 diamonds. And max RT4 is like an idiot. maybe not X. Maybe they did what Tyrion did in Game of Thrones, where he told a lie to each one of the kings circle, and he took out the one that snitched to Cersei. Ooh. Surely Onslaught drops when they need something to stop Professor X. That'd be pretty cool. Onslaught better be coming soon. Dark Dimension character, Battle Royale boss after Sentry something, or Maestro. I think we need a Hulk in the game, yeah. Finishing for this time at top level. Let's go, Phil. I love new team variety and options. So we can theory craft with it again. Just damn, I ended up out of resources every time. I was doing better after Apocalypse. I barely was able to save after investing in Super Scroll and Omen Logan. I'm broke again now that I'm focusing on Xavier stagger requirements. Yeah, there's an ebb and flow to it. You will reach a point where you're able to build up all the new characters. But when they throw in a rework, like the Secret Warriors, that throws a huge wrench into your resources, and then you're no longer able to. But, and then they throw Infestation, it's an even bigger wrench, right? But I think it's actually healthy for the game to revitalize those older teams, even if it's just stats. Like, think about it. The Infestation team saw what mechanical change? Swarm has more charges, so he's less likely to kill himself faster. Well, the team just always dies before they take a turn, so really it was just a stat upgrade. I think them doing that for more teams would be really cool. I would love to see them do that for Wave 1 Avengers. I would love to see them do that. What was an old war defense team that was pretty fun? What was a old war defense team? Young Avengers. Young Avengers would be a great one, just a stat rework. Mechanically, they're really interesting, right? They get hard countered by mechanics for sure in a lot of our teams, but they're pretty interesting. I wouldn't spend on Domino at all. Negasonic, okay, I think Domino gets sub from the team. I think that her kit's not good enough. Yeah, I don't think her kit's good enough. To say it mildly. All right, Crimson Energies. Oh. Who was the last one? Blastar. No, I switched it to Rachel. So she is also a Crimson Astral. Okay. Oh, she's 104 speed. Oh my god, guys, she's 104 speed. Ah! Ah, send me help. I can't do this. Some of the viewers still don't seem impressed with this. Yeah. Oh my god, at 104 speed. This is so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Okay. Okay. She's not a plug and play character. Okay. Nobody build up this character for plug and play use. Do not build her up for the Professor X saga. Please don't. You're not going to get the value in War or in Crucible, okay? Dominic and High Five at 104. True. True. Okay. Let's go into stat table. Open a new link. Control F. Madeline. Yeah. Whiny Prior. Okay. At least she's faster than Negasonic. Oof. True. 104 speed is the equivalent of watching a YouTube video from mobile complainers. Come on, Sassy. How are you going to make me read that last part? You know I read everything you write. Why are you making me talk shit? Chill, dog. Oof. She is squishy with new stats. 57th. Okay. Whoa. Well, tied with Rachel. Fair enough. Rachel's like a brawler, though. I thought Madeline would be a little bit tankier. Damage. She's up there on the damage front. Tied with a lot of people. All the way to 13th. Okay. All the way to 13th. That's a good tie. Okay. 13th. Hellfire Club doesn't like armor. Uh-oh. Armor. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. She has less armor than Beta Ray Bill. Squishy's some of the best spots. This bitch has less armor than Beta Ray Bill, guys. What's going on? Does Beta Ray Bill just have like an enormous armor stat and I didn't know about it? What's going on here? Shaw has even less armor than her or tied? Bro, what? Oh my god, why does Shaw? He's a fucking tank. Where's his? He gets armor on charges or something, right? He gets armor on charges though. They get 5,000 bazillion barrier. Okay, well that'll work then. Which one is this? This is 20th on focus. It's pretty good. Okay. And on resist, probably about the same. I'd have to guess. I would be wrong. Okay. 53rd. Okay. Speed of 104. Okay. Madeline Pryor looks as though she will only really see use in the raids with the Hellfire team.
with her speed stat, capital speed, with her speed stat being so low, and Emma, comma OG, finding much more useful plug and play in modes like War and Crucible, Madeline will be riding the bench. Although she is a cheaper Gear Tier 20 upgrade, I would not suggest using her for Professor X unlock, as you would then have very little value from her after the fact.
We don't know, haven't played with Shaw yet. Fair enough. We do multiple hits count as single hit before they gain armor. I'm also okay with her not being the best character in the world either, by the way. Because Emma and Shaw look like they're going to be a pretty good power couple, and even if Shaw rides bench too, we still got Accursed with Azazel. We still have Immortal X-Men with Rachel Summers, which was a really big upgrade, and now we got Emma OG back, which was the biggest thing, probably. Think of the way she's affected Professor X teams, right? It's kind of crazy. So I'm okay with Madeline Pryor not being this like messiah character, personally. Not every character needs to be on every team, especially when we're getting stuff like Secret Warriors, like the Infestation team. We'll just see how big she needs to be to survive the raids, I guess. That's the biggest question, right? Emma and Shaw looking promising, but Emma may just be too good. That's my concern as well. X. Shaw looks like he'd be really good with Emma. There's lots of great synergy there, but also Emma's just kind of too good everywhere. That just like Insidious 6, how it may be too hard to get that Sinister 6, Insidious 6, Superior 6 synergy going. That could be what happens to Shaw. What up, Beer Geek? How's it going? Let's get Madeline Pryor Marvel. That's a really cool picture. That's our game up there. Ooh, that's crazy. She's always scantily clad. This looks really cool here, though. Boobs! She has boobs, everybody! Oh my god! That's all they show is her goddamn boobs. Alright, let's bring this down. Let's hide those boobs behind the text. Didn't really hide them enough. I want her eyes to be out, but it's putting her boobs front and center. Well, it's for the Patreon. I still think Shaw is new style tank, especially in World of Black and Buffs. It's pretty cool, yeah, which makes him unique. I do like Madeline, but damn, her with the rest of the Hellfire would have been unstoppable. Celine could have been a legendary. Could still be. We're getting Phantom Riders, so people who lost votes before can get brought in. All right. Madeline, Lyne, prior info. And we'll save that under the infographics. And we'll go put it up on Patreon after we do the Emma Frost one. Who surprisingly is also going to have boobs. Why is everything got to be so sexualized? Come on, man. I got 3 young boys. Trying to keep them on the straight and narrow. Trying to get them good with God. Not really. We don't go to church or anything. Maybe we should. I hear that you can make like really good community ties by doing the whole church thing. I feel like you can make really good community ties, and it's just like healthy to be with a larger community than just with your family every day, all day. Says the guy puts crotch shots in. Okay, I don't decide the size of the images they share with me. It's not my call. The images, they hit that Pixlr website the way they hit it. It's not me. Emma Frost is going to be the opposite of Madeline. Yeah, she's expensive, but she's probably a really good Professor X option. On more offense, on spawn, always apply defense up for 2 turns to all mutant villains, as opposed to what? 50% chance. Okay, passive. We don't give a shit about that passive, do we? I don't care about the passive. Do you guys? I don't care about this passive at all. Because to mutant villains, it's not even to all mutants. Okay. Clear up positive effects instead of clearing 3. Mind control 2 enemy or allied characters instead of, is it just 1? Yeah. Okay. And then 15% plus damage for controlled characters. That's powerful. The special, clear all negative effects instead of clearing 3. Apply immunity to self and all mutant villains. Again, I don't care. I don't think she's super heavy T4s here either, guys. I don't think she's super heavy T4s. At least, like, not... I think a lot of people are already going to have them done. I don't think she needs them at all. I actually don't think she needs any of her T4s to do what you need her to do. She is still the best standing passive in the game. For now, anyway. There could be some arguments for someone like Apocalypse, I guess. She doesn't need these. Okay, so first of all, the passive is a hard pass. The ultimate, I see value in there because there's 2 mind controls. The special clearing everything instead of 3, I guess. The basic is trash. The basic is a hard pass. Right? Basic, yes, it's a hard pass. Okay. Somehow I last think it's a 1 mil Emma in Arena. Holy fuck, she was tough and almost soloed my entire team. Yeah, like she'll heal up a bunch, but her abilities aren't really helping her do that. I see for them all before they release 20 new characters in one patch. Again, I regret my decisions. Fair enough. Okay. So yeah, I'm thinking ultimate, special, basic, passive. I don't value the guaranteed defense up in war. I could not care less. Her T4s were made in a time where those sort of mechanics were a lot more valuable. Cleansing everything in the world of trauma is no longer super powerful. Lots of teams have anti-mind control, so even the ultimate here doesn't have nearly the same value it used to have. Yeah. The defense up is... the defense up can actually work against you more often than help you at this point because of defense up flips, which was not always a thing with super fast characters. It is now. So that's another thing you got to worry about. Yeah. Remember how valuable even her 1.0 stats are still before this. It was, yeah. Boom. Okay, are we good here? No, we're not in line here. Okay, again, I'm going to say good value. I'm going to say low value. I'm going to say low value. In the world of trauma, this is just low value at this point. We'll see what the raids are going to be like, but I don't think it's going to be a thing. This is a pass, and the passive is a passive as well. All right, let's go see the stats. Let's go do her stats first, I guess. She's Ballistic Weave, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think it would have been cool if they gave her special, like, a decay. So, like, decay's one... Make a decay, like, 3 random abilities off or something interesting like that. I don't know. Or tunes like Scarlet Witch tripping defense up on alt. Yeah, Bloody Crow. I think that's an interesting addition. They gave her nothing. Not a raider. I don't know what she's gonna be. What's her speed stat? She's 111. Even she's faster than Madeline. Yikes. Let's do speed stats. Emma Frost. Health. Rip. Okay. 54th.
damage. I think she actually has a pretty decent damage stat. Damage. Oh, I lied. Nope, she's down at 30th. Never mind. How did people get her to soak it instead of Odin? Must be a Red Star Diamond thing, right? Okay. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. We don't even have 100 post Ares characters yet. What the fuck, Emma? Coming in at 104. Doesn't she get a crazy amount though from her charge? I just wanted to be fun, Sassy. That's all. Later, Russ. Have a good one. She gets crazy armor, right? I'm not bugging out. Let's see. On charge, 400% armor. Okay, I guess that's fine. I guess. Sure. With charger, she's like number 1. Without, she like old kid. Okay. Okay. Focus. Hopefully she'll have high focus at least, right? She's got to do strips, slows. Yeah, she's good. So she's tied up to 14th. We're happy with that. Yeah, we're happy with 14th. Resist. She's also going to be low here because she gets 500. What? She's 12th on resist. But her passive is also going to give her 500%. So you're just never taking things off her when she's charged. Get good, scrub, essentially, when she's charged. Okay. I'm down with that. Okay. Skirmisher? She's got pretty decent focus, though. Skirmisher? Fortifier? Healer? Because she heals on turn? What do we think? I actually don't know. I don't think Raider. I don't think Striker. So, Skirmisher, Fortifier, or Healer. She heals a lot on turn, so Healer could be interesting. Getting rid of vulnerables is always fun. They get enough barrier as is, right? And her focus is good. Okay, we're gonna go Healer. Yeah, we'll go Healer. I'm fine with Healer. I wish that she had a turn 1 ult for this, but I guess this is fine. Here, I want this to be the same size, though. Come on now. Get out of there. There we go. Okay. This is not right. She is not a mama. Emma Frost is not a mama. She's a global mutant villain controller, though, with Hellfire. Why didn't they give them the Conqueror's tag? She feels enough as is with Reg in between runs. Yeah. Okay. Emma Frost, though mostly untouched mechanically. Emma Frost rework, though mostly untouched mechanically, has already impacted the game more than any other character of the patch. With her speed, stat deduction no longer being stopped by characters like Emma X-Men or Fantastic Four, I guess, or Franklin. Emma has found use in Arena and also the toughest Crucible and War matchups in evolving Professor X. Luckily, Emma does not need the gear tier to provide her most powerful benefits, but that doesn't mean, that does not mean she isn't worth extreme investment. Okay. Yeah, they go to Patreon, then they go to the Discord. Let me make this a bit smaller. All right, nobody look at the crotch shot, okay? Everyone relax! You're grown men, for crying out loud, and women. Relax. We're gonna get a tasteful one. Yeah. This one, she's clothed. Get fucked. Bunch of gooners. There we go. Remember when Emma Frost came out? Oh no, it was Dazzler, right? Was it Dazzler or Emma Frost that people were clowning the size of her forehead? Who was it? Tabs back in. Emma Frost. Marvel. Whoops. Okay. Not Marvel Rivals. This is a good one. Marvel Rivals is artwork really good too, though. But I don't want to use this. Oh, from the show? She was so good in the show. Damn, Rivals took over everything. Ooh, the Queen. The White Queen. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look at that badassery from the Cocoa stories. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Later holding Magneto's helmet and holding Professor Xavier's Cerebro. She's so badass. She's in both your heads now, boys. I like how she's holding Cerebro, because, yeah, it's pretty topical as to what happened. Iced over helmet, yeah. Feeling Global Mutant, yes, yes, yes. Stats are good. 111 Ballistic Weave Healer as of August 12th. This should say 2025. We are still 2025, right? I didn't miss a year. Okay. This should probably say Emma Frost, not just Emma. The amount of trolling and crude comments made towards in the comics is hilarious. Oof. Why does Emma look like she has a larger package than most men? Oof. Oof. Let's go to Patreon. Post. There we go. If she shits in diamond form, does she shit out diamonds? And what carat are they? These are questions I don't need to know the answer to, to be honest with you. I don't need to know the answer to that question. I'm good without knowing. I'm just being so for real. Just being so for real. I don't need to know. Oh my god. Emma Frost OG. Emma Frost. Gonna go into the Hellfire Club. Yeah. Okay. Emma Frost is back in better than ever. Though she can be extremely cheap on T4s, she brings immense value to any team you put her on, where she can reduce the enemy's speed stat. Look to use her against Professor X teams who are not protected by characters like Nightcrawler and Epoch AL. Yeah, so Hellfire, yes, good. Good. I can tell some of y'all love the idea that Wolverine and Cyclops shared room access with Jean and Krakoa. Wow! Sir, this is a Wendy's. Get your fan fiction out of here. Some questions are better. I mean, I'm just wondering if she could find my set. Oh my god. Glass with her. Oh my god. Okay, we're done. I'm done reading the comments for a little bit until you fucking horn dogs calm down. Oh, we got another image. This one's going to be for Madeline Pryor. It's 3 o'clock. We still have an hour. We could do Shaw's as well. Madeline. There it is. Madeline, L-I-N-E, Pryor. She's also on the Hellfire Cup. Not much to say here. Sadly, not much to get overtly excited about with this, with the Goblin Queen. With her super low speed stat and her powerful Hellfire of our allies finding better use on other teams. Madeline sadly riding the bench. I already said the word sadly. Is riding the bench. She is a 2-piece Gear Tier 20 though, so you can use her to expedite. I don't know how to spell expedite. Apparently, there's an A in there somewhere. Expedite. There's not an A in there at all. The Professor X unlock, Saga unlock. But I would not recommend it, as she will be mostly useless after her contribution. Okay. Is there anybody who unlocks Sean now? 22nd, yeah. With that many diamonds, you wouldn't need the set to... Gambit tomorrow for Marvel Mystic Mayhem, thinking this is the break last moment of panic. No, I think they're not panicking over there. I think they know that if they don't do something big, it's dead. A character unlock is not something big. So either they're trying to maintain a certain amount of players until they have a big game mode come out, or this is them squeezing the fucking pulp out of the orange at this point. She can be right there with Twitch, Stitcher, and Trooper. Yeah, exactly. She's with the Hellfire Club. We got all this done. Sure. Okay, let's go do our Shaw next. Sebastian Shaw. Okay. Surely Shaw's going to give me a reason to use some T4s, right? Surely.
To be fair.
Well, to be fair.
Yeah, just to be fair. He is a new character, so. Okay. I want to see Wave 1 Avengers get love again. Yeah, me too. Hawkeye needs justice. I do find it funny that Doolum took Madeline and Big Time and both got reworked. He's got the inside source. I told him that if Trooper gets a rework, I'm going to start a riot. And if Stitcher gets a rework, I'm going to quit the game. And Pathfinder gave it the thumbs up, so... Tulum is the new spoily. There you go. I mean, Madeline was a fair guess. Big Time Spider-Man was way out in the dark, right? Madeline, because there was that Instagram video that came out. Don't throw me under the bus. I don't think you did the googly eyes to insinuate that they were going to get a rework. I think you did the googly eyes just to laugh at me for having that take. Madeline was a fair guess because they did have that Instagram oopsie came out where Sinister and Madeline were facing off against Professor X, right? So we got hints. There was hints for it. And because she's cheaper, so he read the tea leaves good there. Yeah, Big Time was not. Big Time was some bullshit, okay? Big Time was some bullshit. All right, let me see here. While charging, 20% damage, 200% resist, 500% focus, and 15% damage reduction up to a maximum of 80%. As opposed to, he gets none of that else. Okay. The Black King passive may be pretty important. I'm just going to throw that one out there. I have not played with this team as much as I should have. I think the reason being, though, is because it's like, why would you test this team in War Crucible when you know they get broken up, right? I think it's fine. Scorpion Infestation makes he's a bug. What are you gonna do? He's a bug. You can't say no to it. He's a bug. Spider-Man is a bug too. Just saying. Since you powered your dad bros, I just need Doolum to build his. Then we will get a rework. Yes. I built up my dad bros. I'll even level multiple man if that helps. Okay, so let's read all this. 50% damage primary target. Well charged attack cannot miss. I think that's... Cannot be blocked, dodge, or counterattacked. Cannot miss turns to unavoidable. I guess because it cannot be blocked or dodged, if it then cannot miss, that makes it unavoidable? Is that right? So is unavoidable just these three things shoved together? Or is that like a mistell on the... Huh. Interesting. It could just be that when you put these three together, that's what it equals. 4. If charge damage increased by 125%. 50% primary. Okay. Multiple man is fine where he is. He could have been great, but they made H for H counter him right away. Yeah, that's true. What was the purpose of the Insidious 6 when they updated the Annihilation Rays to include an Orcus node? But it's like a conveyor belt. So like after when a new raid team comes out, presumably to replace the Night Stalkers? Presumably to replace the Night Stalkers. When that team comes out, the Orcus nodes will fall off the conveyor belt, and then everything moves down. So Night Stalkers will be the first teams, and then we're going to see whatever the next team's nodes are, would be my understanding. I'm not sure exactly, but they're not going to be there forever. Because they made it clear in the blog that when a new team comes out, stuff will happen. We love Night Stalkers. I think Night Stalkers will still be worth the build just for their use in other game modes. Like, if someone were to ask me today, let's say a new raid team is coming out and Night Stalkers are not going to be the raid team. If somebody were to ask me, should I build up my Night Stalkers or should I build up my Secret Warriors? I'm going to say Night Stalkers. That make sense? Spiders are arachnids, you're not bugs? Fuck you, Bloody Crow. You suck. Black Widow's a spider. She's on the fucking team. Make it make sense, bitch. Don't start nothing. Won't be nothing. Seems like a never-ending raid. They just keep changing the required teams. Well, I'm sure they're going to make another raid 6 months from now. Like, it's not just going to be Annihilation raids forever, right? 50% damage to primary. If charged, damage increased by 125%. Okay, what is the... Well, that's just a completely new part. Attacks all enemies. 50% damage to primary target. What? Okay, there's something wrong with Path. Are you seeing this? There's something wrong with the website. Dorky understands the conveyor belt correctly. 16. All right, yeah, one there. Next month will be on 67. All right. When new team comes out, they will rotate to end. Yeah. Okay, there you go. You would rotate. There you go. It is a conveyor belt. Perfect. We can close this one down. I was here. Is this just a mistake on the website? Because this is supposed to attack all enemies, and then it says 50% damage to primary target, but that it must just be a mistake on this text. It must just be a mistake on this text, right? Anyway, that is a lot of damage because the charge is going to be... So it's basically 175% increased damage across the board. That does make it a valuable T4 because of his new stats and his pretty high damage stat, to my understanding. But doesn't mechanically change things, so keep an eye on that one. I think it's great. I play it for fun because if you're not having fun, then what's the point? There you go. This is a turn 2 ability. So 50% damage to primary and secondary. So you have primary and adjacents. Go up by 50. And then if charged, damage is increased by additional 100%. So like the special gets a bigger boost than does the ultimate, which is interesting, right? And yeah, it equals more damage overall. Okay. And then we have the passive. Okay. When does he get charged? If this character's 3 or more Hellfire Club allies gain charged. When does he lose charge? When enemy attacks this character, gain charged. And apply charge to a random Emma Frost ally. So she gets charged fast. He clears charge on his basic, right? While charge attack on... Okay. If charge, apply stun to the primary target and clear charged. I don't know if you're going to want to make him a striker. Maybe in PvP modes you'll want to make him a striker. When he's attacked, he's going to gain a charged. Okay. Yeah, no. So he'll just gain it back right away. That's fine then. We'll just make sure he's taunting, right? He taunts on this? Okay. No, it's fine. Yeah, striker's fine. Okay. It's mostly damage. It's mostly just damage. Even this unavoidable part, I'm not sure how useful it'd be because I haven't seen the raid notes at all yet. Probably the most impactful because we are going to make him a striker. Ooh, he's a tough one. He's a toughie. It's definitely passive. Basic might have more value than the ultimate, but not more value than the special, I guess. I just how detrimental is it not being unavoidable? Should it be number 2? Should it be passive into basic? That doesn't feel right because all it's doing is making sure that you land the stun, which I guess is pretty damn important. You know, when we do that apocalypse empowered ult, that stun is really important. Okay, we're gonna do basic over. We'll do basic over special. Sure. It feels wrong, but we're gonna do it. I think normally, what do you base T4s on, right? You should be basing your T4 value on how does it change, how does it evolve, how does it improve a character mechanically. And I think it's undeniable that the basic mechanically is going to impact Shaw more than the extra damage his special and ultimate are going to do. No, I don't think they're bad, but yeah. I want to see his damage stat before we talk about essential high value, low value stuff for sure. And yeah, he's definitely a striker though. So we can pull the striker out now. Boom. Striker. Move this over here. What does Shaw want? Shaw wants, is he ballistic weave too? He's slow as molasses too, right? Speed, no, he's fast. 126. Good. See, that's what I would consider like an average speed. He's Lemumium. Okay, cool. I did not expect that. Lemonunium? Lemon. He's a lemon. Okay. Yeah, striker. Speed 126. I was not expecting the 126. That's good though. So he starts with the pre-taunt, but he'll get his taunt up fast, and he's a pretty fast turn 1 stun since he spawns in with charged. Okay. I'm good with that. I'm gonna move this away. Okay, let's see the stats. You think Blaster will get a buff? He's pretty bad currently. I think Blaster with stars is different than Blaster without stars is the problem. And by the time he has stars, if we still feel like he's kind of subpar, he will have been out for so long that they may not want to touch him at that point. I think he needs more speed stat, less speed bar reliance to really pop off. And I'm not sure they're going to do that. The second that you stop speed bar, he kind of becomes useless, right? I don't know how you fix that without going overboard. You can make it so that, like, when he has a bomb blast stack, he will only receive 50% of the deduction from speed bar or something like that. It's rough. It's rough. He's too reliant on speed bar. Anti-speed bar has become way too prevalent, but it almost had to because speed bar gains became too prevalent. That's the issue with the speed meta, right? They seem to be trying to fix that, which is commendable, and I hope they get it done before we get one too many blast stars and start getting really pissed off about it. E23 is going to put him on 45th as far as focus goes. 72nd, 45th. Yeah, that's right. Yes, okay. And then finally, the Almas, the resists. Whoa. He gets it from charges as well, though. That puts him down to 78th. 78th, okay. But again, he gets a bunch from his passive, right? When he gets a charge, he's going to get 200% resistance. He's going to be really, really resisty. Okay, cool. All right, he looks pretty good. Pretty good. Damage at 36 is pretty impressive. This is going to be a mandatory one for sure. Mandatory. I'm going to call this high value. I'm going to call them all high value, I think. I don't think I can get behind essential for them. Yeah. I think just high value. Display, thank you for the sub, buddy. You're the best. He's a character needs he might need a redesign. Yeah. If they want him to feel as good as Quasar feels, then yeah. I'm not sure they want to do it. Yeah, doesn't his Awaken passive have something to do with that? His Awaken passive gives him speed stat, but only on Bomb Blast, which does not help him on spawn pop off. And if he cannot pop off on spawn, it's a real issue. The whole thing about him is he's supposed to get multiple turns via his speed bar, but because that is so shut down, it becomes a problem. This becomes less of a problem, by the way, if they increase the amount of rooms in Crucible. It becomes a much smaller problem then. Durga, they announced anything on the 2 other Insidious 6? Yes! They actually just gave Updog an exclusive on the Hobgoblin kit. You can go check it out. Actually, do I have it right here still? I do. I have it right here still. So I'm going to show you a link. This is Updog's video on the Hobgoblin kit, so you should definitely go check that out. I did a reaction to it, but I'm not posting that video until tomorrow morning. Make sure his video gets breathed. Or if somebody else posts a video on it, then I'll post it. But otherwise, I'll let his video breathe for sure. Okay, mandatory high value striker. Shaw. What do we want to say about Shaw? He's interesting. Would it be worth building up the Insidious 6 members for my second round of DD8? You're gonna need to build them up for the raids anyway, and I think the raids, don't they need to be purple ISO, or am I wrong? You should, though. You should put purple ISO on those characters. Okay, Sebastian Shaw. I'm just gonna say Shaw. Shaw looks to be a new style of tank, which is pretty exciting. Although a pre-taunt, he boasts an impressive speed stat of 126, which he can leverage into a turn 1 stun so long as he performs a basic or hits into a vulnerable as a striker. This may very well... No, just leave it at that. That's interesting enough. Besides some quick control, Shaw also has a very respectable damage stat and hits multiple enemies for pretty big damage multipliers. Hits multiple enemies with fairly large ability multipliers. I'm excited to see how Shaw performs as a plug and play alongside Emma Frost. However, it very well may be possible, it very well be that there simply isn't enough room on teams where Emma thrives for Shaw. Wait, thrives. How do you not spell thrives? It's a much longer word than I thought. Any thoughts on Captain Britain question? He's really good. What was the question, Brother Geek? Let me scroll up. I had the mats to upgrade Captain Britain to Gear 220 and wondering if it is worth it in the long run. I did upgrade him to Gear 220, Bear Geek, and I did actually put Gear Tier, 3 diamonds on him. I've not seen the value yet, though I did it like this morning or last night. So I'll let you know how the ultimate investment goes. I can tell you that Gear 220 did not stop him from getting beaten by the new teams, and I don't think it will because he still has those old stats, right? But I do think it'll make him better on the offense by a large degree. Would it be worth building up the Insidious 6? Yes. Okay, we already did that. I'm thinking of taking him for the villain global for Professor X. What do you think? My name is. Who are we talking about? My name is. Are we talking about Sebastian Shaw? I think it's a good idea. I think he'll do fine. What did Ceci link me? Hold on. What is this?
Dorky dad, like Jar Jar. Hee hee. Jedi mind tricks can't fix shit taste. Dorky dad, like Jar Jar. Hee hee. Jedi mind tricks can't fix shit taste.
That's just rude. That's just rude, though. Why you gotta be so rude? You know I got feelings, too. All right, I'm excited to see how Shaw performs as plug and play alongside Emma Frost, as they have great synergy. However, it very well may be that there is simply not enough room on teams where Emma thrives for Sebastian Shaw to tag along. Maybe a little bit smaller. Ceci is Savage, yeah, he is. That's not the blue crayon one. Hey, in case you missed it, no, I saw it. Dorky beat me in the chat. Oh, here we go.
Chat, I know.
Whoops, what did I just do?
Chat, I know you think you're helping, but you sound like toddlers are.
Why do I look so sad? Why do I look like you guys have been beating me up all day? Also, what the fuck is this? What happened here? At least you got the HelloFresh with 0 out of 0. That does kind of capture the vibe. That's how I look all the time. Fuck you.
I know you think you're helping, but you sound like toddlers arguing over who gets the blue crayon.
I mean, he's spitting, though. He's spitting, though, guys. He's spitting. I'm just telling you. He's spitting facts. When we're talking about the U32, that's Sassy saying that, not me. Doesn't sound Canadian enough. It did sound very American. I really need to find another hobby. I mean, your hobby entertains us. Pretty good. Someone's got to be entertaining here, and it sure as hell ain't going to be me. Okay, scroll you down, bring you up here. Look at you. You're all like, I'm Sebastian Shaw. I'm the Black King. But I'm Turbo White. Okay. Striker, speed is good. High value, yeah. Stats are good. 25th. Being villain protector, yes. Okay, I'm happy with this. Let's close these out. Let's go Sebastian Shaw Marvel. You got time, Barry. Go set your defense. Will the recent character reworks and new releases sources are getting stretched? Which character should I prioritize, or in what order? Given that I focus more on Crucible and raids than wars, so you should avoid the secret warriors. You should avoid infestation. You should get your Insidious 6 up and running. You should get your other Crucible teams that have been recently released. Make sure they're all nice and built up. Of course, your Hellfire team, and then maybe a plug and play character like Yo-Yo. You don't need to go super big on it though. Seeing is believing. There you go. I really want to know what secret warriors are going to beat in war. It's a weird question, right? Because they're really slow. I have concerns that they rely on surviving hits, and unless you overpower them, rather get them to gear to 20 so they're not being overpowered. I have some concerns. This looks really cool. Sure, it looks cool, I guess. Yeah. Why they wasted this long to have their first no cooldown character show that Scopely is ran by Aspaboons? It's a little harsh. It's a little harsh. It's a little harsh. I don't know if I can vibe with that. That was a little harsh, man. Okay. Yeah, look at him. He's like, I'm Sebastian Shaw, and I'm fucking, yeah, the best. Here, now he's putting that light in the cup. Put the light in the cup, dork. I think we'll put him here, I guess. Sebastian Shaw infos. Shaw in the X-Men movies was the best. Kevin Bacon did a really good job. I said it is what it is. I never do well in U32. Always get my ass kicked. Well, do your best. They get evades, barrier offense down. They got some survivability to them. They do, but like, doesn't Medusa hit unavoidable? I think Medusa, with her increased speed stat, is going to murder them before they take a turn, and she's got the perma kills. If they are a team that needs to survive the first hit without a anti-damage mechanic like out of time, I have a hard time buying them being super busted. Yeah, listen, wait and see how like the playtests go, but also wait and see how they do on the live server. It's going to happen very fast since it's only one character, right? We'll see some big boys built up almost immediately. Soloner, right with the party at 31. What up, Soloner? What up, guys? Coming over here, we're going to do our Crucible in half an hour when it launches. Until then, though, we're probably just going to be kicking back, chilling. Not much to do. We just did our 3 Hellfire infographics. Oh, fuck. Scopely just fucked me. I have to do 10 fucking infographics on Infestation and on fucking Secret Warriors now. Scopely, what are we doing? Oh, my God, no. Oh, fuck. That's a whole day, man. That's a whole goddamn day, man. Of course, we'll do it, but we won't be happy about it. Yeah. That sounds like a hoot and a holler. Yeah. I guess so. Content creator is given content. No. Content is like playing it and showing you guys. I make very, very, very little money off of infographics. I do it for the love of the game. Okay, yeah. Pretty excited. Pretty excited to see the contributions. Excited to see how Shaw and Emma X can maneuver. That's not how you spell maneuver. That's not even how you spell manure. Maneuver as a power duo. The damage in pre-taunt from Shaw should open up quite a few interesting plays. Shaw also feels as though he may end up being a very important damage provider for the Hellfire Hellfire team in raids. Hey. Next. Publish. We're done. We're done. Just relaunched a video you did for Infestation like 4 years ago, and if you did one, no one will know the difference as they really didn't get reworks. Yeah, I don't think the Infestation team is gonna like magically start getting wins mechanically. It's just gonna be like if you're trying to punch up way too much. Yo-yo, you can't play with my yo-yo? This is some sort of song you linked to try and get me demonetized? It's okay, I already got demonetized by watching Dulom's stupid fucking Crucible video. That shit was hilariously bad. But we like that guy sometimes. It's almost like they are actively giving players agency to build who they want. Those bastards. Yeah, I think it's a good thing. Can you even Crucible at 3? Since they're probably hidden flash crap hiding at 4. Fuck it, we go at live anyway. Either we're getting another Dark Dimension character for ISO 4 or 5. I hope so. I really liked what they did with Odin, actually. I think that was fun, and it was good. I'm about to date myself here, but this is what I hear every time there is a mention to Yo-Yo. Okay. Sounds like you need a better way of monetizing your infographics. Maybe make them more bare bones and let people watch the videos for the deep dive analysis. Yeah. I don't know. People like the too long didn't read. Make people watch an hour of you configuring HelloFresh order. Get your infographics. Let's go. We can just link the whole stream. Still disappointed. Hellfire Club in that movie never faced the main X-Men teams in the comics. They were well represented though. Could have been better. Yeah. So Honor, if we match, we could try and do it live. I don't have the highest expectations for myself in this tournament because again, I ended top 20 in the season, which was a huge mistake. Yeah, I don't want to be in the big boy tournament here. My Rachel's like 3-star. My Azazel's not even gear tier 20. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty rough. Watch the people that forgot. I don't think people who, because the way Patreon started, right? It was always like, hey guys, I'm gonna put infographics on Patreon, but I don't want people to think they're paying for infographics. It's just a way to, throw a coin to your Witcher. It's a way to show a little bit of extra support. It's $1 a month, right? Certainly, I'm not about to try and have Patreon people click like a YouTube link to watch me then build the infographic. That'd be hilarious, though. It'd be evil. Do people still use Patreon? I don't know. I don't know how many people use Patreon. We have 150 people in there, though. So, I mean, that's like a lot of people. My concern with Patreon is that, because I think it's like a subscription almost, where it like does it to you every month, right? At least it does it to me for like trigger fires and stuff like that, which I haven't really used trigger fires in a long time. In fact, let me go ahead and enable channel points. My concern is ever that like maybe somebody did it back in the day but doesn't play it anymore and is still giving me $1 every month, and I hope that's not the case. Viewer rewards, power up, and channel points. Okay, channel points are enabled. Please don't immediately break it. I don't want to have to start the stream over because you got fucking Scotty's face locked up there again. Oh, it's way over there. Can I reset the issue here?
You're a silly goose.
Reset
You're a
transformation.
silly
There you go.
goose. You're a silly goose.
There you go. Y'all going crazy. Here, I'll do a good one for you guys. Let me do my favorite one.
Oh,
I thought I could be
dorky.
a
Oh,
big
you guys
boy.
got it. Never mind.
Dorky, you're not a big boy. You need to play in the little boy table because I'm a goddamn little boy, all right?
This might be my favorite one. No! You overrode it, Crow!
You can't count on
Fuck
Barone
you.
to fucking wipe his own ass. Barone will not commit to anything. Not even eating his wife's ass.
Run it back. Ah, I can't do it for 10 minutes. Crow fucking wrecked it. Ruined it. MCU X-Men rumored to come by 2030. That's nice. That'd be fun. JTag, Green Dork, thanks, buddy. Appreciate the support. We got 21 minutes before this tournament starts. House. I gotta fix the wheel. The wheel's broken. We're working on the wheel. Trying to revitalize it. I gotta get gold for Shaw, actually. I don't have enough gold to level him up right now. I do have Yo-Yo, Negasonic, and Domino built already. I wish I did not have Domino, but yeah, I do have Domino built. I gotta build Quake up to get ready for the Secret Warriors team. I don't think I'm gonna build the Infestation up to 105. They're all level 100 except for Big Time. Double space for hot sauce? Not gonna happen, you evil bastard. Trying to ruin my innards. Shit, I do need to, like, I guess I need to order food so I don't have a fucking car. Go into the freezer, I guess, pull something out. It's just gonna be boring. It's just gonna be boring if I do that. What are we doing here? There we go. New iCloud terms and conditions. Leave me alone. Oh, David Hansen joined the Patreon. Thanks, Dave. Appreciate you. Where's my spin for supper? I just told you we're working on the wheel. It's a work in progress. I got some things I gotta fix on it. Broke the same way that we broke it when we did the sponsors. The Matchmasters prize pool stuff. We broke the wheels. Almost 6 hours. I mean, we try and do at least 6 hours a day, but it's been so bad lately with like internet crashing and my kids just having like the worst fucking health stuff going on. I'm happy to get back to normality here. The kids start school not on Monday, on Tuesday they start school, and then it should be like streaming from 8 until, it's actually gonna be shorter, streaming from 8 until around 2:30 Eastern when I have to go get them off the bus. Appreciate that. Got nothing else though, but we just gotta kind of kick back and wait. I want to listen to some silly songs while we do this. Let's go library. Let's get ready for Starjammers to fail us by listening to the Starjammers Are Just Okay song. But unlike Saw Owner and everybody else I'm gonna face, I have them on defense. They'll never know how to counter my Starjammers on defense. Where'd all my shop credits go? I tried to get Victoria Hand higher. It didn't work out. I tried to get Victoria Hand and it did not work out. My server's up and failure for what? Diamond 1 is great. Yeah, diamonds are good. Diamonds definitely help. Yeah, so I've been seeing some interesting stuff with Thunderbolts and I wanted to give it a shot. But it's such a vanity project because I think they'll still need Gear Tier 20 for it. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure that it won't be enough, even if I get 3 diamonds across the board. Sorry, I'm just reading some stuff that's interesting. 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 I have a 3 diamond Victoria. I have never been less excited about getting the 7th yellow unlocked. There you go. I just don't push for 7th. Yeah, it's normally not worth it. Collect diamonds as it comes. Yeah, they're so impactful, the diamonds, though, right? Maybe I'll go make a... Oh, we got a purple drop! Yeah, gold! Does any of these give gold? No, eh? Holy balls, Batman. Why do I have so many of these? I opened these like a month ago, didn't I? How much does this give? 3,000. Well, I guess you can T4 whatever you want. They're gold in the strike store. Do you have strike points? I used my strike points for this event. I should be at 0 strike points because I used them for this event. We're doing pretty good on this one. I also bought 2 of these things. I bought 2 of these Mindlock orb fragments. I got the minimum drop on one, and I got 25 on the other, which was actually really nice. Because I wanted to buy event offers that didn't fuck with gold too much. Because when we hit the gold milestones, when we hit these premium gold milestones, we're going to have to spend this gold on something stupid and useless. Because the whole point of this, like, experiment, which, I mean, the experiment got blown up because they decided to put, like, 10 freaking characters out besides the patch characters. The whole point was to see if we can keep up with the characters, right? And we've done good so far. We got everybody up to 105. We got gear 20 on Rachel, gear 19 on Azazel. We haven't unlocked Shaw yet. But I'm trying to see if I can build Shaw to 105 before the next patch starts. But I'm not sure that's going to happen. Shush, shush. We don't talk about leaderboards. Yeah, this leaderboard has been dead lately. I'm in a good seed now. Spend cores. You crazy. Yeah, they're not really going hard on this. I'm still 400? People don't give a shit about this one, eh? Because we're all going to get this. Maybe maybe I'm really high up on this, actually. Because I got this done, but not that. This done, but not that. I did have about 10,000 energy heading into this, which was nice, right? That helped with the gold, by the way. I was really low on gold. Spending that 10,000 energy was nice. You get credit for my HelloFresh order? Not that I know of yet. Doesn't show it yet. I didn't get credit for my own either, though, which is interesting. Because I also did it for myself. So we'll have to wait and see what's going on, I guess. I'll message the rep later. Should I take it down for now? No, I'll message the rep later. Yeah, let me go... Let me go message. Alright, I just sent the question. Well, let me see something. Is there a HelloFresh, like... There's not a HelloFresh thing here, is there? If I go to the stream, and we try and change the title, and we go Hello Fresh. No HelloFresh, like, category, so I don't know what that would be. We did spend time on it, though. You bought a couple offers. I bought 2 of the Gear Tier 20 orb offers. I ended up getting, what, 20, 30, 35 Gear Tier 20 for 40 bucks? Not worth it. I hate those offers. The 100 jackpot. The 100 jackpot, I guess, would be cool, but it would still put you at a vast, like, imbalance, right? Yeah. It put you at a vast imbalance. Ooh. Oh, that's not up yet? So they changed the artwork on the Alliance raids, but we haven't yet. We don't have any game yet. Okay. The tech offer, way better than orbs, if you can get that. I 100% would have done that if they actually advertise it. I still don't know if I need to go. So, like, let's say that they take my feedback and they make it available. Now the problem becomes I'm missing today as well. Do I need to go buy it right now in the next 13 minutes? Right? Okay.
Don't let negativity flow through you. Even if it was a dummy to not buy the first day, it's still good to buy the dash offer. No, if you can't buy all 7 days, you won't get anything. Yeah, if you didn't buy the first day, you can't get it unless you buy the $60 one. The Mindlock Orb is technically the best point/dollar offer for the leaderboard currently. Oh, there you go. So I got 2 of those, Nick. Raid milestones didn't change this week, which makes new raid look not great so far. Ugh. Well, I mean, they could change it right away, right? Let's see. Who we gonna match up against? Updog's not here, so we're not gonna match up against Updog like we always would otherwise. If Updog or Valley Fly-In are in a bracket with me, I will always match up with them. I'm convinced that there's actually some sort of different calculation as far as PIDs go that match people. It is super dumb, which is why I brought it up to them and asked them to try and like think of a way to advertise it better and then like help people get on the right page when it comes to that, because it's kind of crazy. Me versus Scotty, that'd be fun, because I basically gave Halcyon my entire defense. Hope we match chat. Me and chat, actually, me and Zero, we fought in the last Crucible. He was my last opponent of the last season. I didn't get to stream it because the internet sucked, but also I was so stressed with Lucas. I didn't want to stream. I didn't want to do a video. I didn't want to do anything. I just wanted to chill. I match J-Ro pretty much anytime we're in a bracket together. Yeah, there you go. Actually, you know, I match with Cray almost every single time we match, too. I have TZB from 350 million to 135 million in my bracket. That's crazy. Let's see mine. Johnny coming in at 380 million, and our lowest person is... Oh, it's Zero! Zero going in with 215. Nearly a 200 million difference. Hope you don't match Johnny, Zero. Because then the issue you brought up earlier today makes a whole lot more sense, doesn't it? Where am I here? I must be pretty high, because I leveled up a lot of shitty characters. Ooh, I spoke too soon. I'm not very high here. Sexy Jexy. What? Isn't he, like, super free to play? When did this happen? You want to stop matching the same opponent, just do what Doolum did and drop down to gold 3 in CC. Yeah, there you go, man. That's the move for sure. I want to match Johnny. I will lose next to nothing if he beats me and gain a ton if I beat him. Oh, there you go. Jexy have like 10 accounts, does he? Why doesn't he create content? If he's got all the spare time to play them, he should make content on it. He's a sassy asshole though. He's a sassy asshole to Discord, so maybe he wouldn't come across the best. But some people would like that. Hey, I've seen a couple content creators be sassy assholes, and they do okay. He used to do YouTube? Oh, okay, there you go. So we're just waiting for 8 more minutes. Okay. Battle Road coming soon. 7 mil gold. Let me see my infestation characters. You remember when I just dumped all my gold and I leveled some shit like X Factor and all that, and then they announced a bunch of reworks 3 days later? The Battle World never knew her. You're so funny. You're so funny. You're so clever. Need some infestation diamonds. I'm not. So her diamond is right there right now. Actually, I think they might give them away for free, I guess. But also, I'm less interested in their diamonds. I'm more interested in Vigilante, but also in Secret Warriors. You got me to rewatch Witcher? For your coin to the Witcher? That is there. There you go. I meant Black Widow, not Black... Oh. There isn't going to be some stupid Flash Command Center for CC and 2 at 2. There might be Cineguard, but they just fixed it so you end up getting it done the next day. I don't mind waiting a day when it comes to like when it comes to getting Command Center stuff complete. It doesn't bother me as much. I want to buy him. When is Vigilante coming? So, didn't Pathfinder have like a Thor helmet at some point? Should we be buying Thor?
I almost bought all cowboy hooker diamonds. I think Quake. Got a little love how the brain works. You read it even without me typing Black Widow. Yeah, true. They need a secret defender Avengers team just to fuck with people. True. True. Let's see. How are my... I put them on the verse, I think. And that's what it is, right? It's verse? Yeah. So Quake is 85. The rest are 105, but I'm lacking a lot of diamonds. Like, a lot of diamonds. I'll give her purple ISO, I guess. No reason not to. Doesn't cost gold. Gonna make her a raider. Yeah, I need lots of diamonds on them. I'm hesitant to buy any though, because what if we have like a global event that's gonna give a bunch of them away, right? Is Domino the one to skip? Yes, Domino is the one to skip. I'm gonna build her up anyway because I want to try X-Force. I want to try X-Force since Negasonic is kind of the big damage dealer there. And Cable got a rework, and Deadpool got a rework, so I still want to try X-Force to see if that's going to be fun. Oh, we're out of these. It's okay. 11,000, my god. Once you buy the pass, you should be fine. Didn't Ares need a couple, even if you bought the pass? Yeah, not sure. If Phantom Rider ult isn't something like a white horse dashing through the field, I'm going to be a bit sad. I'll be sad if they do some sort of... I opened up 400 and I still didn't get that? That's crazy. I'll be upset if they just do some stupid fucking paper collage horse like they did for Odin. That'll upset me. Will Forge revive Professor X in 2? Yes. Yes, he will. Yes, if Forge gets a turn. And keep in mind that if you kill Professor X, Forge is not going to get the speed mar because Professor X passive will last until after that turn. Oh, father or daddy. Do you have any suggestions for defense for this U32 as someone with no Odin Xavier? I just realized defense needs to be set in 10 minutes. Yeah, I put out a video earlier today, but I can just show you what I did. I have a curse on defense. A lot of people don't want to do that right away because they are part of a command center event. But yeah, this is my team. So I do have like a Phoenix Force team in 1. I think this gets easily beaten. A Professor X team in 2. People know the formula and how to take this out. And then we got stage 3, which is this. Actually, I don't think wait. I can't do this, right? Because a cursed will beat this. I need to do a villain here. Otherwise, a cursed beats it. Poop! I fucked up. Hold on, poop. I fucked up. I can't do Gladiator. I guess it's Juggernaut. Kingpin. We'll do. You're welcome. We'll do Juggernaut. And then we have a curse. Yeah, because people are going to have a curse on offense for the command center event, so we're kind of doing this for now. Issue. Well, don't worry. I feel like Rogue just standing there with Professor X is going to be annoying. Rogue is going to get one shot, brother. She's got old stats. No, I think Black Knight will still be interesting. Now the question is, can I put Black Knight somewhere else? Can I put Black Knight here? No, I guess I'm keeping Black Knight for offense. Actually, you know, right? You're right. I'll keep Black Knight here just for the just because that's what I put up. Where's Black Knight? Come here, buddy. Keep you up there. I mean, listen, if Professor X doesn't win the coin flip here, then, you know, he could still kill some Accursed members. What if I don't have Odin Xavier? You don't have enough tools for me to help on the spot. I would do a curse with Azazel. I put Mephisto in the place of Professor X here, and then you don't have Odin, so you're good. So take Professor X out, put Mephisto in, full of cursed in 3. With Azazel, not with Mordo. Mordo is too easily beaten.
Fuck him, Bloody Crow. Get him. Why not get the extra stats at a Phoenix for the legendary room? Because I'm pretty sure a Blastar team is just going to get through it way too easy. There isn't a curse on offense in the command center. There is an immortal in the alliance events. Unfortunately, both those teams, like Immortals is going to find a hard time to be used unless somebody puts this stage up, the stage 1 up. This stage 1 is not good. And a curse really wants to be on defense to perfect your Professor X. But yeah. You only need to use a curse on offense one time for the command center event, Foxy. And I'm going to do it last. As soon as I lose one match, I'll strip my defense and pull a cursed offense. Hey, it starts in 35 seconds. Oh my god, panic! The curse event for Alliance 2? Well, that's fun. Just Mysterio should have been a rework because Insidious 6 relies on getting negative effects out, and Mysterio stopping immediately will be really important. True, Mysterio might be like the unofficial best sub in right away. It says 5 times. What says 5 times? Alright, we're gonna see who we match. The Curse and Crucible 5 times. No, that's one for each character. Yeah. So the 5 is you gotta do it one time with 5 characters. Using Azazel 5 times on offense, will that count towards milestones? Yes! I don't know if you're gonna win trying to shoehorn Azazel onto teams, though. Like, you would run a curse on defense because you're trying to win, and then if you're trying to use a plug-and-play Azazel, you're kind of trying to lose. Alright, here we go! Let's have some fun! Oh, it's broken. Crucible's canceled. Everybody go home. We're ending the stream now! Hope you guys had fun, and I'll see you guys later. Bye! I'm just kidding. Do I just need to restart the game? Canceled. Yeah. Tournament is canceled. It's over. Dorky wins by default. Not just his bracket, but all brackets. Okay, I'm facing your end second and Dacier's room 3. There you go. But I wanted to keep watching MSF. That's not fun, Steven. So they wanted to keep a curse for offense. That's cool. I like that synergy they did there. So they kept their Professor X. Well, they kept their Fantastic Four, and they kept their curse. Well, their Professor X team can get beat by a Fantastic Four team now. But still, we'll see what happens. My opponent has no Professor X. Let's go, Leo! This Dorky. Are they having another Creator Crucible? I'm sure they will. I'm not sure when, though. Yeah, I'm sure they will. I'm not sure when, though. Gambit tomorrow, Mystic Mayhem. I don't have any keys. I did not log in. I logged in yesterday to do my stuff. I did not log in the day before. I forgot. That's not good. It's a bad sign. Load! LD player, load, you bastard. Alright, who do we match? Who do we match? Don't be Johnny. Don't be Johnny. Alright, guys, it is now time for the U32. It is the first tournament of... first match of the tournament. Butchery, this doesn't matter. Let's see who our opponent is. Just don't be Johnny. Don't be Johnny. Don't be Johnny. Don't be Johnny. We're up against Beavis Prime. Oh, people said you got Beavis. I didn't know what they meant by that. Okay. We got Beavis Prime. I don't think I've ever had the pleasure of facing Beavis Prime, so we'll see how this goes.
We do have McCursed Mephisto in stage 1. I have an idea of what I want to do for that. Starjammers in 2, I have an idea of what I want to do for that. And we do have a Phoenix Force in stage 3 with Old Man Logan, Super Skrull, and Apocalypse. I also have an idea on what I want to do for that. But, of course, we're really good at losing, so we'll see if we're going to lose here. These are some pretty big teams. We got Gear Tier 20 on everybody except for Phoenix. We got diamonds on everybody. 3 diamonds on everybody except for Omega Red, who's at 2, and Hood, who's at 2. So let's see how this goes. I'm already scared! All right. Let's hope also speed stat is not increased by a bug. What? That'd be crazy. That'd be super spooky. Oh, Groot's also not Gear Tier 20. There you go. Let's start with stage 1. So this is a team that I also have on defense. This is a team that I do like. I planned on doing Fantastic Four into it with, of course, Johnny Storm, and then Captain Britain. And I do think you need the Captain Britain because we want to stop the speed bar gain that Mephisto would get every time we hit Juggernaut, which is something that we're going to do quite often. Kind of concerned about the amount of damage we're going to be putting out here. And then I guess the question, should I do Odin instead? If I do Odin instead of Quasar, his basic will hit everybody, which is good, and the battlefield effect will go out. And if we kill... Mephisto would only pact and his silence, right? Yeah, Mephisto's first attack is nothing. It comes down to Helverine. If Helverine does an ability, like, ugh, that hurts. And if Satana goes first and clears everything that we would do, so that's kind of scary too. They can't gain defense down. So I might want to use Invisible Woman basic, but then I can't clump people together for an amazing Quasar hit. He's also going first in the situation too, which is important. Well, he's going after Mephisto, I guess. One of these should be a striker. I'll put Invisible Woman as a striker. Surely she'll have somebody hint to because of Franklin. Let's give it a shot. Let's let the ripcord go. This is the U32. We are built for fun, not to win. Well, I mean, our defense is pretty beefy. Like, we're trying to win. But we're built for fun in this tournament. That's what I'm all about. I ended last season ranked 20. I don't expect to enter the next season at rank 20. A little bit of a climb up is more entertaining for me anyway. Yeah, if I go 1-5, I'm going to go 1-5. So, let's go. Let's get the silence. Let's strip that taunt off of you. Please, Satana have gotten crit. That'd be clutch. Satana did get crit. Let's pull them together with Invisible Woman. Let's get that ISO attack going. Boom. That did so little damage. That's kind of spooky. He got the taunt back. We're going to ult here, I guess. Kind of wish he was also a striker. I don't know why I didn't. Ult does more damage, though. Okay. Mephisto is dead. Like, that's cool, but hopefully Invisible Woman assists here. Hopefully she dies. Yes! She died! Okay, we're still gonna get hit quite a bit here. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Ah! Helverine, what the hell? Helverine, no! He killed my ass. He absolutely murdered. So one character taking one turn is gonna be enough to get me killed here. This does call an assist in, but we're not a striker. Oh! I think we did it. By George, we survived by the skin of our freaking teeth. Let's go. Oh, shit. Invisible only back that he's... Yeah, okay. Oh, my God. That was scary. Oh, my God. Okay, I was going to mirror match this, unfortunately. Helverine ain't no damn joke. Helverine, 3-damage Helverine is not a joke. He takes a turn, you're in big trouble. If I had my Quasar, a striker there, that would have helped out a lot more. That would have got me through the Juggernaut. We have to use Immortal somewhere, don't we? For the Alliance event? Yes? I could try using them here, I guess. I'll try and use them here for the boys. I don't like that idea, but I'll do it anyway. I think this is a bad idea. For the boys! For the boys. So I'm just going to use Starjammers here, I guess. You have to use everyone! What up, Johnny? How's it going? How many times do I have to use them for this Alliance event? It is the Alliance event, right? Battling Cosmic Crucible, offense or defense with Immortal X-Men. 5 stars, 6 stars, 7. Maybe to say fuck it and do it in room 2? Maybe. I guess you could try that. What is the division here? Hold on. Is the division everyone has to do all of it? So it goes up to 7. Okay. So it's 180 times 5 easy with a 900 times 24 people equals 21,000. So we'd have to do it twice. You have to use Immortals twice. Everyone in your alliance has to use Immortals twice. That's for Accursed, Johnny. The Command Center one. So, and the thing is, it's at 7 yellow stars. So, like, you can't use Rachel. If you use Rachel and you don't have 7 yellow stars on her, of course, then you are hurting your alliance. That pisses me off. Okay. Yeah, we'll talk about it. Here we go. All right, we got to talk about something that I'm not happy about because I can absolutely one-shot Stage 3, the Phoenix Force team, but there's an event that's forcing me to use Immortal X-Men. So this is the Alliance event, so if you don't do this, you're letting your Alliance down. If we just do some quick maths on this, 45 points per Immortal X-Men, but let's go to the top end, right? 7 yellow stars. First of all, this is already incentivizing you not to use your Rachel unless you have her at 7 yellow stars. Otherwise, get absolutely wrecked, right? But if we do some quick math on this, it's very achievable, kind of. Let's say we do 180 times 5. That's going to be the amount of points you would get for using your Immortals if they're all at 7 yellow stars one time. 5 characters, right? That's 900 points per Crucible. If the 24 people in your alliance all do that, you're already getting 21,600, which means if everyone in your alliance uses Immortals twice, the full team, all at 7 yellow stars, you will get all 43,000 points of this, plus the 32 here, plus the 21 here, plus, of course, the 10 here. That is a insanely big contribution to this event. I don't know the exact math on it. I don't know how much it's going to help us, but I'm going to do it anyway, even though I think my Blaster with Kahori team and Old Man Logan would have been much, much better against this Stage 3. Because I would have gotten a bunch of Blastar stuff. I would have been able to kind of take over, done a bunch of damage. Got Blastar his stacks. Maybe I bring in Iron Patriot. And I think I could blow everybody up. Because we would get a bunch of assists. We would get a bunch of base damage. And I do think that that would win the fight. So what I'm going to do first, I'm going to do Starjammer's mirror matchup. And inside, and I have Odin, which is going to be wasted. Inside, I'm actually kind of hoping to lose this, because if I lose this, and we're going to switch up some of the ISOs here. Yeah, that's fine. And Howard has to be on the bottom left. If I lose this, but I kill enough people, then maybe I bring in Immortal X-Men here, and I can use it as a cleanup and get all the points that way, and have fun using the new Blaster, new Legend character I want to play with in Stage 3. Not super excited about the structure of the events when it comes to this tournament. Don't like that whatsoever, and I already know that at some point I have to pull a Cursed off of defense to use for the Command Center event. You know what? I think no matter what, I'm going to pull a Cursed off of defense. No, even if I win this one, I'm going to pull a Cursed off for tomorrow, and I'm just going to get all the events done. I will use the Immortal team, the OG Immortal team, so I get them all the 7-star usage in there. I will use them. Maybe I'll do it for the whole tournament just to help my alliance out. I'll do it for the whole tournament just to help my alliance out. I will force the Immortal use for every single day using Rachel so I don't have to sub her out, and I'll just force it. I'll force it. I'll lose my goddamn Crucibles, but I'll help my alliance, and hopefully that'll be more gear tier 20 for everybody. But let's do this match first, because, I mean, we could definitely lose this match. We could definitely lose this match. And yeah, a big thing in this tournament, in all U32 tournaments, is because there's only 3 rooms, is to find a way to shut down the Immortals so you don't have to worry about them. That is a winning strategy when it comes to laying the defense down. So the fact that we have to use them for an alliance event, boy, that doesn't feel great. All right. So we won the coin flip. Doesn't really matter. We just want to ability block the Howard the Duck here.
All right, next up should be his. Yeah. Oh, there goes an alt. That is an overpower difference. I cannot believe we survived that, but okay. We got the ability block. Boy, I really want to ability block the Groot here. Because he does his stuff right, and that's super annoying, but I don't think we can. Instead, I'm just going to put as much damage over here, and we're going to try and kill these 3 new characters, because they're kind of the bigger threats, if you will. Lilandra did not get the offense up from my rocket, because why would get something useful? He's now dead. Assist comes out there. Okay. Let's go ahead and strip all this off. My Groot should go next. No. Okay, there's Lilandra. Ugh! Not. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, let's start securing some kills here. I don't even have a striker. Can I secure this kill? Can I even secure this kill? He's an. You know what? He's going to use his special, which is a stun. He would use his ultimate. God, none of this feels good. Let's just go for the Howard, I guess. Maybe my Havoc will win the coin flip and kill the enemy Havoc. Potentially. Probably not, though. Oh, that hurts. At least Groot was isolated, so that's good enough. Okay, let's go over here then. See if we can kill this Gear Tier 20 rocket before he takes a turn. The answer to that is going to be a resounding no, sadly. Yeah! No, Howard's the best! Howard's damage stat is crazy. Okay. Lilandra, we're still going to use to try and take out the Havoc. And we're just going to let Groot do Groot things. Come on, be enough, be enough. Yes! Yes, Daddy! Alright. So we did get the one shot. We're losing a lot of efficiency, which already makes me think, like, hey, maybe I made the wrong call. Maybe I should have Starjammers on defense. Because if people are willing to do this mirror matchup, boy, does it get real ugly real fast, huh? Alright, Howard is not a striker, but he does hit 3 times, right? Yeah, that's my boy. That's my boy, Blue. Alright. And now we're forced to use Immortals on to stage 6, which is not exactly what I wanted to do, but we'll figure it out. Everyone's already at full life, so it is basic. This was really bad efficiency. Starjammer is not fun. If I was able to use Fantastic Four here, I would have done that with Captain Britain, and this would have been so much faster, so much cleaner. But I was forced to do it on the other team. Interesting, right? If somebody puts Starjammers, a Cursed, and a Professor X team on defense, that's just rude. I think I'm going to do it. But I'm going to do it, though. I know them every time. If I get something extra from playing how I want, great. If I get no extra points for events, great. Not a single fuck will ever be donated by me on these types of events. Fair enough. Fair enough. If it's for my alliance, the fact that it's for alliance is annoying. All right. Immortals. This is the first time I'm going to use Immortals with Rachel. All right. So, I mean, look, this is kind of cool, I guess. This is the first time I'm going to get to use Immortals with Rachel, at least for myself. We'll see how that goes. Spreading stun to Super Scroll is going to get me stunned here, I think, though, which is not great. Here's the annoying part. Here's the super freaking annoying part. I totally want to come in here with Odin, with Kahori, with Old Man Logan, with Blastar, and maybe with Shadow King, and I want to just murder spree, and I totally could do that because this is Stage 3, where legendary characters get more damage, and we're doing assists and doing all kinds of cool stuff. But I have to use the Immortal X-Men, which is a big bummer, and I should not... I was fine thinking that, like, hey, I'm just not going to use Rachel Summers until the next season starts. I was completely fine with that, but then they attached an Alliance event to it, and that's a stinker. That's a stinker. So instead of getting some Blaster fun, instead of you guys getting to see if Blaster actually works in this stage, I have to do this for the Alliance event. We're subbing up Beast because Beast is trash, and we'll do our thing. I do now have 3 Gear to 20 people, although Rachel is only 3 stars. I think she'll probably still die to this guy if he pops off. Depending how this match goes, depending how this particular match goes, I might go Gear Tier 20 Cable after this. Because Cable should make the team, and if Cable doesn't make this team, Cable is still a plug-and-play character with 5% speed bar on spawn for a bunch of different teams. I think I might Gear to 20 my entire Immortal team before I touch Secret, whatever the hell their name is. I might do that. Okay, let's stun the Thanos because we can. Let's go for the kill on Old Man Logan. Sure, let's go for the kill on Old Man Logan here. I don't like how we had to do defense down on that Thanos. I think the Immortal team was kind of not the best developed, in my opinion. See, I would love to spread the stun there. I just don't think it's a great idea. All right, this reduces speed bar. Oh, this reduces speed bar. Hold on. And we can reduce the speed bar in Old Man Logan now, too. Attacks the most injured enemy. Well, Old Man Logan would be the most injured enemy in this case. So I could rewind. God, I kind of want to do this. Because, oh, this doesn't hit Thanos. This just hits the most injured. Oh, so I do this. I can rewind him, and then also Old Man Logan. Beauty. That's a beauty. Okay. And now I'll use the special here. Hopefully no assist. We got an assist, which means Super Skrull's going to go. I really, really, really hope Super Skrull doesn't rewind or take the slow off my Storm. Oh, we get to go. Okay. I have 3 charges because Old Man Logan stopped me from getting charges. We got to slow play this. We got to slow play this hard. Old Man Logan was stopping me from getting charges. Okay. Really don't want to kill the Gene here, and we did not want to get that slow there either. Beast would have actually been really good here now because of that. But they have slow as well, so as long as she doesn't die and we don't hit here, we can maybe get something going. This attacks primary, flipping all positive attacks, attacks adjacents, not doing that. This attacks primary target, applies defense down. Attack the enemy with the highest damage for 280%. Shit. That's definitely going to be Phoenix, and it's going to kill her. Unless, maybe he'll have higher damage because he's a striker. So let's do this, and hopefully it's going to be on Phoenix. On Phoenix Force. It was. That's good. This is a basic. It is going to hurt for sure. We're up to 5 charges now. He got pushed from a bleed. That's rip, rock, and roll, baby. That's all she wrote. This passive has already been procced, so we might as well just go for broke now. Let's just kill the Phoenix, try and kill this Super Skrull, knock the Thanos below 50%, and we'll come in for a nice, easy cleanup, I guess. Not much I can do here at that point. We just got wrecked by the Old Man Logan, I guess. I did not want to use this fucking team, though, dude. I did not want to use this team. I wanted to use my fucking blaster that could have one-shot this shit in half the amount of turns, not taking a single fucking risk here, okay? This is fucking stupid. This is fucking stupid, and I hate it. Okay. I got it out of my system. You got the rage you came for, okay? You got the rage you came for. I hope you're happy. Let's go in now with frickin' Odin. Actually, do I even want to go in with Blaster now? Because it's going to take more turns than is necessary. Why don't we just go in with Blade, Oath. Sure, we can go with Odin for these assists. Man Thing can come in here. Shadow King can come in here. He's going to get some assists off. And then, yeah, let's go in with Man Thing to get the speed stat going. All right, maybe I'll even... You know what? Maybe we want to bring Shadow King. Maybe, actually, you know what? Maybe we won't bring Odin. Where's my Man Thing? Here's my Man Thing. Where is he? They improved the cursor, but it seems to be annoying me more than not. Why don't we say screw Odin? Let's just grab Guardian here, yeah? Let's just grab Guardian. Guardian Leviosa. Yeah, here we go. You can be that. You could be this. You know what? You could probably be this too. Screw it. Let's go, baby. Thanos is already pushed low, so he's not going to proc his passive again. We get to go before the Omega Grid, even though he gets speed bar. Blade does a rewind. Oath goes next. Everybody dies. And we got a loss. And we got a loss because I didn't get to use the goddamn team I wanted to use for. So that was fantastic. Beast for more points, maybe. How did he heal up? All right, we're going to see if we can kill him before he pops off. This does mean we're not going to get the extra rewind on him, but that's okay, I suppose. Because the speed bar comes in, and I'll do the turn. I'll just do the special here because it does percentage damage. And there you go. I am so mad I didn't get to use my blaster team. I cannot express to you without cursing and definitely getting demonetized and maybe arrested how mad I am at this. This was trash, man. Why'd you ruin U32? Why did you ruin U32, you jerks? You absolute jerks. So Old Man Logan with Phoenix Force does stop the Immortals. That's good to know for the future. I'm assuming Beavis has not done his attacks yet. I mean, obviously, we are 23 minutes into the launch of the Crucible. We did not have a good showing here today. If we check our attacks, 6 healthy. Yeah, that's not great. And then we check out Starjammers, 16 healthy, but 17 turn because we did lose our rocket, not being geared to 20. Absolutely crushed him. And then, yeah, we got a loss here. We tried to finesse. We finesse played it before, getting Storm to lap over and get a lot of her stuff. But this time, unfortunately, Super Skrull did hit her. He did take the speed up off her. Because he was geared to 20, we were unable to take him out before his basic came into play. Then we did a quick cleanup. I don't mind losing. It just feels trash to lose like that. Anyway, let's go ahead. Let's take these guys off. Maybe I'll put Starjammers up. Sure, let's put Starjammers up instead. I don't really need Mephisto, so I'll do something different there. And if I find something crazy or if we get a lot of good information, I'll make another video about Crucible defense that people can sink their teeth into. But yeah, for now, I don't know. This game sucks. See you guys later. I think if your cable was gear tier 20, it didn't work. You think so? His immortal counter worked? What are you talking? Oh, his immortal counter worked. Yeah. Remember, Professor X counts as Immortal X-Men. Who goes first with Immortal X-Men Professor X versus Fantastic Four Mephisto Professor X? Their Fantastic Four goes before all of you and you die instantly. Don't do that matchup. Immortal Professor X gets wrecked by Fantastic Four Professor X. And yeah, Mephisto will go as well. Mephisto's going to go. He's going to give offense up to Fantastic Four, and you're going to die. I kept F4X Emma for offense, super easy one-shot. Yeah, exactly. If they don't have an Apocalypse or a Nightcrawler, Fantastic Four Emma wrecks everything. You still streaming? I mean, we're kind of done now. But yeah, we just finished up. You go there. You can go there. I think I'm actually going to make you a striker, maybe? No. No, we'll just leave it. Doesn't Old Man Logan only stop charges for protectors? No, he stops charges on the enemy with the highest damage stat. And my Storm has a higher damage stat than Cable. Cable's a chargeable. Who has the higher damage stat between those two characters? I need to know this. I need to know this. So I might have to gear to 20 Cable. Pretty sure Strike Cable wins. I think you're probably right. I think you're probably right. Let's go stats table. Let me put in Immortal X-Men. Sort by damage. It's Rachel Summers, Polaris, Cable, then Storm. Yep, Cable has a higher damage stat. Cable was a striker, Storm was a raider, so it is a gear tier 20 difference. They're that close. 685 or 678. Yup. Cable striker would have pulled the Old Man Logan stoppage. Rip. Does this end at the same time? Did I beat this battle pass that quickly? All right, but why are we still collecting these? We don't need these anymore, right? I did help the Alliance out though. Oh no, this is Flames of Tomorrow. Wait, sorry, not this one. I helped the Alliance out here in the Cosmic Raid. There you go. We're the best. We did our best. Do Starjammers stop Fantastic Four? They stop the speed stat, and they go first if you have access to speed bar. Otherwise, Fantastic Four... So, if Fantastic Four has, like, a Professor X, or if Fantastic Four has, like, a Captain Britain, they will beat Starjammers. So just keep that in mind. But yes, Starjammers, a full Starjammers team stops the speed stat of Fantastic Four. Cable, Kang, MX also beats full F4. Yeah, as long as speed bar is not being stopped. There'll be some asking. And no, there won't be any yet. I did that because I don't even know the math on it. I don't even know the math on it. Like, how much does it actually hurt us as an alliance if we don't get those done? If we do get all of them done, does it even get us another milestone? I have no idea. But I sure as fuck wasn't about to wait to find out. We do a little bit of math on it. Hold on. So if we do all of it, right? This is 10,000 plus 21
plus 32. It at least feels like it's a lot, but I know the points in this event are super inflated. Plus 43,000. Okay. And that equals 106,000 extra points. Don't do math, it hurts me. That's 106,000 extra points. So just like, not even taking into account, wait, is that the last inputs we can do? Earning the ally, because we're still going to get a bunch of those. So 106,000 would bring us up to what, 638 if we hadn't claimed any already, which we already did, which doesn't get us anything. Is it a trap? Is it a trap event input that's not going to get us anything extra, but people are going to lose to try and do it for their alliances? So they'll lose Crucible. People will you'll be in 2 diamond milestones, but is it a trap that you'll lose your Crucible? You'll drop rankings, so people not named me are going to freak the fuck out about that, right? And it's like, well, I had to do the event for my alliance, and I fucked my rankings up. It's like, is Scopely not just shooting themselves in the foot, but like reloading and doing it again? That's crazy, dude. It's crazy to me that you would have a Crucible tournament and put up all these different things. The CC points for an extra 140k. Yeah, but everyone's going to get those. Like, everyone's getting these, right? So you get 140 plus 106. So 140 would be 640 plus... I think, like, normally we get, like, down here, don't we? I'm pretty sure normally we were getting down here. So the Alliance Orb stuff is different. And you need gear to 20 more offense. Yeah. It should have been more offense or defense so people can choose. Again, just such silly, unforced errors, in my opinion. I would like to speak to a manager. I would like to speak to a manager! Costume credit, what? Yeah, I should have just done the Blaster team. It would have been more fun. It would have been more intriguing. Yeah. So what do I have right now? We put this here. I guess I'll put this over here. You can go here. So I'm going to use a curse tomorrow. And I'm going to use not Starjammers because of that. And then I keep the rest the same, I guess. Do I put Old Man Logan here to fuck with Immortals? Sure. Sure, let's put Old Man Logan here to fuck with Immortals. We didn't get to use Old Man Logan. I would have used him with Blastar. I don't have to use him either, though. Old Man Logan, Kari, Blaster. If you have Quasar would be great. Shadow King would be great. Yeah. So people that put Gear Tier 20 on Storm but not on Cable got fucked. That's funny. I played Raid Shadow Legends? I did, and then I died of boredom, and then I stopped playing it and started playing Marvel Strike Force, and then I just got mad. But at least I didn't die of boredom. Old Man Logan to Gear Tier 20 trick people the best kind of defense, yeah. I got physics on Monday, and it was a great relief. Nice, Lily, congratulations. They only get screwed versus Old Man Logan. Yeah, so who would be another cool character to take in? He had Super Scroll. My Super Scroll is going to instantly evaporate. We could do a tank to try and mess with... yeah, I think we still do Gladiator here. Because this would mess a little bit with Kahori Blastar. Like, I would have to do Kahori Apocalypse Blastar. Which is fine, but I would still have to do that, right? And just until Rachel gets big? No, I still would have lost there, Steven, if I pushed that endgame Thanos. Rachel's not chargeable? Oh, yeah. Well, if Rachel's not chargeable, there's that too. But it's not like I could have YOLO'd that. I think I played it really well mechanically to slow down that Omega Red as much as I did. But the second Super Skrull basicked on my Storm and I flipped my speed up into slow, I was done. I was done then and there. So I couldn't kill the Gear Tier 20 Super Skrull. That was a big part of it.
Yeah. I don't think stage 3 is the best place for this, but it is what it is. Why don't we do like this, I guess? I don't know. Is this scarier or is this scarier? I guess this is better. Anyway, shout out to Beavis Prime. I think Beavis Prime is gonna get the dub. It was a good Old Man Logan play. I didn't even think about the charges, to be honest with you. I didn't even think about it. So I need gear tier 20. How many more gear 20 pieces do I need to do cable? I was thinking about doing cable anyway. I'll do cable. Fuck it, for the love of the game, baby. How much? Oh, just 3? Oh, come on, we can do that. I don't have any of these, do I? Nope. Just 3 though. That's great. Oh, but I have no antimatter, right? Oh, I have enough. Okay. Hopefully we'll get it before the next Crucible, I guess. That's all I can think about. Do I have anything left to do with you guys? Raids started. I could do some raids. Okay. Oh, raids don't start for half an hour. That 4 million gold to quit might hurt. Oof, that will slow down Shaw. True. Well, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. We'll see if we can 4-man the mutant section on Friday or Thursday, whatever the hell it comes out. All right, guys, I'm going to take a break. We've been at it for 6.5 hours. I'm going to go get some food. I'm going to edit that video and put it up right away. I'll go there. How do you beat your room 1, but they have Forge instead of Null? What's my room 1? The one I put in the video or the one that I just showed? Shotgun being 6, Super 5 up? Yeah, maybe. What was the room 1 bouquet? Talking about this one? Forge instead of Null? Hit it with a Mephisto, man. Hit it with an anti-taunt Mephisto and just get in there and kill that guy. Mephisto means no one can get revived, so there's that too. Yeah, I would do Mephisto with a bunch of fast characters. Rogue, Sunfire, Nightcrawler, Old Emma, Professor X. Old Emma. So you do have speed stat. And Old Emma does not fix Starjammers when it's the full team. Yeah, you should be able to kill them instantly with Starjammers, I would think. Yeah. Want to copy me? I just finished it. We're gonna lose. Unfortunately I did lose to stage 3, and stages 1 and 2 were not clean. If we one-shot everything, I would have felt a lot better. But the fact that we didn't one-shot everything means I think he's gonna take a loss because he has a curse on defense as well and Starjammers on defense. I think. Wait, he didn't have Professor X team. Oh, we super lose. No, we super lose. He didn't have Professor X on defense. He's gonna one-shot my Professor X like it's fucking nothing. He'll beat my Accursed team like it's nothing because he can use Fantastic Four on that. And this team he's going to just wax. Yeah. If we didn't lose, I would have felt a lot better about it. But yeah, we did lose, so I don't. And the Starjammer Mirror matchup was not very healthy on the turn bonus. Yeah. Yep. Hey, it is what it is. All right, guys, let's go right off. I'm sure mobile's streaming now, right? Probably. No? No T-Dat? Why don't it? There's no Marvel Strike Force people streaming right now? Or there's gotta be somebody streaming right now. Hold on. Stream manager. Raid channel. Fatty? We love Manfetty. Whoa. Marvel Strike Force. We also like to spread it out, though. I don't know who Ailey is. That may be a sponsor? Ooh, Miss Hyde? Miss Hyde sounds familiar. Oh, J-Rose streaming. J-Rose in my bracket. It could be fun to watch him. We'll go hang out with Manfetti, though. One of the newest dorks to join the game. Looks like he's doing his Crucible, too. Looks like he's about to have some fun up against a full Accursed team.
Let's see what he's got going on here. He's not bringing in Johnny Storm, which if you get to him in time... Oh, my website just crashed. If you get to him in time, tell him to bring Johnny Storm, because Johnny Storm will call in another assist from Invisible Woman. It's very, very powerful. Over Null, for sure. I would not bring Null in here. All right, guys, you're the best. Hope you guys have a super fun evening. Of course, I'll let you know how this tournament goes. But for now, stay happy, stay healthy, ever so whatever day. And I'll talk to you later. Bye. Later, YouTube.